too much. So long, but don't start to rush. Take your time, clear your mind. You're worrying enough. Don't make it too tough. We made it. We made it. Yeah. We made it. Too much, so long, but don't start to rush. Take your time, clear your mind. You're worrying enough. Don't make it too tough. We made it. We made it. Yeah. We made it.
The way that you make me feel like I've never been felt before. When I look in your eyes, I found the one I've been waiting for. I'm feeling electric. Our love is electric. The way that you make me feel like I've never been felt before. I'm feeling electric. Look in your eyes, I found the one I've been waiting for. I'm feeling electric. feel stuck to my bed, and you're the only one who keeps me moving on.
Salt on my skin, pull me closer, right in. I think about all of it. Walking the city to sunset, we'd sit, talk about everything. Now I can't sleep without you by my side. You are the best part of me, and I can't deny now I'm just someone I don't even recognize. Can't go back, but I'm trying to, 'cause I'm not me without you. Walking the city to sunset, we'd sit, talk about everything. Now I can't sleep without you by my side. You are the best part of me, and I can't deny now I'm just someone I don't even recognize.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Louis V. Titan here. Today we have the Lies X LVT 4v4 tournament. We got $500 on the line today. We're going to bring in Tony and Tools. Tony, we're going to start with you. Welcome to the show, my man. We don't ever see you this early, but welcome. It's a damn good thing to have you.
Hey, I need my beauty sleep. You don't just wake up looking this good, just rolling out of bed.
Yes,
Okay,
sir.
I need a little bit extra sleep.
Yes, sir. And then Tools, welcome to the show, man. You're a mainstay here on LVT. How you doing today?
Yeah, I'm doing great. I think we're gonna have a great competition today. A lot of good teams, a lot of these top amateurs getting themselves out here ready to battle out, and I have a feeling this is gonna be passion pit vibes all week.
Indeed, we're getting into game number one. This is winter round one. We have 32 teams signed up today. Tony and Tools, take it away.
All right, ascending baseline going up against Octane Esports, and it's Tribal, and Octane Esports going to win the opening break for that camouflage, but getting away with the camo might be a different story as Tribal ends up going down and ascending baseline quickly take control.
They did a great job of finding their expansion on the map right away too, right? Dark Matter gets away with that camouflage, gets up into that hill. They immediately block out their spawn that they want, and now Octane has a tough decision here. How do we push into this base? They're trying to find this space over on that pipe side. Dilly gonna be really important on that back end.
Octane Esports willing to fight for that gold side control, and they're going to win it over. But mind you, ascending baseline so close to winning out this hill. Damn near perfect halo needs to be played already for this first hill as Tribal chases down Uzi.
Tribal's been doing a fantastic job of just being active on the map. He's always moving like a shark in water, trying to find his next prey to take down. I love how he's playing this map.
Wants to take a more of a center position here, trying to use that hill as bait right now. Tribal gets some decent damage down, but eventually the surrounding members of Ascending Baseline are going to win out their fights, and Dark Matter should be able to close out this hill 1-0 in favor of Ascending Baseline.
That whole Dark Matter almost hit the cross map shot. Does he know they spawned at top? Hey, that nade's gonna let him know. Damn, he still gets the kill. Dark Matter played that so well, right? Tough situation for him. Back, trying to hit those long-range shots, just does not miss, and he continues to go on this spree. He is hitting his shots.
Holding forward and pivoting everybody in his way. Somebody is going to have to win a gunfight against Dark Matter if you're going to slow down this AB roster. Mind you, he ain't even being selfish. He's right back in the hill doing what it takes to win. But mind you, Tribal gets a huge kill on the camouflage player.
Tribal hitting great shots. The problem is he went down into that pit, only 4 bullets in his bandit rifle. He doesn't miss one, but unfortunately just doesn't have the 5th to clean it up. Honestly, I don't know how people go run on the map and don't see the giant press X to reload button, you know, or press B, whatever it is on your button scheme. If he had one more bullet there, he probably gets that kill.
Hey, listen, sometimes you used to be locked in, man. You know, you focused on the next target. Can't even see that reload button. But Tribal does trade out his life there. Now a 2v2 situation. Dilly Donut doing his best to clear out that tower side, but now he's the only player alive. Wants to make a last-ditch effort to get Dark Matter out of that hill, which is not going to happen. Ascending Baseline should be going up 2-0, especially when you have this man Uzi, former Fortnite extraordinaire, coming in, laying down the law, and Vafa, you're just his next victim.
Well, that was fantastic for Uzi, right? Switch to the sniper. Doesn't look like it was nerfed at all in his hand. Fantastic shot. And right, Uzi was the only player for Ascending Baseline that was able to hit that rotation, but he wins the fights anyway. So that's to give his team at least a little bit of opportunity to get into that hill and get some time. These next kills going to be pretty crucial for Ascending Baseline and Octane. If they, whichever team ends up winning them, will be able to sort of force the other team to spawn out and have to fight through the map. And so far, Ascending Baseline, look how they hit every lane at the same time. They're going to find all of these kills. The shock rifle, a big piece of that from Hative, but they hit through the bridge, through a door, and through pipe door, all at the same time, overwhelming Octane Esports.
Ascending Baseline have been playing this well, and mind you, they're just getting warmed up as Zuzi dropping a killing spree before getting dropped himself. Dilly Donut wants to work a 1-2 combo here towards that gold door. One ends up going down courtesy of the bait and switch. A well-placed grenade, but notice the squad spawns right behind them, still spawning over toward the A side does Zuzi, but everybody's still dropping like flies, and he's going to be the final player hunted down. Great push by Octane Esports.
Octane still have a chance to win this hill. If they find these next couple kills, they'll spawn a Ascending Baseline far away. They have BRs to watch the cross. They have what they need. Dilly Donut, though, finds himself to be the last alive in Ascending Baseline. The firepower on these entries are just too much for Octane Esports to deal with right now. They have to start winning the first engagement, and that just seems to be a struggle right now.
3-0 lead in favor of Ascending Baseline right now. Uzi and Zuzi, the twins, working to clear out the seaside. They're able to do so. Octane Esports go 3 down. Uzi takes base.
That's an interesting movement, right? They're forcing them towards glass, which, as Octane, you're not like too concerned about spawning over at glass. Oh, that's nasty to get that kill over on the cross, but it's an interesting strategy from Ascending Baseline. They're okay with them spawning close to the hill as long as they have them all together. And well, so far it's been somewhat successful. They've been able to find all these kills, but they didn't get any hill time during that engagement, and that's because of how close they spawned them towards that hill.
2 minutes and 31 seconds on the clock. Plenty of time for anything to happen theoretically, but Ascending Baseline have had the advantage seemingly all game long. Tribal, though, with a huge kill, and that'll breathe new life into the rest of this Octane Esports roster, looking to parlay those kills into a camouflage as a momentary 4 down for Ascending Baseline.
Camo on. Tribal gonna be able to to find his prey. I think they know, Tony. The way that they're looking at him. You ever get that feeling when you're camouflaged? You're like, I don't think this camouflage is doing anything for me right now. But Tribal's still doing a fantastic job of staying alive as long as he can, getting some damage down, but it just is not enough.
Sending baseline do take over that C side, and not only were they able to sniff out that camouflage player, but seemingly able to sniff out Strange Rich. Strange Rich wins a 1v1 and now playing the environment perfectly, buys so much time with his life, enough time for Dilly Donut to take down 2, and Octane Esports are not giving up this game.
No, they're not necessarily out of it yet. They have enough time to theoretically make this happen. It's just going to come down to slays. If they can start putting them 3-4 down untraded, I think they have an opportunity here. But it's those entry frags once again from ascending baseline. They do not lose them often. And Zuzi, crazy work from him. He gets the perfect and not even quite done yet. He's almost cleaning up everything that's left behind. Perfect nade, Tony. Zuzi is on a roll. He just cannot lose his engagements.
It seems like a simple strategy. It's Dark Matter holding forward, winning every gunfight, and those who get away, Zuzi hops on it and gets the cleanup. If you manage to get away with Dark Matter, Zuzi is right there to clean it up, and eventually that leads into a 4-0 dominant performance coming out of Ascending Baseline. It's only game number 1, but if that's indicative of the gameplay that we're going to see the rest of the series, it could be a 3-0. Octane Esports, I'm looking at you. How do you respond?
Zuzi's plays are so good at the end of this game. The way that he stayed alive and was able to keep parlaying a crucial kill into more, right? So remember, he's the last player alive for his team in a one-on-one for map control. Only 2 players alive on the entire map. He hits the 5-shot, perfect kill, and then is able to allow his team to spawn close to him while also continuing to do damage. And that's what I thought was so impressive from Ascending Baseline. It wasn't just them getting an entry frag. It was like them getting an entry frag, then pushing up and starting to meet the next line of spawners. I mean, look at, ooh, that 5-shot is insane. And that 5-shot's crucial because like the next spawns are coming. And because he wins that, his team spawns much closer to him than Octane Esports, and Octane Esports have to travel through the map, through the bandits of Ascending Baseline.
Ascending Baseline show us what they're made of in that warm-up of game number 1. Again, that's just game number 1 of this entire tournament. They are just starting to heat up our Ascending Baseline, and something tells me they're going to get better and better as the games go on and the rounds go on. Slayer Aquarius is our game number 2. Don't forget about that camouflage over towards the top mid. BRs on each base are going to be so important, especially off the opening rip. Strange Rich understands that, so he needs himself.
You know, sometimes things just don't go the way that you want them to go. Dilly able to get that camo early, and I'm curious whether we see a heat wave here. Tony, are the GAs back on the table? I feel like we should be seeing some heat wave action, no?
I mean, it feels like they're still not using it. I mean, I feel like the Bulldog party's still gonna stay GA. Let's be honest. Maybe ARs is automatic, whatnot.
The Bulldog's bark kind of, you know, it's kind of weak now.
I feel like it's gonna stay GA, but I think the one gun that has a chance of like getting out of the GAs would have to be the heat wave. I don't know, man. Give me heat wave action. I need it. I want it. That's
what I'm saying, but I feel like people, when they get killed by the heat wave, they take it too personal. They're like, they think that it was the gun that got the kill, you know, not the operator.
As of right now,
nice play.
Dark Matter looking like a smooth operator with that play. Slides in, lays down the roll off. It looks like Dilly Donut gonna do exactly the same. Almost turns the double to a triple, but Ascending Baseline doing what you said they've been doing all game number 1, following up. Keep pushing forward, but they're gonna be forced back.
But even when they're forced back, what's impressive is like they do it together, right? They're holding hands while they push back, and then once they split, it's all for this moment. So they split off, Uzi comes in through the doorway. Octane didn't expect a thing. They're able to put him 3 down, and look at the spawns. All of them trapped over at blue base. This is great for ascending baseline.
Alpha trying to stay alive as long as possible here towards the fridge, but he's gonna get dove at. Tribal now wants to try to push that P side to defend camouflage, but ascending baseline seemingly locking down every point of the map. What exactly happened with that camouflage? Oh, did
that might be the
Vafa ends up
most camo
stealing
I've seen a
it?
camo. Vafa! Vafa! Another? Oh, the thrust puts him into the wall. They still get the kill. Vafa, Tony, I didn't even see the camouflage coming there. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, not the descendant baseline clearly, but still 22 to 17. Hative with some beautiful shots. Gonna get a thrust as his reward, and he's clearly been practicing that jump. I get it, like maybe like 60% of the time. I need to work on it.
60? Come on, we gotta get you up to 80, Tony. The only problem I have is sometimes I misjudge where the button is, so I'll jump like over it, which is tough in high stress situations. Which is the problem with the, it's not a problem with the jump, it's a good jump. It's just like, sometimes you're like, man, I gotta pull this out, and then you miss it, and you're like, oh no. You realize how costly it is.
I think I need to just practice it in academy or something. I practice it in game, and I feel like it's the worst way. I need to like try to hit it like 8 or 10 times in a row in like actual like custom games before I just go in and just keep trying it in matchmaking.
See, I always have like a mental block on a jump, and then it'll become a moment in a game where I have to hit the jump or we lose, and then I hit the jump. You know what I'm saying? Then it's like it unlocks for myself. So that just try to just don't even practice it, Tony. One day you'll hit it, and you'll never lose it ever again.
Leave it the tools to just show off like how clutch he is, bro. Like,
Yeah,
bro, just be clutch, bro.
it.
Just be icy, man. What do you mean? It's the same thing with shooting. Like you're gonna play this game and miss your shots. Like just hit your shots, bro.
Exactly. I don't know why people miss. It's crazy. Look at this. All 4 Octane just trapped at blue fridge. And camouflage is coming into the equation soon to this fight. This is a tough spot for Octane.
Dark Matter gonna immediately take this camouflage over toward the P2 side, but Dilly Donut hits the stick and lick. He sticks Uzi real quick, ends up getting right out over towards that P side. Dark Matter has nobody to target at that point, and perfect bait and switch action coming out of Octane Esports. Is it too little too late though?
That was fantastic from Octane though, right? Remember, they're all 4 at blue fridge trapped. They're able to go 3 for 1 on their push out and get some space. The problem that arises is the next step, right? After they get out of that fridge and they take space on the map, they immediately lose to the entry frags of ascending baseline. And that's been their problem throughout this series thus far, is they have their moments. It's just they haven't been able to parlay these moments together to try to generate some momentum in this game.
Just 3 kills away from ultimately taking their 2nd game in a row here for ascending baseline. Octane Esports find themselves just way too far behind, and although this won't end as a stake-tacular, most likely it will end in favor of ascending baseline. I'm taking a look at the stats right now, and the Twins are doing it in the double digits, not both in the kills and the assist column. I love that. 28 kills and 21 assists between the 2 Twins.
You almost have your entire 50 to win just there between those 2 kills and assists. It's always fun when you have a good Slayer game where you see the team just not only dominating the kill feed but also the assists, right? That shows that they're running like a well-oiled machine. They're cleaning up their one-shots. They're not letting players get away. And it usually leads to like a faster paced game, and that's what we saw, right? 6-minute Slayers. They're playing all speed out. That's fun, and Zuzi with the nice accuracy as well.
Clearly, all of ascending baseline are well oiled. They are primed and ready here. I mean, I'm loving the way that they're looking here in the early rounds. Now, I will say this is just round number 1 of the tournament. Now, what happens when we get to round 2? What happens when we get to round 3 here? Can you even finish this off in a 3-0 over Octane Esports? You've pointed it out. There's been times in this series where Octane Esports have been able to put in work, have been able to push Ascending Baseline back, and ultimately to their limits, at least in certain plays. Who's to say on Forbidden, you do that 3 times and lock down the map, maybe they steal a game. Maybe we end up going to a game 4. I don't want to count out Octane Esports because I really have liked them in moments during the series.
Tony, this is the first time I've seen like the skybox of Forbidden, the first entry of this B-roll, and I gotta say, man, how did I not know about? Look at this. This is crazy. There's a whole world out there.
You're gonna start throwing like sticky grenades up in the air, try to GB nades.
I want to play on that section of the map. That looks cool. Nice shot, dude. Dilly, he's that mouse and keyboard little movement. Oof.
Double kill.
Sometimes you get some motion sickness, but he hit 6 shots nonetheless. And this is the Octane Esports we've been needing to see all series long. They're playing forward on the map. They're getting their kills. They're getting the power ups, and they have Ascending Baseline trapped. The only problem, right, is they are spawning towards the flagpole. So Dilly has some crucial fights to win, and unfortunately, that's just not going to happen. And Nade comes out, and that's probably going to stop his first flag run.
You know, I actually do have a question for you, because one thing I've noticed so far with Octane Esports, maybe this is something that Ascending Baseline needs to work on, is off of the rip on all 3 maps so far, they have not won the initial power up. Not a single time here. How do you work on that? How do you fix that if you're coaching this Ascending Baseline roster?
Well, first, it probably helps to send a player. You know what I say? You got to send one to go at least challenge the power up.
Yeah. Step 1.
I think they were all like, they all saw the sniper, Tony. They're like, maybe that's it. They just don't have a designated sniper. They all just run to it. It's like a matchmaking lobby. So I think start with sending one. Also, just want to point out, Ascending Baseline, that was about as perfect as a flagpole as you could get. They had every single player where they needed to be, 2 walking into the hut. 1 stayed up high, 1 pulled the flag. They spawned them all back base, and they're just about to do it again. So shout out to their perfect flag run. So maybe they can give up power-ups, Tony, when... Oh.
What the?
Hey, moment of silence, Tony. Second flag capture on the board.
I will say, if there's any team that does come super prepared into these events, it's usually this Ascending Baseline roster. For those that don't know, 3/4 of this roster have been teaming together since early season 2. Like, they're probably the longest tenured trio in the league that I can think of. Like, that is how long Uzi, Zuzi, and Dark Matter go back. And honestly, Hative is coming in a clutch time here, and I've liked what he's brought to the table. 2-0 in favor of Ascending Baseline. Some perfect shots out of Hative. He must have knew we were glazing him a bit. Ascending Baseline punching that one in, and just like this game, this series is 3-0.
I really hope this roster floor sticks for a while. I really enjoy watching Hative play the game. I think he complements this roster pretty well. Obviously, we've seen the twins and Dark Matter be going at it for a really long time now. But it takes a while to get out of that amateur bracket, get past the open bracket, and these guys always find themselves just before in those qualifying rounds at LAN. I think that Hative brings a lot of firepower to this team, and like that's their goal, right, is to get out of that open bracket situation. Now, I think they have a decent chance at it this year.
Take a look at some of the stats. Look at that damage, that damage being put down by the crew. Dark Matter going to lead things off with about 2,300 damage. And although Dilly, Donut, and Octane again have literally gotten the power off the break, literally 3 times in a row, somehow it was not enough to take a single game off of Ascending Baseline. Lucky for them, there is a lower bracket that they can play through, and whoever you go up against, I would imagine, is probably not going to be as tough of a target, tough of a matchup as Ascending Baseline. So you warmed up, you know what you need to work on. Now go into the lower bracket and make a run.
Yeah, hey, I agree 100% with that, Tony. I just, like, there was something you said something, I wasn't sure what it was. It was like You said damage?
Yeah. It's how us fancy people say damage.
Oh, okay.
You commoners, damage. No, we
So it's so
fancy
harsh
people
the
say
other way.
damage.
It's like it's so harsh. The damage, like it's like damn, bro. Like,
Yeah,
why you getting
it's like, you know, if I'm drinking tea, I might pinky out. You know, that's what I'm saying. We're sophisticated around here.
All right, well, we'll let everyone else go get some lessons, get sophisticated for this next match. I don't want to see anyone saying unfancy words in chat next after this break. We'll be right back with our winners round 2.
My mind made up, 'cause my heart still beats to the sound of us. Oh, I got my mind made up, 'cause my heart still beats to the sound of us. Oh, I got my mind made up. Oh, I got my mind made up, 'cause my heart still beats to the sound of spit it out, just tell me honestly. You should know I'm not your enemy. You want trust, I want it just as much. You need love, I need the same for us. Look at all this time we're wasting, screaming at each other, baby. I wanna understand. So you walk away, I feel a way when you hold me. We want the same thing.
got you feeling too much. It's feeling too much for you. Then all my love is gonna dance with someone that shows love, not you. If all my love has got you feeling too much, it's feeling too much for you. Then all my love is gonna dance with someone that shows love, not you. It's got you feeling too much. It's feeling too much for you. Then all my love is gonna dance with someone that shows love, not you. you gonna do? And I can't stop thinking about you, but what you gonna do? And you know I'm feeling good like that, so what you gonna do? And I can't stop thinking about you, but what you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do?
Monday morning and it starts to rain. And I'm thinking about what we've been through. It's getting cold and light starts to fade. And I'm feeling worried about where this leads to. I don't know where to begin, but I keep seeing you with me. I slowly start to admit that you're the one that I'm missing. I don't know what I should do, 'cause you're ignoring my texting. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? 'Cause now I'm losing my mind. Keep on running till I find a way to ease my mind. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? I don't know what I should do, 'cause you're ignoring my texting. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? Is it hard to make up your mind? Doesn't the fun that we have make it easy? Is it true? Do you still need time? Or are you scared to commit and be with me? 'Cause what we have is real hard to find. And all I want you to be is happy. I don't know where to begin, but I keep seeing you with me. I slowly start to admit that you're the one that I'm missing. I don't know what I should do, 'cause you're ignoring my texting. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? 'Cause now I'm losing my mind. I keep on running till I find a way to ease my mind. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? I don't know what I should do, 'cause you're ignoring my texting. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We have more 4v4 action coming at y'all. It's Lies Infantry L and LVT coming together, coming with a little 4v4 tournament action, and I'm ready for this offseason to be over. Give me land time. Tools, you ready with me?
I'm so excited for these next few weeks, Tony, and I was looking at the best of 5, and there was a cheeky little game 3 on Origin flag. So I'm feeling best vibes right now, Tony. Everything that we want will happen is how I'm feeling right now.
You a fan of Origin, man? I thought you hated Halo 5. What do you mean?
Big fan. I cannot wait to see some Origin gameplay in this series.
Well, I'm a big fan of everybody in this lobby because, man, I go way back with Thinking 4 and Macy from the Halo 5 days. I'm sure they're going to be very familiar with Origin and the Coliseum remake. And same thing with Insight and Mandela and even Cafe. They come from those Halo 5 days. And the return of Bob. Bob has been playing literally every game over the sun. Under the sun has been fantastic. Like, he's been a fantastic COD player. He was playing a few games. I think he played a little bit of Marvel Rivals as well, and now he's back grinding Halo. This is where he belongs.
I agree with that. That's where he belongs. He said, man, these guys were playing Halo 5 back in the day. It's like they had to be like 14, 15 years old playing Halo 5 and getting themselves prepped for Halo Infinite. And so far, I mean, I think they've had a fantastic run of competing and playing well in these open brackets.
Thinking 4 with this camouflage, gonna do everything he can to hold on to this subway side setup. A couple shots and burst into the opposition, but it looks like that ball will be played. Actually, no, it's intercepted by Bop, and here come Team Cafe.
Oh, did he get him? Tony, what happened to the nade? Did he not stick him? Oh, did it just blow up? Sorry, I'm way too focused on what happened to that grenade. I felt like it disappeared, but Pac Mandela is taking him into the arena, says, come take me on. Unfortunately, his teammates just were looking for a player that did not exist, and it will be 4 down temporarily for Pink Lambos. This should be some great time for Thinking 4 if he can get around the corner, but Pac Mandela shuts it down. With camouflage coming up, Team Cafe are well positioned.
That they are, and Pac Mandela, some cross map shots looking very good over towards the B railing side. Cafe makes a play over towards that camo, and now it's Team Cafe that have all the cards on the table here, taking down Thinking 4, turned into a double and a triple. Not before going down a trade for a triple. I'll take that any day of the week.
And the best triple kills are the triple kills where you don't even have to put down 5 shots. I think it was 4 bullets there to get a triple kill.
Playing SWAT.
Yeah, it's like it really was just like some SWAT action there, but right place, right time, right? That's almost a definition of it.
Even the Stalker not enough to take down Bop right there. And notice that Insight's gonna win his piv as well. Cafe holding on to the setup, 36 points and counting.
Bob just, I wonder if they know that player's coming through that back range. That flank could devastate Bob. But he's very aware. I mean, this has been great play from Bob. Obviously, we've known Bob in the HCS for a while. He won that first world championship in the FFA. Was like quickly making those names early on in Halo Infinite. Was on that status quo team for a little bit. Took a bit of a break from Halo, which I think is a bit of a shame because I think he could have been very far into his career right now. But I'm glad to see him competing once again.
Perfect.
Huge shots coming out of Daylight for his second kill there. We're going to switch over towards Insight. And Team Cafe were desperately trying to break the subway side setup, but end up going 3 down. And now it's Insight by himself. He may just get another kill here, but right now the rest of Team Cafe are still trying to catch up.
Daylight finds himself stranded in the middle of the map. I think everyone from Team Cafe was able to at least get 1 shot in him before he decided to have to take a reapproach, and Bob gets away with this camouflage. Now, for Bob, I don't think it's necessarily that important that he gets the kill onto these players that are close to this ball. I'd love to see him try to maneuver, get behind players, and be just a pain with this camouflage.
does have Cafe over toward the tire side. Cafe don't need no help as he just steamrolls right through both the tires and the player over toward the B stairs. Finally, Bop and Pac Mandela are going to get involved. 6-story down to 1 shot, but somehow surviving much longer than expected here. 6-story almost gets out with his life, but the rest of Team Cafe are now starting to move into position. It is a fight for this back A and this back PD side, and Cafe, he's the one who has the flank off.
Insight did a great job of staying alive and trying to buy Cafe's team time to get there and to fight for this ball. And in fact, he bought so much time during that engagement that the ball resets back to its spawn point, and we'll be going once again 2-on-2 for a little bit here as the fight for ball comes back into play.
Almost like thinking 4 was reading some of the signs over towards the back PD. He's just enjoying the environment while getting his shields back.
Sometimes you see something you didn't see before. You're like, let me take a second right here.
I've been playing this game for what, 4 or 5 years, and what I've never seen this before in my life. 73-46 lead in favor of Pink Lambos right now. Team Cafe right back to the black screen they go. Pac Mandela gonna be the last player alive, but he's distracting Daylight. He's distracting this whole Pink Lambos team. There's no time being gained, and I think he even got the kill.
And these fights have been so wild. The fact that this ball just hasn't been picked up for the last minute of gameplay. I think we've seen maybe 10 seconds of ball where we've seen 2 resets now. It really has been just a lot of fights across the map that are just hard fought from both ends, requiring every bandit on the map to be up.
Cafe's gonna quickly start to move in position over toward the purple side. Insight won't be alone for long, but Insight has chance to force the trade out there, so now Cafe might just be taking a 1v2 towards the back subway side, but Pac Mandela now starts to get involved. Team Cafe taking space, widening their influence over towards subway. Can Pink Lambos fight their way out of it? Apparently they can. A killing spree by thinking 4.
I think widening their influence is the right way to think about how Cafe played that end game, right? They started to throw everyone into each lane. The problem was they were more focused on expanding than they were about getting those kills together. And because of that, they didn't have enough firepower in any of those lanes to stop Pink Lambos from getting those final little bits of ball time. Go back, watch the triple kill, boom. Like you said, Tony, it looked like a little bit of slaughter right there.
Even the triple, not enough to get them a win in that round. And Team Cafe, which I think a lot of people are probably looking at the names and you see, like, you kind of talked about it, an FFA winner like Bop, you've seen the Pac Mandelas, the Insights, the Cafes around for longer. My question for them is, how much have they been grinding? I know Bop has been playing a bunch of other competitive shooters. How much of recent experience does Team Cafe have? Because Pink Lambos, they've been grinding. Actually, I was just playing matchmaking with Maski a couple of days ago.
With this ball being so far away, Maski is playing this so well with the camouflage, Tony. I'm sorry to get tracked off for a second there, because I'm just loving the way that Maski maneuvered on that map to get behind 2 players, and even then, right, he's still like pressuring that next player off the spawn. Like, he is being a menace on the map, and when that camouflage goes away, that's when he's finally vulnerable enough for him to go down. But I felt like he was single-handedly keeping Pink Lambos at bay for a second.
I like Macy a lot. He has a really good head on his shoulders. I got the chance to talk to him a little bit. He's going to school for psychology, wants to become a high school guidance counselor. He says his high school guidance counselor was a big part of his life in shaping the man that you see in front of you today, which I think is just incredible. I want nothing but the best for the kid. He's nasty at Halo, and as of right now, he and his team up 1-0 over Team Cafe, who are no slouches whatsoever, advancing that ball onto subway, but 6-story finds himself just a second too late to get the kill on the ball carrier.
I love that for Maski. He's been playing Halo for a long time now, but it's had such a positive impact for him in these last few years. I mean, like, you look at all what he's been able to accomplish, his run through college Halo as well. Like, really excited for what his future is inside and outside the game. I just feel like Macy's just got a good shoulder, a good head on his shoulders, man.
Is he doing another triple in the same spot, bro? Another freak out, man.
Hey, Cafe just, he knows, Tony. He knows where the one-shot players are at all points in time. I wish my gameplay looked like that, man. Let me go into every fight with half shields against with everyone being half shields against me, man.
You would think the Cafe side is his home, but no, it's actually B-Rail, man. They're gonna rename B-Rail the Cafe.
Dude, it'd be so funny for, like, honestly, like, one of my dreams in Halo, like, I feel like I would be an accomplished Halo person, is if there was a call out named after me in the map, you know, like Trippy Corners, Trippy's Corner. I think it's just so impressive. Cafe, not even a professional player yet, has so many call outs on maps.
You know, I just started naming call outs after myself. I've actually replaced every Heaven call out with Tony.
Yeah.
So on this map, there's a Heaven call out, you know, so right above PD, that's top Tony. On Recharge as well.
Would it not be easier, Tony, to change your gamer tag from Why Not Be Reckless to Why Not Be Heaven, and then, like, your shtick is that you're just always on the top of the map, like, you just don't leave?
Absolutely not. Yeah.
Ooh.
If Walsh could have a call out in Halo Infinite, bro, I'm having a call out.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Couple kills from Ace. He gets away with that ball. And this should be a good amount of time for Pink Lambos, and this is gonna be a dangerous moment for Cafe, right? Because not only is Macy getting ball time right here, and they're not going to have any quick challenge towards it, but you also have to fight for camouflage through all this chaos. So I don't see this being an easy win for them to get, but as I say it, Tony, couple kills in the feed. Pac Mandela. Been a minute since I've been able to say his name, but he is clearly making his impact known. And Pink Lambos had great positioning, but they're not able to hold on, and they've just lost much more than the ball time. They got a camouflage that's hunting them down as well. Maysky gets a little hello treat on spawn. They know exactly where everyone is. This is a crucial moment that Cafe is stepping up to at the moment.
Clearly, just because something is improbable doesn't mean it's impossible, and Team Cafe turned a non-advantageous position into an advantageous one. But now here comes the response out of Pink Lambos, and even that's not going to be enough. They end up going 3 down, and although Maysky takes down 1, they still don't have the numbers to play through Team Cafe. Pat, I know it's been a while, man. You got to grab the ball, brother.
It's just a little bit forward. Just a little bit forward. He gets it, but so far, I feel like we've seen the map absolutely descend into chaos these last few moments. The fights are happening all over the map, and I feel like rhyme and reason are starting to be thrown out the window, though Cafe do have a strong setup. Remember how the round 1 ended? We're seeing very similar vibes, so this time the opposite teams playing from these positions. Can Pink Lambos succeed where Cafe did not before?
83 to 52 lead in favor of Team Cafe. Both teams momentarily 3 down, so a momentary 1v1, and Maysky having the Stalker denying ball time away from the opposition. A camouflage is about to hit the battlefield, and right now Pink Lambos have multiple different lines of sight on it. Team Cafe need to be quick on the attack here, and I'll be honest, I don't even know where that camo went. It's gone.
Yeah, I think that's how it's supposed to work, Tony.
There it is. I lost sight of it. I guess he went invisible. Who would have guessed?
Zerver keeping us on our toes there, thinking 4. Able to get that camouflage and a couple kills with it. And Cafe, they're looking likely to get out of here. Oh, Maysky just stays alive. Tough fight for Cafe, and he will be able to at least keep them away from this ball. But not only do they need to not give up this ball at all, only 17 seconds for Team Cafe to win this round, but the neutral time is going to play a factor as well, Tony. There's just under 45 seconds to play.
As of right now, it feels like Pink Lambo, they are stuck between a rock and a hard place. The rock is the scoreboard, the hard place is the time that you have to play through. They desperately need this ball, and right now, Cafe and Team Cafe, they're playing keep away. They're just rotating this ball toward the back A side. The moment that Pink Lambos are able to get the slays necessary to get the ball out of their hands, it's just going to be played in a baitable position towards the mid-map or turn it into a double kill, and now just 4 more seconds needed for Team Cafe, and HCS Bob is gonna Bobsville them. He's just gonna play the objective.
I love it.
Not the same player, not the same.
As we go into this round 3, I love to look at Cafe's stats and notice one thing. Like, everyone's kind of doing their responsibility. Everyone's within a couple kills of each other. There is no like true highlight player coming through, and I feel like that reflects in their gameplay. It's very team oriented. Like getting that team shot rolling. The assists are all high. It's like, to me, this is a team that's like that's gonna win or lose together in this round.
And I'm also just like, I don't know. I'm so happy to see so many players that, you know what, that we were kind of grinding with like tools. I'm sure you've been in plenty of lobbies with Thinking for Basky, Pac Mandela Cafe, and even Insight as well back in the Halo 5 days.
Dude, Cafe was a menace in Halo 5, dude.
And but seeing how they've like evolved and just gotten better and better over the years, and they still have more in the tank. They still have more growing to do. Like, I feel like it is very clear that they are light years ahead of where we're at now, Tools.
Right. No,
but once upon a time, we used to keep up with them a little bit.
Dude, it's like maybe we were in the rec league gym. I don't know if I was, you know, I'm there for cardio. They're there to trying to get better. So think about it, dude. It's like, I remember these guys they would absolutely run the lobbies back in the day, and I'm glad to see that they're still in and getting these reps, because Cafe's so good, and honestly, he is good at this in particular, Tony. Finding the one-shot players once again. Cafe's damage has to be just like minuscule. It feels like he's never in a full engagement.
I feel like we need, like, you know how the NBA does like a heat map of like where scores are coming from. Like, we need a heat map on where Cafe's damage is coming from, because I promise you 80% of it is right here. Be really arcade side is Cafe's home.
Hey, rebrand it. Let's put a little kiosk in there. We'll make a killing, bro. We put a little kiosk, sell some coffee out. Camouflage on the ground. Both teams looking to get advantage, but Maskey, as a risky play for Maskey, ironically in that spot, he would have been much safer if he would have just grabbed the camouflage and stayed in the middle map. Because of where the players were positioned and the other two being on respawn, he actually had a timing window just to stand in the most exposed part of the map to get camouflage.
Basically, Thinking for currently combining for 70 kills and 33 assists right now. The game's not even over, and right now they are putting up numbers here, and a large reason why they're up 68 to 20 right now is because of the slaying power those two are coming from. Team Cafe, they need a huge hold with this subway side setup, and Cafe might just be on a huge flank over towards the new B-Railing Cafe side, but eventually does end up going down, and Team Cafe may have to play this ball. Pink Lambos are coming quick.
Cafe's had a great start to this game, but to this round, but just this team hasn't been able to get the time that they really want here. Remember, he came into this round -7. He's been able to get himself equal in this game, and he's starting to really pull ahead on those slays. But Pink Lambos are a frustrating team to play against. These guys are fast at picking up what's left behind, getting themselves into positions to score, and most importantly, keeping Cafe at least one player down. I think that's been a problem for this team, is they just haven't had those 4-up engagements where it's a neutral game. Instead, it's like they're playing with their hands tied behind their back. But look at this rotation, Tony. Bob was the last player alive for his team. He was able to get that ball at least back towards his teammates. If he was able to get around that corner, it could have been dangerous, but shut down just in time. Pink Lambos get that ball back, and we might just be in the end game. Six Story's got camouflage, Ball's in a great position. Dangerous moments for Team Cafe.
Despite the almost crazy play by Team Cafe, Pink Lambo's gonna drift around that corner, get that ball back towards Subway as quickly as possible. Now 2 one-shot players in front of Six Story with this camouflage. This is not a recipe for success for Team Cafe. They need to find this camouflage player somehow. Bop is able to do literally just that, and now that ball over towards the back Subway side. Six Story gets HCS bopped with that camo, and Team Cafe are scoring once again.
A lot of time to make up here, though. For 30 seconds of ball time needed. And although, you know, it doesn't sound like a lot, 30 seconds, you got to remember that it takes a lot of effort to maintain these setups with how aggressive both these teams have been throughout this game. It's really chaotic moments, it feels, all the time. So what should be, you know, one easy hold turns into 3 or 4 different scrappy holds to get time.
Ball somehow still on the back Subway side, but Six Story and Pink Lambos are quick on the...
Just stuck his teammate in the head.
Bro.
Oh, he made his
That's
teammate
a Six Story
unicorn.
right there, bro. If you lose this game, that'll be a Six Story to tell. He makes up for it, though. Huge double, huge damage. 4 down go Team Cafe, and now Pink Lambos are going to end up winning this game. So you know what? The damage, the double kill, we're going to allow it this one time, Six Story.
who did he stick on his team? You know what I'm saying? It's like,
I think he was thinking 4, I want to say.
Do we
have to ask him for the forgiveness, or?
Man, I feel like we didn't get to say thinking for his gamer tag throughout the entire game, but he had a very solid game when you look at his stats. 34 kills. I believe he was like top fragging for the first 2 rounds as well. Like, he is a big part of their win, and that's how he gets thanked. A little unicorn action at the end. Tony.
He was thanking for thanking for his contribution.
Bro, you say something wrong on the comms, all I know is you better watch your bag, bro. I got blueberries or sticks to throw at you.
Well, I promise you, thinking for is not. It's gonna forget that real quick after that huge game. But notice how I talked about it before. Thinking for and Maski and their slaying power together. It was actually Maski that topped off in damage. They had like over 12,000 damage in that entire match. That is unreal.
Dude, Oddball is a wild game type when you think about it in the Halo Infinite rotation, because how long these games can go. It's impressive to play at that high of a level for that long. That's why in particular I think Oddball's a really hard game to like keep yourself locked in for a long time. It's also why I'm always impressed with like free-for-all players, right? Players that do well in the free-for-all, to me, is like always so impressive, because when I do it, I feel like I can keep up for the first 4 to 7 minutes is like fine, but minute 8 through 15, that's like a different level of Halo. It's like I start to tap out on my end, Tony. I don't know how you feel about it, but players that can perform for that long in Halo is like to me a skill in itself. It's like a battle of attrition that you have to win.
I'm surprised you can say you can perform for an entire 4 to 7 minutes. I'm good for a solid 4 to 7 seconds.
Dude, I'm talking about Halo, Tony. Halo, Tony.
Yeah. I'm good for 4 to 7 minutes in Halo.
Yeah, you see, that's what I'm saying. I think we can definitely keep ourselves in the game for that long.
Yeah, my bad. I misunderstood.
Take a look at these stats.
43 kills.
43 kills. Dude. I'm honestly, dude, I'm surprised that he had that much more damage, because when you look at Thinking Force, it's like he had 38 with 24 assists. I'm like, his damage had to be crazy, but Maski was outpacing that even at that big of a pace.
Game number 2 gonna be Solitude Slayer coming at you guys, and I will say, you know, people be talking about Solitude, and when I hear some complaints, I really am a fan of this map. I will say I like a little bit more for King of the Hill than I do Slayer, but for me, anything that's not Fortress or Forbidden, bro, sign me up, brother.
Anything that's not Fortress or Forbidden? You don't like Forbidden?
Nah. I'll take back Interference. I know that's another hot take. I'll take back Interference over Forbidden and Fortress.
And Tony, not to turn into a talk show that has talking heads that say outrageous things, but you like Interference more than both Fortress and am I crazy for liking both Fortress Flag and Forbidden Flag? Honestly, I feel right now that the rotation in the game types is like the best it's been. I still think there's some tweaks to be made, but I'm very much enjoying those two maps.
I mean, I think it's the best it's been, minus Fortress and Forbidden. Like I feel like in every iteration there was an Argyle in there. There was always like 2 or 3 maps that I hated, and right now there's 2.
So what's ideal situation for you, Tony? What maps are we replacing those with?
I mean, literally give me Interference, and I guess you need one more.
Give you Interference. We've had other maps in the game. You understand that we don't have to play Interference.
Okay, well I'm sorry that the only reason I'm a fan of Catalyst, I can grapple around the map. That's it. Argyle, I literally could. I threw a parade.
Catalyst, man.
I threw a parade when Argyle left the freaking circle. Let me promise. Oh,
we're a fan of Argyle, huh?
Oh my gosh, bro! The best thing about Argyle was the grapple. Same thing with Catalyst. Best thing about Catalyst was the grapple. That is.
See, it's so funny that you like Catalyst because of the grapple, and it's like Argyle is just a map where you have even more grapple plays.
And again, that was the best part about it. And you know what they did? They freaking red racked it. So then it was up. I'm like, bro, the best part about freaking Argyle, you red racked it. You made it come.
Yeah. I agree with that, Tony. We're going to my personal favorite map before Origin was added. That's what we're going to see in Game 3. Solitude Slayer. This is a perfect Halo map for me. It's easy to read the spawns, making it so that you can put teams into spawn traps at will. Teams that communicate well and move on the map have opportunities to go on sprees in this game type. But you can also be punished in the same vein. It's important for teams to play as a unit and not to get caught out making dumb decisions. Solitude is a map where great teams flourish, and it's all about teamwork and communication.
Well, I can tell you that, I mean, a great decision, definitely not a dumb decision, was bringing on Masky and Thinking 4 onto this Pink Lambos roster. I think what you saw on the stat sheet was damn impressive. Masky with that 43 kills. Thinking 4 was up there with a decent amount of kills. And I think I also even saw him with 24 assists as well. That entire game, I was staring at the gameplay, obviously, but my eyes just kept getting drawn to their stats because they were really just putting on a fantastic performance. So much so that their teammates thought they had to betray them because they were too hot.
that is something that happened. Tony, I got an inquiry for you. What do you think the 4 in Thinking 4 stands? Like, what's the 4 about?
Well, it's not 4-shot because he had that back in he had that name back in Halo 5, and Halo 5 was also a 5-shot weapon.
Can we ask him in chat? Do we go like, why the 4? Thinking 4, why the 4?
Hey, yo, Coach Callis, yo, hit up that chat.
We'll have to get it next game.
Cancel the search. Cancel the search. We need to ask. It's funny. I'm not even sure, and it's so funny because I've known him for so long. I've known him since the Halo 5 days. My cousin, who I went to the Microsoft Store tournaments with, I think he even teamed with Thinking for a little bit back in Halo 5 as well, and he was always really good. And somehow it's even turned it up another level with Halo Infinite. Like, you're seeing some great players in this lobby that we're talking about. Like, a few things go their way, and you're gonna start seeing them, make deep runs in the open brackets. You're gonna start seeing them make deep runs even on land.
Someone in chat asked, why is Thinking not teaming with Hostile 6 and then Titan? Was that his last team?
I remember the team with Titan and 6, and I'm not too familiar with Hustle, but I do remember that.
To answer your question, it's the amateur bracket, baby. I don't think team stays the same for long. Everyone's always looking for that next big opportunity, and so far I've been vastly enjoying the gameplay of Pink Lambos. I think Thinking 4 has been slotting in here well, but Cafe When you go incognito, doesn't matter if you're in the open. That 5-shot hit's different. Cafe starting off hot, and a little bit of a shock rifle to work with as well. It's going to be a great opportunity for some separation. And Tony, you think this thing was nerfed or not? I mean, he's hitting shots from across the map.
Double kill.
Making it look easy is Cafe. Nice little double kill to start things off. It's a 4-2 lead, and notice I brings that shock right up to the top gold side, but brought right back down. Now gonna turn this into a bit of a flank, and I don't think Pink Lambos are aware of it. He's behind enemy lines.
Cafe is popping heads as he sees them. Thinking for, oh my, dude, I thought we were back in Halo 5 for a second there, Tony. If you would have hit the shot on the way down. Fortunately, that shock rifle doesn't quite hit, and the score, although Cafe has that early pop, 4-1 to start this game, it's still just a 1-kill game. Pink Lambos has done a great job of surviving that early onslaught.
Yeah, I mean, the reason being is that he has 5 of the team's 8 kills right now. As of right now, it's only Cafe with that shock and camo combination that we're getting slays on the board. But now, a double push.
Cafe's a menace. He's at 7, Toad. He's at 7.
He's at 7 kills at the moment, almost outslayed the enemy team by himself is Cafe. And looks like Thinking 4 is in daylight. Going to be on the attack against Bop, and we still have a tied-up game. Camouflage is coming up. Can they get it again? Because they needed it in order to stay in the game, the Team Cafe.
Tony, if Cafe stays at this pace, he'll end the game with 28 kills. Think about it. You think we see it 28 from Cafe? Cafe gets another. Dude, Cafe is playing this map so well. He's always in the right spot. He's cleaning up so much damage. Oh, I think great job catching himself there. He was about to start hunting down a player. He's like, I haven't checked my sniper side. He comes back. He gets the first. Cafe is unbelievable at the moment. 9 kills for him on his lonesome. Everyone else on his team combines for 5. He is slaying at an incredible pace right now.
I mean, I was going to say, you put kind of some unrealistic expectations on him. 28 kills in a Slayer is like record-breaking in tournament play, I would imagine. But the man's 9-2, 1 assist right now, and does some decent damage toward the LR side, but damage that his teammates aren't able to pick up on. Pink Lambos are trying to force Bop and Team Cafe away from the snipe side.
And Bob has a scary shot when he catches someone. If he didn't drop down at that exact moment, that he would have absolutely gotten that 5 shot. Dude, Cafe almost does it to the second one as well. His pace continues on. He's reached 10 kills in this game thus far. He's half his team's kills at this rate.
This boy Pac-Man Della has a turn with the shock, does some damage enough for his teammates to get the pickup there, but he ends up going down for the 7th time now, and once again tied up. It is absolute brawl, but one that Cafe, he's showing off a little bit.
Hey, Tony, I mean, we're talking about Cafe. I think Thinking 4 has just unleashed himself as well. He's got 10 kills to his name. It's the bout of the heavyweights at the moment. Both of them having their turns, but the Team Cafe is in a dangerous spot right now. If they do not take care of this camouflage, you could quickly see some sort of spawn trap come to fruition. And Maysky, although he hasn't had the greatest start to this game, could start to really change things for his team if he can get himself into the right spot with his camouflage.
Enemy halfway to victory.
Yeah, it feels like a battle between not only Cafe versus Thinking 4, but also Maysky and Pac-Man Della. Like, they're pulling up the rear right now, and if either one of them are able to catch fire like their team need them to, we could see some separation here, especially around the 30 kill mark. This is where things usually start to get a little bit more defined. As far as the Slayer goes on, 30-27, it's Team Cafe. They're going to start off this engagement with 3 down. Bop wants to get the cleanup, but he's going to run into multiple players. It was just a bait, and right now he's getting switched on. Daylight and Thinking 4 working perfectly together, and now Cafe forced to simply retreat.
Pink Lambos have started to really gel on this map, and you can tell by how they're always up in numbers in these gunfights. It feels like whenever you think it's a 2-on-2 engagement, the third player comes out and they're able to clean up Team Cafe. And what was an even game throughout, we're starting to see some serious separation. Daylight and Thinking for two big parts of that reason, both of them just about double positive right now. And this is the moment. Like, this game will be lost in a few kills if Team Cafe can't battle back. But right when they need to, Tony, a double kill out the gate. These next slays will not only determine who gets shock rifle, but also camouflage. So if you're going to come back into this game, this is the time and place.
39-34 lead in favor of Pink Lambos right now, but Team Cafe really starting to heat up here right when it matters most. Cafe grabs a hold of that camouflage and finds Mace's backside here. One ends up going down. There should be another player over toward the S1 side. No, they've already cleared him, and Pink Lambos 10 kills away from taking the win, but Team Cafe are within striking distance.
And that 8-kill deficit has just turned into 1. Cafe took a detour to get to this moment, but he's back into his old self. 15 kills in this game. He has all 4 players next to him, and unfortunately, those shots just don't go through. Team Cafe might just get stopped short of their goal. Still a 1-kill deficit. The shock rifle has switched hands, and Daylight is staying alive. Daylight keeps the damage in. Team Cafe cannot find the finishes, and the lead continues to grow.
Pink Lambos able to weather the storm. Team Cafe had all the control, but they've been absolutely shut down and sent back to the black screen coming off of spawn. Daylight has his reticle trained on him, and notice the rest of Pink Lambos are getting aggressive. They're closing the gap, closing the distance. A one-shot insight takes 9 shots to kill him, but eventually he does end up going down. It's back to a 4-kill lead, and just when they're about to overheat, what do? Back down, reset a bit, and now have room to breathe, but so do Team Cafe.
This is like Pink Lambos. They're only 2 kills away, but Six Story's trapped. He's not going to have much of an opportunity to fight back out here. Stays alive. He's got a 1-shot in front of him. Man, Six Story back against the wall. He turns around and runs through that wall, breaking that last player for the 50th kill. Oh, I thought that was going to be a dangerous spot for a second, but able to withstand the pressure, and we go into an Origin Game 3.
So his back was against the wall because he had the ops in front of him. She said he turned around and ran through the wall?
Ran through it, bro. It's
just ran through the... Okay.
Yeah.
Now that's a 6 story right there. Pink Lambos, and we're seeing going up 2-0, and there we go. You saw it right there. He broke through the wall. I guess that was him lifting up, and then came back through it with new firepower. Dude, LVT with the production, bro.
He thought it was a brick wall, Tony. Turns out it was just some drywall. Boom! Ran through. Sometimes, you know, sometimes it's a brick wall. Sometimes it's just got a nice little wallpaper on it. Just gotta know.
Oh. 2-0 lead in favor of Pink Lambos. We had plenty of highlights throughout this game that we're seeing, and I mean, the shock, you talked about it before. The damn thing was nerfed. It don't look nerfed in level. In my hands, it looks pretty nerfed. But when you're talking about high level competition, the thing looks just as deadly as it was before the update.
Yeah, see, so it raises the question, Tony. Who are they nerfing with these shock rifle nerfs? Because I don't think the pro players are feeling it at all. But I am when I'm in their lobbies. I can't hit the thing to save my life. Is this just not a way to keep us down, Tony? These shock rifle nerfs?
Garrett, I think the kids just called that a skill issue. I think
say that.
I think it's just a skill issue. I'm right there with you, bro. I'm right there with you, but I mean, we may be the problem.
Well, into Origin, for those that don't know, a remake of the Halo 5 Coliseum map. And Tony, I've been enjoying every moment of playing on this game type game mode. I mean, game type map combination. And I gotta say, for me personally, this is gonna be the most fun that I'll have in matchmaking, in tournament play. And I'm very, very excited to see what it looks like on the amateur and professional level.
Well, we're about to see it right here, right now. Capture the flag on Origin takes 3 caps in order to win, and you're going to see most of these teams fighting for that snipe side control. A lot of times you're trying to run that flag through the snipe side, and not to say that elbow is impossible to run with. If you used to watch Soul Snipe and the Fung 4 back in the day, they made those elbow runs real popular. Remember, there's no thrust sliding in these games, so you gotta account for that.
Yeah, this map in particular has had a very storied past on how the meta has evolved with flag running in this game. Like you said, the first couple years of Halo 5, we saw almost exclusively snipe side runs, but it was in 2018 when a man named Shotzi joined the HCS, and this map completely changed. Splice completely changed the meta, and we saw the rocket side run become much more prevalent, and we're seeing it right now. Look how fast they were to pull it through that elbow. You're gonna see a lot of that action, taking it down through trench, and then the other side, the other run that became popular was running it through the middle, silver to silver, because you could jump up into the window if you had the correct timing. So that's what I think makes this map so fun, is depending on the timings that you have, you can make all 3 flag runs work.
As of right now, return does end up going in, so no flag is going to work for either one of these teams just yet. Both are going to have to battle it out for that map control here. In Pink Lambos, they have complete snipe side control. In fact, Mace's already found his way into the red cave side. He has infiltrated the enemy's team base and sixed away right through the window. Does some good damage after getting the kill. Now the rest of Mace and Thinking 4 are going to be able to activate through that damage as 3 down go Team Cafe. Pink Lambos were in prime position to get a pull, but Team Cafe off a spawn making their presence known.
Team Cafe a little cracked out with how they were playing that defensive position. They're shooting nades off dead bodies to stop players from pushing through, and that little bit of damage might have just been enough to save their base, but they haven't quite won map control, and that's going to be the key part of the equation for both sides. Is in order to start these flag opportunities, you'll need to win in the mid map. Team Cafe, they haven't quite been able to do that since the beginning of this game.
That's always the reason why I body disrespect in matchmaking. I shoot the dead bodies of my opponents because I might blow up their grenades and cause remote detonation. That is not because I'm toxic. It's because I might set off a remote detonation 3 down.
I feel like when you're on top of the body, like also bagging at the same time, like isn't that dangerous for you? Like you could.
No, you get your health faster. You get your shields faster. Yeah.
Oh my God, this is perfect. 3 down. They have just 1 to worry about. The thrust puts us right back to 2015. Cafe gets the kill. Now, they did get that cave spawn. They might have an opportunity at this stop if they can get through fast enough, but Insight might just be too quick, and he will be. First flag on board, able to get through. Look at Cafe, he's running it back. This is great timing from him. He's gonna be able to go through the rocket side, and he is at a blistering pace. No one being able to stop him before he gets that 50-yard line. If they get just 1 kill advantage here, they'll be able to keep this flag on its way, but Daylight shuts it down. Sniper shots in, and Cafe's opportunity slips by.
He may have been smooth with the slides and the movement, but my man Daylight is explosive with the sniper in his hands. You better watch your head or your shoulder as Insight gets body shotted, and Daylight gonna reposition here. As of right now, Team Cafe have no idea where he can be pulling from. He just puts a couple shots down, repositions. It's like a whack-a-mole. He can be anywhere.
I gotta say, that's impressive pre-aiming from Daylight. He kept to his spot, and he never moved it, and they just walked into the reticle. Like that is him knowing exactly where these pushes are going to be coming from, just from experience on the map, playing on this, and gets rewarded to it. A fantastic hold right there from him.
1-0 lead in favor of Team Cafe at the moment here, coming off a spawn towards that elbow side and making sure they push through the flag, clear out that flag side. They're not always going to just overextend towards Rockets. They're willing to fight it out, but apparently Daylight is too. Multiple going down, and Cafe not able to have much of an influence, but Insight from across the map ends up taking down the flag carrier. What looked like this flag was going to make it through the snipe side, it stopped short. Excellent plays by Insight and Team Cafe.
The timing and how fast you are with flag is so important on this map. It really is critical for both teams to focus on getting that flag at least to the 50-yard line. If you're not able to get past those corners, it's fairly easy for teams to spawn up and find those stops. It's I'd say imperative for both sides to ensure that you're manipulating the spawns the correct way when you're pulling flags so that you can get it far enough. Because once you get past that 50-yard line, most of the time on this map, you're going to get the capture. The hard part is getting to that point and getting the right timing. And here we go. Pink Lambos get him 3 down. Cafe, the only player that can stop this, but his position's well known. And although he's being a hard kill, it won't be enough. And you can see once you get past that 50-yard line, it's just as easy as that. First flag in for Pink Lambos, and we're tied up with 6 minutes left in this game.
Right now, Team Cafe not only getting the slays, but they're quick on the attack, looking for a counter cap opportunity. Pac Mandela knows he needs the slays, but he won't get it. Maskey and Thinking 4 with back-to-back kills right as Sniper is coming up. I believe it's Cafe, the one who was able to get away with it.
Yeah, Cafe is probably enjoying this best of 5 so far. He's just been playing Halo 5 maps. And honestly, the way he's been playing, it looks like it, man. He is back at home, and we unfortunately have a crash.
Defeat.
Man, I'm about to crash out. That was a good match, man.
That was a good match. And,
Wow.
Unfortunately for Team Cafe, like, I don't know how much the crash influenced them being able to get into the base, but they were well positioned for a flag run.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, game number 3, we're obviously about to commence here real soon. Back-to-back wins for Pink Lambos, but it really felt like Team Cafe were really starting to feel themselves here on your Coliseum remake Origin. Some of the highlights on screen for what we saw. Coliseum, I believe Mace actually said that he wasn't too big of a fan of this map, which I'm surprised at because he played a ton of Halo 5. But he's not a fan of this map, and I wonder, I'm hoping Daylight and Thinking Forward 6-story are, because they want to end this in a 3-0. You don't want to give the enemy team room to breathe. You give them an inch, and oftentimes they take a mile.
You know, just because you're good at Halo doesn't mean you have good tape. No, I'm just kidding.
Wow.
I'm just kidding. Miss.
Well, no. Say it with your chest. Say it again. Say it, no. Don't pull it back. Say it again and say it with your chest.
Maskey, why don't you like my favorite map, dude?
That is not your chest. Say it strong.
I feel bad. Maskey, why don't you like the map that I like? I just want you to like the same things as me. Yeah, there was a lot of damage going down. I mean, look at the damage dealt by Cafe's team as well. Like, although they weren't like dominating the slays, all of them above 3K in that game.
Well, judging by the stats, it looks like Maskey enjoyed it pretty well. Secondary as far as damage goes, just 30 behind player like Thinking 4. Thinking 4 has one of my favorite type of game styles where it's like, it's very put shots, stay alive, use that movement to get creative. You're taking different angles. Often you see the likes of like a Collect, for example, plays a very similar type of game style. I feel like Thinking 4 does play that, and when you do see him actually take a piv, it's usually on his terms. So a lot of times they'll just end up winning it. I like watching his point of view.
Tony, I always love the idea of like translating your specific gameplay or another player's gameplay into like a professional player. It's like, yeah, I play most like X player. And if you had to like, I'm curious what you guys think in chat as well, but like, who do you model your gameplay after, Tony? Like what pro player do you think is like the most similar to how you like to play in chat? Like, for you guys at home, like how do you model yourself? Like, are you a Royal 2 type? Are you a Snakebite? Are you a Stellar? you know, what is it that makes you what pro are you trying to emulate in your game?
I would say Royal 2 because I don't touch no objective, brother. Okay, I am a slayer. Okay. No,
Yeah.
but I really feel like at times I do try to, you know, play more of a back line behind my teammates and whatnot. I usually play on a little bit of a lower sensitivity, so I have a little bit better of a shot. So I would say what World 2 type kind of plays right now, what Eco played all of last year, how Formal wants to play this year. I feel like that's kind of my play style. And that's what I'm gonna go with.
You see, mine, I like to think I'm a legend, but without any of the skill. So like,
you're a legend. You're a legendary, bro. You are a legend.
It's like all I gotta say, bro, is be checking your back ranks. I'm pulling flags. Not like for me. I'm just trying to make some objective thing happen. But here we go, Tony. Outside, back into our original planned content. I wonder if they're gonna put 1-1 on the board, or are they just like full reset? What do you think?
Well, that's a good question because we didn't actually see it with the chat. I mean, we didn't see exactly how they were going to go with it, but I mean, no matter what, the game was tied up, so I think no matter what, we're going to be in for a good matchup. Rockets on one side, Sniper on the other. That top catwalk position, man, if you can control top catwalk and just like put shots and stay alive, you're usually having a pretty good time.
Yeah, catwalk's such a dynamic spot, right? 'Cause you can open or close your sight lights whenever you want by going over the couch to get off those challenges. You have a lot of escapability by getting down into maze or even going through trench, but you can also stand strong and be aggressive into the base. So spots on the map that give you that dynamic element. Oh my God, Cafe rips ahead from across the map. Those spots on maps are where you should try to gravitate towards, and that's why Sniper Side's so popular. Is not only can you be aggressive, it gives you a lot of escapability, it gives you a dynamic style of play.
Well, as of right now, both teams know what's on the line. They know what side of the map that they want, and it's pink Lambos that are controlling that snipe side. A double push, but Bob somehow finds the backline player and even turns it into a double. The man wants the triple, but Daylight refuses to go down. Still 3 go down for pink Lambos, and Bob, along with the rest of Team Cafe, steal that snipe side control.
This is the opportunity to get through with 2 players down. Let's make it 3 players down for pink Lambos. Insight's in base, but as he pulls this flag, you're going to see the spawners come up. Imperative that he wins his first fight. Reversal in the feed gets the job done, but is there enough firepower to keep this flag going? I'm not so sure. He has to buy time to let his teammates come out, and that's just how you do it. Headshot in, and here comes the cavalry. They've all arrived. Cafe with another kill. Bobster knows where the last hides. This should be a flag capture. They played that so well, Tony. That first opportunity did not seem like it was going to work out. They pulled flag and went down right away, but bot time waited for the rest, and they had their first flag on board. What a team play.
You talked about Team Cafe buying time over towards the back blue cable. You know what's the best way to buy time? Rip the head off your opponent and go absolutely off in a sleigh. That's a really good way to buy some time. 1-0 lead for Team Cafe as Pac Mandela and the crew try to take over Rocket side. Rockets are coming up, and Pac Mandela and the crew cannot be stopped.
Peppering Maysky from across the map kept him one shot, and now it's just up to him to find an entry into this base. Unfortunately, it seems as if he's going to be stuck on the elbow. Pink Lambos will be able to clear their side, but what's most important is getting away with these rockets, and that doesn't seem likely with the position of Team Cafe. They find 4 down, and rockets are going to be in play almost immediately.
or going down, but Team Cafe recognized that they don't have the timing to pull that flag, so they go in for a secondary round of slays here, and that's a quick redown. Now Daylight's the final player alive, and he ends up running right into a rocket and ends up taking almost 2 with him. Team Cafe are absolutely dominating the kills department, and this flag should have been ran forward, but Six Story making an absolute play to stop it just short. But is he just delaying what could be the inevitable, or creating a lane for Pink Lambo's defense to force the reset, because Team Cafe sent right back to spawn across the map?
Team Cafe got great pressure into the base, but the reason this flag doesn't work out for them is because their timing is off on those flag pulls, right? You only have a set amount of time, that window of opportunity to pull that flag, and they're just a little bit late each time with it. And it worked out the first time because they hit that sniper shot in cave, but what we've seen both times with these flag opportunities is they're pulling flag as the opposing team is spawning up, instead of pulling flag before the opposing team spawns up. So I'd like to see them start being just a little bit quicker with their slays. I think if they can take their space more in a quicker amount of time, then they'll have much easier time running these flags, and they won't have to slay 3 or 4 times in order to get these flags out.
It may be a 1-0 in this game, but one could argue that if these pulls have been cleaner, like you mentioned, maybe this could be 2-0 on their way to a third. But you know what? Kills don't lie, and they continue to slay the enemy squad. It's going to be very hard to capture flags when you're dead if you're Pink Lambos. Something has to change here for Pink Lambos, and it may start with taking down Cafe.
And Cafe in particular has been playing fantastic. He plays the middle map so well, which is such an important skill. Dude, we really are just back in Halo 5 when this guy's on screen. He is transporting me back in time. Great job using that thrust to keep the flag alive. But this Cafe just seems really comfortable in the middle map. Maesky, though, he hits that overextension route. He wins a crucial fight, and he was able to get through the middle of the map before anyone could shoot him. So this is the big difference between both the flag captures that we're going to see, Tony, right? The one for Cafe, it was all team oriented on the slays. They were able to outslay and muscle that flag back through. But there's also the sense of timing that's important to your flag captures, and that's what Maesky had in spades there. He overextends, only has to win 1 gunfight, and then everyone else's positions, because they're fighting in the middle of the map down low, they have no angle to take care of him. He recognizes that window, uses his timing to capture a flag off 2 slays, right? They only had 2 players down, and they're able to get a flag capture. Just great heads up awareness for Maesky.
Snipe coming up. Both teams obviously want hands on it. It looks like Daylight willing to go hands on his way to lifting up and putting HCS Bob on a milk carton right there. Tied up in one apiece. Cafe wants to pull this flag forward, has to avoid that grenade damage, and snaps onto thinking forward. The body shot good enough to allow Insight to get the headshot. And oh my gosh, speaking of headshots, Maesky, you can get it as well. Is Cafe done? As of right now, 6-3 has to pull off an incredible triple just to get in position to stop this flag. Can he get the over on Insight? Puts him down to 1 shot, but here comes thinking forward, and the rest of Pink Lambo's an absolute war being fought over this flag. It will end in a reset, and somehow we are still tied up. I'm out of breath.
I hasn't been surprised at how long it took him to get that flag moving. Cafe, although he wasn't hitting those sniper shots at the end, it felt like he was buying time for his team to move, and they just weren't quite able to get far enough. Pink Lambo's able to recover and now find themselves in a position to attack the opposing base. I'd say that maybe just a little bit too soon, Tony. Look at this flank that Pac Mandela has. He's last player alive, but he's in the base. He's making things risky over here.
Switch over towards Cafe. He's well aware that rockets are coming up. Looks like he wants to try to catch an angle from the catwalk side and use it as bait, but didn't expect for all of this damage to be coming down. It's Maesky on another flank route in the red cave side. Chases him out towards the window side. Get off my yard, says Cafe. But what happened to these rockets? It's unreal.
Just a good little stick. A lot of very defensive plays so far from Cafe with these rockets. Usually you want to have those rockets be your entry point to get into the opposing base, but a long route. But eventually they do use it as that entry. Bob's going to get the information that there's one on the opposite elbow. The rest of his team needs to swarm these cave players, try to overwhelm a lane.
As of right now, it's Pink Lambo's double pushing the snipe side here, finding a one-shot Cafe, but can you get the kill is the question. Off screen, inside was able to take down one. Bop goes at 6 door, and before you know it, 3 down go Pink Lambos, and thinking 4 gonna be the final player alive, but Team Cafe want to make sure they get rid of him. Meanwhile, the rest of the team spawning, and Team Cafe needs to slay out once again.
Tough moments. Like Insight maybe having a little bit of an internet issue. You know, always shading left and right. But we have a flag out, Pink Lambos. Look for a quick opportunity here, but I think Cafe maybe thought he had a better opportunity to get that return than he actually did. He went down, that flag's still alive, but there just really isn't a ton of action for Pink Lambos to keep this going. Looks like it'll be reset. We're back into the neutral game once again.
2 minutes and 36 seconds on the clock right now. Team Cafe controlling both the snipe side, and Pac Mandela aware that his team is pushing up over toward this side, repositions, doesn't want to block that elbow side of the map, as 2 players from Pink Lambo seemingly stuck in the blue cave. Thinking 4 takes down Bop, but takes damage in order to do so. Pac Mandela can't take advantage of that damage advantage, but eventually it looks like 1 ends up going down. Will the second join him? Insight does end up getting involved in this gunfight. 1 does hit the black screen, but the second refuses. Daylight with the kill, and looks like Bop on the return.
Macy's a little bit of an overextender throughout this game. If you keep an eye on him
Double
on the
kill.
map, what we've seen so often is he's just pushing through lanes, getting to the flag and trying to pull with good timing. And Daylight's going to take his turn at it, and I'd like to see a silver to silver here. Throw that flag up to silver. From the other silver, you can just jump up. Unfortunately, gets cut down. I don't think this flag's going to go any further. In fact, 4 go down. Opportunity for Cafe.
With plays like that, you might be enjoying a silver medal in this game at this point. Gotta clean it up there, as Bop does end up getting that flag right off the pedestal. Where is the rest of Pink Lambos? Well, it looks like they come off a spawn, have reticles trained on them. Cafe rotating back on the snipe side of the map. Bob gets his, and there is 1 player that sneaks through, and it's Maysky, like you mentioned before, but how much of an impact will he have with that pole? Thinking 4 down to 1 shot. What can he do? Apparently nothing. The return has been started, but will it be finished? No. Daylight with the save. Window to window damage. Maysky trying to do everything he can. Pac Mandela working on the return and the grab at the same time, but it's just too many bodies on that return. Team Cafe up 2-1.
Well, you got 35 seconds to get into this base. Suddenly it's more just about pushing forward and hoping that you get the kills at some point. There is still enough time to make this happen. Even with them going 3 down right here, it does not take a long time to traverse this map. They just need the slays as they move forward and get a last second pull.
Thought it should have been double melee trade right there, but player ends up going down either way. So 9 seconds left. Can a player get in and force that sudden death? Apparently the answer to that question is yes. Pink Lambos get the flag off the pedestal, but nothing is happening after that. Pink Lambos lose their first game of the series here. Couldn't exactly get that sudden death and turn anything out of it.
The slays just started to become heavily imbalanced towards the end of that game. Obviously, the last bit of the gameplay was just Pink Lambos overextending and dying, but Team Cafe certainly found themselves comfortable. And I'm gonna find myself a bucket of popcorn because it's gonna get real entertaining, Tony. Not only did we get to see one of the new maps in game types, but we're gonna see the next new map in game type in the HCS rotation with Fortress Bomb.
Where are you just pulling off buckets of popcorn from? Where are you just
you
finding
don't have
this?
a popcorn machine? Like, here. that like
No, not all of us are multi-millionaire like you'd have popcorn machines in their house, bro. Like, what?
I thought it was pretty standard going to.
Bro, my apartment's
Chat,
not
do you
even
guys-
big enough to
do you
fit a
guys not
popcorn
have,
machine.
like, popcorn machines at your?
Are you talking about like an industrial size one, like in a
I
movie
mean,
theater?
it doesn't have to be industrial size. I mean, I think Richie down the street had one, but like
Who's Richie?
my friend. You don't just like. Is this just like a thing for my town? Like people in my town just have like popcorn machines. I feel like it's pretty standard to have a popcorn machine in your house.
No, I have an air fryer. Okay, this conversation is ridiculous.
Oh,
2-1 win in favor of Team Cat.
They're called microwaves. My bad, dude. My bad. Sorry, I just kind of exclusively use it for popcorn.
Wait,
My
do you
bad.
have a separate microwave just for popcorn?
No,
like
no,
you
I
have two
don't.
microwaves.
I just don't really use it for anything else. So I call it the pop. My bad. I forgot about that.
It was a 2-1 win in favor of Team Cafe, but it's still a 2-1 series lead here for Pink Lambos. And you know what? I might be right there with Tool. I might have to pop some popcorn in the I guess I'm sorry, not the microwave, the popcorn
machine.
maker,
Yeah.
the popcorn machine, because this really is an entertaining match that we're seeing right now. And maybe, just maybe, Team Cafe can force a game 5, but Pink Lambo still 1 win away from knocking them down to the lower bracket.
Fortress Bomb's gonna be real interesting. I feel like it's very tough to get those plants off, but we haven't seen a lot of pro amateur like gameplay on it yet. So I'm curious as to how it plays in practice, because like what it is in theory, right, of how you're supposed to control the map and how you play it in practice can be drastically different.
Somebody in the chat says, I just need a source for buckets now. So we got the microwave as the popcorn machine. It was like, now we need I just need an endless supply of buckets in my house now. Sorry. I don't know why that tickled my fancy there, but it did.
Someone said popcorn.
Big Lambos, Team Cafe, going at it here. Do we know what our game number 4 is going to be by any chance? Is it the Forbidden Neutral Bomb?
Fortress Bomb, yeah, Fortress Bomb.
Fortress Neutral Bomb. So what are the keys to success on this map and game mode combination?
So this is what I mean by theory and practice. In theory, right? You control the outside spawns, get your perimeters, get the kills, put the bomb in, and like force them to spawn bottom base is like the idea, right? In practice, though, it can be really tough to do that. And the other part of the equation that can make it tough is where the zone is to plant the bomb is very close to the stairwell. So oftentimes the player coming upstairs can isolate the angles from both the perimeter players and like guarantee the kill on the bomb. What I think, man, I'm curious as to how it'll actually become, like what will become meta in the future. I think that you want to force armory spawns, because when you spawn at sniper, you have direct line of sight on the bomb. At least with armory, they're forced to move up. So I think that might be where you see the most success in this game type, is forcing the armory spawns, but there's still like an entire meta that needs to get developed for Fortress Bomb. So keep an eye out for that.
I feel like one thing that separates Fortress Bomb from like an Aquarius bomb is that with Aquarius, you have that camouflage where you can kind of make some crazy sneaky plays with the bomb, kind of walk it into the base and really catch your opponent off guard. Where in Fortress, if you arm the bomb and with how open that window is, you know, yes, you can make some sneaky plays as well, but most of the time, I feel like you're gonna get caught out, as opposed to Aquarius, where you have the camo, you have those pillars to kind of work around with those sneaky plays. I think basically, like, for example, a player like Mace likes to be sneaky and be in the base of the opposition. He would probably prefer an Aquarius over Fortress.
It's interesting that both the bomb maps that we have are so drastically different, but this one's all going to be about slice. There is no sneaking bomb captures here in Neutral Bomb on Fortress. It is team slay, dominate the lanes on your map and force that bomb down middle.
BR in the hands of Pac Mandela to start things off, and it looks like he thinks he's in a 1v1, ends up getting baited and switched out. Pink Lambo's gonna fly in and now control and infiltrate the base of Team Cafe, and didn't get the snipe out of Cafe's hands. That could be one of the win conditions here, because Cafe has been frying with this thing all day long.
They got him 3 down. This is going to be their first opportunity at the bomb capture. Sniper holding down Armory, and we talked about how hard it can be to capture bombs. It took them no time at all. First one on board. We're less than 30 seconds in. I will say, razor thin margin on that capture, on that bomb plant. It was 3 spawners that came up from the snipe side behind the sniper that could have stopped it if they were there half a second earlier.
Well, newsflash tools, it's easier to cap objectives and to be good at the game when you're good at the game and not us. So I mean, again, I think the kids call it a skill issue. 1-0 lead in favor of Pink Lambos at the moment. 6-story no longer having that sniper to work with, but long range bandit shots are going to connect, and he's going to immediately translate that into some tower side control. But where did the bomb just come from? I don't know. I know he's going.
Spree.
That was an insane little flick for the 5th kill of his spree. Will eventually go down. Keep an eye. The other team right now, Pink Lambos is holding that bomb, but they're not moving up on the map. It feels like they're trying to trick the other team to thinking that bomb is somewhere where it's not.
Snipe back in the hands of Cafe right now with daylight. Luckily, he's able to turn.
They found the bomb.
Wow, Cafe must have been responding to a call out or something there, knowing that that bomb was over towards the bottom window like that and just forcing him out.
Remember, when a player on your team spots the bomb, it puts a big indicator over their head. So I think at some point an indicator must have popped up, because it was scary how he knew exactly where that was. Basically gonna say, oh no. Though I will say, Tony, you don't have a lot of timing windows in this game type. I don't know if you can waste any time teabagging.
Too quickly going down, so numbers advantage favoring Team Cafe heavily as the 3rd one falls, and so does the 4th. A full squad wipe. Team Cafe may have to slay out once again. The bomb is here, but so are Pink Lambos off a spawn.
Ooh, got him. Across the map, able to get the kill. If they can find these next couple slaves not losing too much, they should be able to get a counter opportunity, but it's important to get the kills right away. You can't let them stay alive or milk their life, as like a lot of people like to say, for any longer, because of how dangerous the spawners are to stopping your plans. And you see the downside of it. They lose their opportunity for an attack.
Double kill.
Nice little double coming out of Pac Mandela. Wants to advance this bomb forward here, and is able to do so, and even respond to the call out, taking down the one-shot player. The spawner still on the bottom snipe side getting involved, and Maskey ends up getting a bit of a pancake medal. Breakfast is served.
They have one player in the tower to worry about, but Cafe takes care of that right away. He's gonna try to force the bomb. Headshot not in. He's trying. Oh no, the nade. Wrong spot. Double for 6. Not triple for 6-story. The nade's too good, and they battle out of their base. Bomb neutralized.
6-story been fairly quiet throughout this series, but now with snipers and double sniper map, that is right up his alley. Eventually it's taken down, and Pac Mandela going to strip the sniper off of him real quick. It looks like Maskey plays that bomb right off the map to force the reset, and Daylight gets a turn with the sniper, which honestly at this point might just be cursed.
And I think we might have to
Bomb taken.
put some shutters, you know, some iron on the fortress walls to block those windows, Tony. If you recall back to Halo 2 anniversary, I don't know if it was actually in Halo 2 as well. Sorry, I wasn't around back in those days. But they used to play this on the 2 sniper map that was called Refuge in Halo 5. That is a remake of, Tony?
Sanctuary.
Thank you so much. Could not think of that right away. They put barricades in those ball play spots to prevent teams from like easily playing the ball when the attack was coming on their side. That might need to be a change, because so far what we've seen from Pink Lambos is whenever they want to clear that bomb, they just go down into the basement, they play the window, they throw it off the map.
Yeah, it feels like you should definitely, if you're trying to get the bomb out of your base, you should have a dedicated player to do so and essentially have them out of the fight, kind of like an oddball player with the ball in the hands, and just playing that ball gets you a free reset where you're not having to, like, you know, grind that ball out. So I like that idea a lot, actually, and maybe it might be something they look into.
Mish, Tashi, wherever you're at. So, or I guess we should be saying like clutch, right? Get the changes.
Anybody
made.
who will hear us, hear our plead.
Shots in. Team Cafes, they're stuck on their side, but it's not necessarily bad to be like stuck. You just have to win your slice, and that's exactly what they do. 3 down, and here we go. Counter opportunity, thinking 4. Oh, that is not a good time to die. He went down as his teammates spawn. That just inherently puts his team down numbers for these next 10 seconds.
Staggered deaths may just cost them, as Back Mandela will double back in order to grab a hold of this sniper, but to hopefully hold them on that spawn as the ping's going down. Knows at least one player is onto the armory side, and keyword is was on the armory side. Pac Mandela hits that shot, but his teammates can't do the same. 3 down for Team Cafe. They're coming off a spawn.
Pac Mandela, couple big kills for his team so far. Did that ball get played again? Yeah, bomb basically in the middle map. Ooh, I think 6-story found the angle, Tony.
I said it before, 6-story on a double snipe map is scary. The man is an absolute legend with this sniper, and he has 13 kills right now, and I promise there'll be much more if they continue feeding him the snipe like they're doing right now. Over toward the top wing side, trying to hawk down Bob, but Bob finds way over toward the low ground, taking down one insight. Will catch a body shot into a bandit headshot, turns that into a double, and if he would have hit the 360, I would have lost my freaking mind.
Yeah, I think he was awfully close to it. Here we go. Bomb arm is in. But you see how dangerous it is when they spawn on that elbow. They have instant line of sight and they destroy him. So even with a 4 down in that situation, Tony, it's not enough to get the bomb plant, right? Timing of kills is going to be important. Blocking the correct spawns. There's a lot more that goes into it than just getting kills and putting that bomb into the center on this map. It really is tough to get those bomb captures. Why it's I think that first capture in the first 30 seconds of this game might just be enough to win this game.
As of right now, it's Bob, Team Cafe looking to clear out the snipe side. 6-story bomb in hands and already down towards that bottom snipe side. Looks like ready to play the ball if that becomes necessary. But right now, they're the ones on the attack. They're the ones that are trying to push this bomb over towards the base of Team Cafe. Daylight down to 1 shot. Cafe on the cleanup, and with that 3 down, he definitely wants to play it off the map. But it gets a triple, but the bomb never goes off.
Didn't go off, but they will be able to spawn now, at least have a chance at this fight. I like how slow it's being played. This bomb's being played on the other side. They're like trying to buy as much time for their team to get up on the map, but eventually you die, and Bob says, see you guys in the mid map. They're getting that bomb off the map.
Which honestly seems easy, but I don't know if y'all have thrown a bomb so far. I don't know if you placed the update. That thing weighs a minimum 4,000 pounds. Like, it is crazy.
It doesn't
that bomb
bounce
goes
at
nowhere, bro. Like, if you don't have a repulse, bro, like, it is crazy.
Triple kill.
So is Pac Mandela's triple kill that we just saw. And with that, Team Cafe could advance this bomb past the 50% portion of the map.
My opinion, I think it's almost faster not to not juggle bomb with how heavy it is, because I feel like I miss the movement all the time when I try to juggle.
Yeah, I don't know if it's faster. I mean, I do feel like you move a little faster with it, and I do feel like it's more advantageous though, especially if the enemy team doesn't know where you're at. I'm right there with you. Lots of times I'm walking this bomb unless they know where I'm at.
Yeah, I mean the other big part, right? Like Oddball, the map. I mean the game type where we see a lot of juggling when you need to get somewhere fast. There's a giant indicator over your head every time you pick it up. When bomb, like if the other team doesn't see you when you pick it up, you're hidden, right? There is no indicator over the head until they see you or put damage on you. So there is a lot to be said about holding that bomb and trying to take unique routes to catch someone. Pink Lambo is able to hold off the attack for 30 seconds. Bomb will reset. 2 minutes now on the clock to get this game tied up.
I noticed something like real sneaky about what Daylight did right there. Like the bomb was in his base, but he knew there was like 1 second left. So instead of grabbing and throwing it off and trying to push it, he just let it reset. He was like, yeah, I'm getting free distance with this ball just by simply letting it reset out of their base. That's one real quick thing I noticed with Daylight. Pay attention to those timers. And also pay attention to Maysky with this sniper enhanced tower. Is a really strong place to have this sniper. The problem is the enemy team knows that you're there, so they're going to try to push you out, and Bob tries to repulse him off, but Bob ends up going down, and Maysky thanks him for the repulse.
Oh, almost able to get the headshot in, but Cafe stays alive and doesn't take a lick of damage either.
Bomb reset.
The bomb once again reset off the map. Quick grabs and throws. Surprised at how much of a struggle it's been for Team Cafe to get this bomb up into the opposing base.
And as of right now, Pink Lambos have to be thinking about just playing straight defense at the moment. Less than a minute on the clock, but Cafe not allowing any defensive effort whatsoever. His sniper is the offense. You ask what he brings to the table, Cafe says he is the table.
They got the arm. 50 seconds left in the game. The 4 down was enough. Arm is in. Now, if it goes to overtime, unfortunately, I believe there is a game-breaking glitch where it'll, the second you start arming, it'll, like, end the game.
I think they fixed it.
They fixed it? You
I
confirmed,
think over the
Tony?
last couple of days, I've been able to arm in overtime now. So
Let's go.
Oh, and a little over the last like 2 days only.
They got 4 down again. They are still controlling this base. This has been disaster. It's a killing frenzy for Cafe. He's still going. There's 2 more players. Can they kill the bomb carrier in time? He's trying to dipsy doozle. It just needs 1 second to arm. He gets the punch. They've done it. They've done it. Double kill in the base.
Pac Mandela able to get that kill without trading out, allowed him to finish out that bomb time, and now it's 13 seconds. I don't even know if there's enough time to advance this bomb forward. Team Cafe might have just pulled off highway robbery in order to steal this one away as time winds down, and Pink Lambos were first to strike, but Team Cafe are the ones to finish the fight.
Cafe, I mean, we saw just about the entirety of this frenzy from his POV. This guy was not dying in this base, staying alive, and Pink Lambos, they have a target in game 5. Stop Cafe at all costs.
My man must be on 1, 2, 3, 5, 7 coffees or something. This ain't just one coffee coming out of Cafe. The man has been lights out literally all series long, and a large reason why we are going to a game number 5 is because of this man, his killing frenzy, and it's just his overall slaying presence on the map. It has been an absolute pleasure to watch Cafe once again.
He manipulated those spawns so well for us.
This way, you know.
Unbelievable, dude. It's like that sniper they dropped. I thought maybe it would have been their demise, right? That bullet comes in, but no, Pac Mandela holds strong.
How is that not a trade? I feel like he was like down to 1 shot. I'm surprised Thinking 4 wasn't able to trade out there. If Thinking 4 trades, we're probably going to an overtime. I don't think they get that arm.
I think you're right. I think it's such a dangerous position when the opposing team spawns sniper, right? It's like I saw those sniper spawns come out, and I was like, I was surprised that they were able to get the capture, to be honest, because it's so easy to get direct line of sight. It probably was just like 1 bandit bullet of difference in that game.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, Team Cafe, they just pull off a reverse sweep here. Like, Pink Lambos were dominating the beginning of this series, but Team Cafe simply woke up and now we're going to a game 5 where it feels like anything goes. You know, I think Pink Lambos have looked great in the Slayer, especially in that first Slayer that we saw in that game number 2. Macy probably regretting that bag a little bit now after what we just saw. And I would imagine you've given all of that momentum to Team Cafe that I don't even know if that original Slayer on game 2 even matters with how kind of how unpredictable Slayers can be.
Yeah, I think you're on point with that, Tony, and I'm so curious as to who do you think is gonna be like the step up in this game? Like, I feel like we've seen Cafe these last couple games like step up to the plate and like guaranteed, right? I think guaranteed is the right way. Guaranteed the game for his team. Who's doing it on the other side? Who's going to take that mantle of responsibility and meet Cafe?
Well, I mean, when I think of any sniper map, you know, I lean obviously towards Cafe so far on one side, but on the other side, Pink Lambos. I said I like 6 Story on dual sniper maps. I feel like that's where he really thrives. Where, for example, I'm expecting Daylight. Like, Daylight has like this really big swings where if he gets the sniper on a map like Live Fire, he can go off with it. So even though I talked about 6 Story in his snipe, I think Daylight's the one I'm looking at on a map like Live Fire, and he ends up losing the snipe almost immediately.
Hey, but he did pick it up, Tony. He did pick it up.
It was up. It went up east.
Fortunately, hit center mass. Need to go up a little bit higher. Get him in the head. You want to get those kills. Camouflage for Pink Mandela early, for Pac Mandela, and he only has 5 bullets in his band. I would love to see you reload this thing at some point. Now he's there we go. He's gonna start to work on that reload, and he gets away with this camo. Very patient. He's been staying towards the camo spawn this entire time, but it's been working out massively. I mean, he's getting damage downrange.
Pink Mandela starting off 3-0 right now. Oh, that's his first death, bit of a caster's curse. That's on me. We're tied up now at 7 apiece, and Bob with a great angle to take down the weakened thinking 4. And he's not done yet, just getting involved in every single fight. The man didn't take any damage. There's an opportunity to push him out, but with this sniper, it looks like Bob wants to play a bit more cautious with it. Will that be a problem or be the solution? Turns that into a double kill, and HCS Bob starts off 6-2, but thinking 4 has a thought for you. Do not allow this man to grab the S7.
You think Bop was a very good FFA player? I mean, did you see that target priority swap? He saw one shot, turned his reticle over, instantly took care of it, then got his reticle back for the next fight and won that one as well. A 1v2 with a couple weak players, and he makes it look very, very simple. See some of that FFA experience shining through.
Once again, tied up here. It is an absolute battle that we are seeing so far here in the early game of Live Fire, but it's what we saw as well in the first time these two matched up on a Slayer back in game number 2 until it got to about that 35 kill mark. That's when we saw a bit of separation, but as of right now, both teams just kind of feeling each other out. Bob not able to take down the one-shot player, but Insight is able to take out Daylight, and enough of a distraction created for Cafe to grab a hold of this camouflage, throw a bit of an early grenade. They're trying to infiltrate the A side, but they've just taken way too much damage. Green Gun is out. Daylight is forcing him back. The rest of the team and the reinforcements should be here to trap Pink Lambo's back green.
Cafe not gonna be able to get the shot kill before the QT comes out. Moving him away. I'm honestly with how hot the start was for these teams. I thought we'd see more separation. Instead, these guys are neck and neck. And Daylight will get his chance at redemption. Sniper in his hands. 8 bullets. Right now, the deficit 2. Let's see where it ends by the time Daylight's done with the sniper.
This time, Daylight is able to get into a more favorable position before going down. Comfortable, plants his feet, and also plants a body shot onto the player on the cut side, but Insight with a huge flank, a sneaky play in the opening, ultimately that Team Cafe may have just been looking for, but thinking 4 gonna equal things out just a bit. continues to put down that pressure onto Bop, and the rest of his teammates are just going to thrive because of that damage.
So Macy and Daylight gonna work together. I love the play of like coming a battery ramp. Whenever you play these Slayers, try to be with a partner at all points in time and just overwhelm players when you get the chance. But Daylight shuts one down. Sniper is making its impact here for the moment. Just one bullet left in it. Let's see if Daylight can hit ahead.
29 to 26, make it 30, 6-story. Right after HCS Bop and staggered spawns being created once again. They're able to identify exactly where Cafe are spawning and able to react almost instantly. Enough damage has been done, so you would think theoretically allowed them to get the rest of these kills, but it's a little bit easier said than done right now as HCS Bob staring down the barrel of a 1v2, but it catches the backside on the flank, and 6-story may just get away with his life, but so will Bob.
The lead is grown to 5 for Pink Lambos. With Camouflage coming up, if they can win these slays and get away, they can find some true separation, but instead they go 2 down. Camouflage swaps hands. A 4-kill deficit that Cafe needs to make up, and they'll have their namesake to do so. Cafe stuck in a hard place and unfortunately trades. Oh, what could have been such an easy kill turns into a tough trade.
And as hot as Cafe has been literally all series long, this is the first bad game that we are seeing Cafe have right now at 6-11. 6 assists is nice, but ultimately a really bad time to have a slower game compared to what you've been able to put on the map so far. But as the game slows down, will this favor a team like Cafe that wants to come in with that coordination, thinking forward, does get some free damage, but ultimately is pushed away from Sandbag's side? That's going to be a huge kill now by Macy onto tower side. Daylight and 6-story on the kill feed with back-to-back kills, and although Cafe is able to grab a hold of the sniper, look at the deficit that they're in.
8 kills. It's gonna be tough, but that's a way to start it. First one in. Leaves that for his team. I like Cafe dropping down there. There's no reason to potentially trade. Let your full shield teammates take care of the job. It took one of his teammates' entire shields to get that kill, but no trade to be found. What was 8 turns into 5 or 6. Mass. Oh, I thought that was gonna hit. Daylight.
Snow just barely missing.
He was lurking in the back of green. He got the easy pick. That sniper off the map. You look at Pink Lambos, they immediately react. They are flying forward to try to take care of the rest. And it's disaster for Team Cafe. One player going down might have just been enough for the GG. Just 3 more kills for Pink Lambos.
47 to 38, Team Cafe find themselves way too far behind. Pink Lambo started with the first 2 games of the series. Team Cafe answered with back-to-back, but had to empty the tank in order to get to this point, and now Pink Lambos are just waiting to put the finishing kills here. Insight with the sniper though, with a beautiful shot onto Maski, and Camouflage is still up. We can use this camo as bait, or better yet, get it for their team. Maybe they're not just out of it just yet. 8 kills is a deep deficit to try to climb out of, but with the sniper, with the camouflage, anything is possible.
Certainly improbable though. Couple opportunities needed, and Insight will be able to get the first. The second needs to come from this camouflage. It's match point. 1 kill for Pink Lambos gets the job done, and the trade is in. Cafe goes down, and Pink Lambos secure a game 5 win, finding that separation in the end game.
That was quite the series. Up and down we went. Again, the first 2 games going to Pink Lambos. Team Cafe with a perfect answer to send us into that game 5, but eventually it was Pink Lambos taking back what was rightfully theirs, I guess, or what they felt like should have been a 3-0 in their favor. end up getting it done. It takes all the way to a game 5, and bit of body disrespect along the way. You know I like that.
we love a good teabag here and there. Though this series was incredibly close. So you look at all the objectives, each one was a 2-1. The Slayers, the first Slayer was in a margin of 4. The second, obviously, got a little away at the end game, but this is these teams are neck and neck, and we both saw opportunities for each one to show out. Right, players having their performances to take over the game, like Cafe in game 4. Or Obster in this game 5. I mean, he ends with 15 kills to his name. A big part of their reason as to why they win. And I go back to that double kill that he got early on, right? The swap to a one-shot player, and then to take the re-challenge onto Maysky and to get that double kill. I felt like that set the tone as to how he was going to play this game. Ooh, 4,500 damage in a Slayer? Damn, Ops are putting up some damage stats.
Pink Lambos with the 3-2 win. Haynes says, no break. Haynes comes in and says, hey, we know we're up next. Why don't we get right into the lobby, get things started? But while this lobby's being formed, I think we go on a short intermission break here, and we come back. Apparently, we're gonna have Pink Lambos going up against Team Advocacy. They're trying to get right into it.
It hurts sometimes. It's all I got to say. Sick and tired of all the games that my head wants to play. Yeah, it hurts sometimes. Waking up this way. My mind is slipping away, now looking for an escape. Yeah. But the way that you look at me, I'm so lost that it's all I see. When those eyes are my therapy, takes me right out of the rain. And when life wants to fuck with me, yeah, there's no place I'd rather be. 'Cause your face is my remedy, makes me forget all the pain. When I can't see straight, when I can't see straight. I can't see straight. I can't see straight.
Double kill.
Yeah, it's hard sometimes. It's all I got to say.
Double kill.
Yeah, I feel like I'm suffocating. I never know what to say. Yeah, the memories have gotta go. I'm not over it and get jealous. Like I'm about to break it. Never know what to say. But the way that you look at me, I'm so lost that it's all I see. And those eyes are my therapy, takes me right out of the rain. Takes me right out of the rain. And life wants to fuck with me. Yeah, there's no place I'd rather be. 'Cause your face is my remedy, makes me forget all the pain. When I can't see straight. When I can't see straight. I can't see straight. I can't see straight. Ooh, I don't know, but it's something on fire. It's something that I Ooh, I don't know, but it's something on fire. It's something that I and I can't see straight. When I can't see straight.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, Louis V. Titan here. I am joined with Tim, aka Active. Active, welcome to the stream. We're getting into a third series. This is another best of 5. We're in the winter quarterfinals. Active, how you doing, man?
Oh, I've been good, man. The matches today have been great. That last best of 5 was incredible. I'm glad we got to see Origin. Definitely I would say one of my favorite maps in Halo Infinite right now. I know it was a Halo 5 map, but it's so good to see it remade. It was beautifully done, but now we get to go to one of my other favorite maps. It's going to be Recharge, and we've got Pink Lambos versus Team Avicii.
Yeah, absolutely. So it's going to take me a second here to get the right side nameplates fixed. So if we can just observe the left side for now, that everything here on the left side is accurate at the moment. Strongholds Active. What's the game plan here?
Oh, I absolutely love this. Obviously, teams are going to set up for a potential triple cap. You see a double cap locked in so far for Pink Lambos, and we're spectating the red side, which is great because they're dominating right now. We've seen what Six Story can do with this shock in his hands, and right now, unfortunately, he's going to go down. So Shock Rifle is down, but I really like the quick rotation to make sure that Shock Rifle stays in play. And you can see the counter there by Yaxin as well. Going toward that Shock Rifle, making sure that that's a very important weapon to get on the map. Everyone who plays Recharge does know that that Shock Rifle is essential if you want to take control here. And you can see a bit of a flip. It's going to be a double cap here for Team Avicii. Six Story quickly answering back. Ends up getting A, and he'll end up scoring a bit as well. Love this by Six Story too. Staying alive in this situation is beautiful too, right? He's getting double pushed here. He understands how important it is to go for the retake. And obviously you've heard that word before in games like Counter-Strike, but staying alive to then re-aggress onto A is exactly what Six Story was doing. Unfortunately though, the individual skill out of Mortally is gonna come out on top. He ends up getting a couple and withstands the pressure on A. And because of that, Team Avicii gonna continue to score 2 caps here and continue to hold this lead for a while. As 3 go down for Pink Lambos. It's Yaxin and crew trying to go towards that camo side. One of the most important spawns for camo. On that C-plat position, Yaxin being in a good position to do that.
4 dead on the side of Pink Lambos. Yaxin with the camo, making his way through mid-map. He spots somebody red stairs. Perfect shots right there. Killing spree as well. This live Active, making a difference.
Yeah, Yaxin has done a lot with his camo, and that's what you want out of a camo player, right? You see how he's taking space, he's pushing forward, and also making sure to control the spawns. They're going to trap them all at A here, which is huge. And now they're going to pressure these 2 spawners who are isolated. This is just beautiful play out of Team Avicii. The triple cap still locked in.
75-point lead and counting. We got double ticks going down. We got 3 dead as well. Map control in favor of Team of Avicii. A spawns come out for Pink Lambo, so they're going to try to push up. It looks like top A, the point of contention at this moment. They're going to get A. Yaxin with the grapple, going to slide through and get some headshots. Now he's got somebody in batteries, but can't land that headshot Active.
Yeah, I mean, Avicii, I'm sorry, Yaxin did such a good job there, though, of controlling that shock rifle once again. Again, it's so important to make sure. And you saw he was directly on that shock rifle as the timer came up. So it's just really good timing by him. And the constant pressure is really huge here out of Yaxin and Team Avicii. I absolutely love it. And you see the rotations as well. But finally, Pink Lambos look like they're in a bit of control, especially with 2 down. We'll see what they can do with this. Camel coming up here in 15 seconds.
Yeah, one of the easier holds here on Recharge, but we got Avicii and Haynes busting through the middle, trying to break this hold. Looks like Avicii able to get in between 3 players here. He spots Thinking. Thinking goes down. Pink Lambo is able to finally put some points on the board, but they're still down by around 100 points. Plenty of time to go in this game, though.
Yeah, I liked how you pointed out the player on the top of glass there. It was very important for that player to stay alive, but Team Advocacy understand that they have to take Six Story out in that situation. And with him going down, now they can take over the rest of the map. It's a step-by-step process, and honestly, Team Advocacy are taking this step-by-step process in stride and continuing to dominate here. 2 caps still locked in, more points add to the scoreboard, and look at that. Jackson times the spawns perfectly, and now 2 players trapped inside of pipes. This is flawless on a Team Advocacy.
And step by step and piece by piece, the LVT Halo team comes back as well. So we got Tools on the mic. Tools, come on in.
Hey, hopefully y'all enjoyed the rare Louis casting. Always love that. Trip cap in for Team Advocacy, and honestly, I'm really excited about what Advocacy can potentially do this season. I'm hoping him and Morley stick together in particular and just find that duo that they can rock with long term. Haynes and Jackson could be that duo, and I think Advocacy has a lot of potential to become that upstart of the year, like a potential that new player that's going to come and turn heads.
Yeah, I've talked about it so many times. It's very important to try and get that duo, right? Just somebody that you can play with on a daily basis. I tell this to a lot of the people that I try and help improve in the game of Halo Infinite. You have to get that duo, play with them, get that chemistry built up, and then it becomes much easier to find a team. And like you just said, Haynes and Jackson, the other duo, right? Find another duo. Now you got a team of 4. Now you got two sides of the coin that are like-minded, and you end up in a scenario like this where you're dominating. Team Advocacy, 241 points and counting, about to win this game.
And if that duo finds another duo that found their duo, then you got enough for a squad battles team. And you keep going from there, man. You could run a whole tournament. Team of 64. Man. It just builds up.
But I haven't tried squad battles yet, man. I got to get on that. So many people are having fun, dude. I see it. So many people are having such a good time. But you know what else is a good time, Garrett? I know you like this, and I'm going to be honest with you. Yes, Origin, man. It is such a breath of fresh air to see this map, and I'm going to be honest, it's in my top 3 maps in Halo Infinite, and it's not even a Halo Infinite map. Okay. It's actually crazy to me how good this map is. It's a W for this game, in my opinion.
I thought you were going to be my man for a second there, Tim, where you said top 3. I was like, yeah, I agree. Then you said Halo Infinite. For me personally, Tim, it's Halo, period. I love Coliseum, or AKA Origin, as it's known in this game. It is a map that makes sense as you're playing it, right? Which I think that's what's important to me for a Halo map is for it to be intuitive. And that's what I love about Origin, is it's so intuitive to figure out where the next spawn is, right? Look where your teammates are. They're likely to be where your teammates aren't. So in Origin, it feels as if everyone kind of has an idea where everyone's at, and it makes it so that they can play faster and they can play more decisive throughout the game.
100% agree. Yeah, I wouldn't put it in my top 3, and that's just because I'm a boomer, and Halo 2 is a thing, right? So it's a little tough for me, but yeah, I absolutely love seeing this map, and I'm gonna be honest with you, we saw a bit of trash talk at the end of that last game. Daylight, I believe, was saying get crapped on, and is it a bit too early, right? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it was a 1v1 situation. I'm not sure, but there was no getting crapped on in that game. I absolutely love to see Mortally, Haynes, Jackson, and Advocacy dominate. So I'm not sure why Daylight's talking trash, but like I said, maybe there's a 1v1 that he ended up winning, maybe trying to get in the head. I'm not sure, but here we go. It's game 2, Origin Slayer.
I see 3-1 splits from both sides going towards Sniper, but Advocacy says, I'll take care of it all. 3 going down. They get the first part of the equation, Sniper into play. Now the rockets should be coming relatively soon as well. Team Advocacy going to be red hot to start this game, but Six Story got behind on that flank spawn and was able to take down the Sniper. I believe that Sniper's still down in the trenches, but the kills just keep rolling in for Team Avicii. I don't think they're stopping anytime soon. Holy triple kill. The drop back player on the last to go down, and they are running through this game so fast so far.
Does Morley think he has another rocket? He keeps those rockets out for a while.
Can't wait till he pulls the trigger, you know? Why isn't it coming out?
Oh man, but I mean, when you're in a flow state like this, you tend to forget things like that. It's gonna be Avicii with the double of his own. Absolutely clean on the 2 headshots there. He'll take out 2 and it's a 15, make that 16-5 lead so far here for Team Avicii. How do you come back from this team? Pink Lambos just not having a good time.
They're going to try to push through this rocket lane, but I think they're going to be met every step of the way. Ains able to support Mortally here as Maski goes down. And they got plans of their own. Look how fast they are pushing through rocks. This is the quickest that I've seen a team play yet today. The way that Avicii is just patrolling through the map, they are rolling through.
And you see, it's the dynamic spawns that really kind of expose, I would say, these lower tier teams. And it's no offense to Pink Lambos, but a team that maybe, obviously, Avicii is on a different tier here, right? And you kind of get exposed a little bit when these dynamic spawns are in play, and you have to track those. You've got to track the power weapons. You've got to make sure to keep, control of that snipe side. It's a lot to deal with and hit. I mean, geez, I mean, it's tough when you got a team that's up by 10 and they're continuing to hold forward.
They are just they're doing a great job of just keeping a numbers advantage. And even here, right, look how Avicii plays this. He waits till the first spawner comes up, then pushes through. They're basically forcing a split spawn across the map, so they find those 2 kills, and then they can turn around and try to take care of the next 2 right away. And it's just working so effectively for them. And that's just that next that was close, Avicii. We almost had to pay some respects for a second there.
Oh my gosh, you had to say something.
That was worse. Wait 1 second, Tid. Moment of silence for Avicii.
These moments of silences kill me, by the way. I was upstairs.
Sorry that I try to respect the fallen, okay?
I was upstairs with the kids, and I heard you do it with Tony. I was like, oh my gosh, again, we're doing this. And now you did it. That's 2 times today, man. My goodness gracious.
Well, if we stop falling off the map, maybe we could. I'm just trying to respect the fallen. Fallen players. They literally fall off.
Obviously trying to do a little bit of a late jump there. Doesn't work out for him, but still domination on the side of Team Avicii, 35-19. And now Mortally once again with the power weapon in his hands, and honestly just domination across the board. Look at the spawn control here. We're forcing them on the blue side elbow spawns. And what do you do in that situation? You're trapped there. Daylight goes down as well. Now the other spawns are known. My this is just a blender that we're in here for Pink Lambos.
So high level players, or I should say pro level players, they can play like Mortally right here. They can get up, they can play that spot, get those triple kills. If you don't know exactly what to do, that position in which Mortally was standing is probably the most nerve-wracking spot to be in, but he is playing this master. Oh my, wow. He almost ripped Daylight from across the map. He's certainly got enough damage to help facilitate the assist. But if you want to learn how to play this map, you can look at how Mortally's been playing it. You can also take a look at players like Frosty. Frosty is going to be, in my opinion, the best Origin player. If Halo 5 was any indicator, he was an absolute beast on this map. And I'm really excited to see if he's able to pick it up where it was. But I think Mortally was kind of channeling that Halo 5 Frosty style gameplay, where he was pulling that sniper to exposing those angles, and they just completely run. I mean, that was like a speed run.
Yeah, it was just beautiful positioning by Mortally as well. And that exactly where he was positioned, he blocks that back flag spawn. I'm sorry, and they end up spawning inside a cave. I mean, just beautiful, absolutely beautiful. But we're talking a lot about Mortally. Avicii 19-6 in that game as well. Mortally 15-4. But I mean, both of them just domination across the board. And now we go to game 3, and it's a very quick entrance into game 3 here. A 2-0 lead for Team Avicii. Are Pink Lambos going to be able to show any sort of life?
That's going to be the big question. King of the Hill, you'll have at least plenty of opportunities to do so. Not a game that can spiral out too fast like Strongholds or Slayer. I think the beginning start of this best of 5 is a little bit tough for pink Lambos, right? You usually want like an Oddball or King of the Hill when you're playing against like a pro level team, so you can have a little bit of time to adjust. Strongholds obviously could completely get out of hand when the trip cap comes in. Same with Slayer, right? You just start snowballing that momentum, and it can just get out of hand. Right, that was a sub 5-minute Slayer, by the way.
That's insane, man.
That's averaging 10 kills in less than a minute of time.
You know what it is too?
Insane pace.
You know what it is too? There's a skill ceiling on that map, Garrett, and Tools, and I'm sure you would agree with me, right? Like, there's a skill ceiling on the map where, like, you know, a team that is maybe lesser is not going to be able to win a game that quickly. I feel like, especially with dynamic spawns, players spawning all the way across the map. If you don't have spawn knowledge or spawn manipulation, you're not going to have a scenario like that. So, I love Origin. I'm going to talk about that the rest of the season. Such a beautiful map, but another beautiful map, I'd say the best map in Halo Infinite is going to be Live Fire.
Bold words.
You don't think it's the best map in Halo Infinite?
I think it's one of the best. I think it's one of the better ones. It's just like it's always whenever we use the term the best, right? It's always got to be.
Yeah. There's no S tier
about-
maps for me though in this game. I don't
Yeah,
know.
you see, that's the thing. I feel like other Halos, you'd always have like some like S tier.
Snipe.
Yeah, I feel like that hasn't happened in Halo Infinite, but I think this map one of the better ones for sure. Plays really well, and I think the fact that it plays on so many game types, right, is always a benefit to it. You're always going to see a live fire in this series, so it's better get used to it, right? Get good at the map.
Oh, Pink Lambos trying to get good in the middle of this series, just having a little bit of a hard time here. It's 4 down, and listen, these guys are no slouches. On the left side, you know, I see a lot of talk about pro teams in this tournament, this and that. I mean, these are not pro players, but they are at I would say, the high level of AM, and they've been playing for a while. Maze Key, 6 Story, I wouldn't, maybe not high level of AM, but they're definitely solid players, and it's just Team Advocacy is on another level. These are other players who have I would say all of them have placed top 16 at some point. So I mean, just dominating and continuing to do so. It's 1 cap down, half the second hill done as well, and they continue to go on this. But Pink Lambos finally a little bit of life being shown here. They get some hill time.
Look at those shots across. Thinking is just keeping Advocacy and crew from being able to cross into this hill. Oof. But unfortunately, as soon as they got through, they were able to overwhelm the players left behind, and here we go. I love the coordination with Team Advocacy, and the fact that like when one player pushes a lane, there's usually another one trying to breach at the same time from a different point.
Right.
And it really just overwhelms players that aren't used to like teams constantly hitting out those lanes.
It's so important to take that extra second, wait for your teammates to come off a spawn and make a push in unison. Ooh, okay, got him. Camo's down. It'll be mortally on the top tower here. Snipe coming up in 5 seconds as well. And you can see a little bit of a quick push here by 6 Story, and you can see how much damage he just took in that situation. Now, unfortunately, forced to stay back for at least 5 seconds, not able to really push, and because of that, Team Advocacy getting very close to capping this second hill.
Yeah, just a couple seconds away. I think Pink Lambo is just gonna punt, get themselves ready for this next hill. They'll be there, but being able to get these entry frags is gonna be a whole different equation.
Haynes pushing up the top center lane. Talked about lanes on the map. Very important to understand which lanes are covered, which lanes you're pushing through, which ones don't have the necessary defense where you can find holes in that defense. And you can see it's an immediate flip. Pink Lambos were early to that third hill, like you said, but my goodness, the slay's going in the hands of Team Advocacy once again, 3 down.
And it's been basically the same equation each time as we go into these hills. They've been able just to force 3-4 down at once and take so much space on the map. Their re-entries have been fantastic, and I think Haynes is like kind of mad at that one. It looked good on his screen. Unfortunately, the wall got in the way at some point. That was a thin angle that he was trying to hit.
He's still getting pushed though, and oh my goodness, it's what makes him such a solid player. Staying alive in that situation, understanding, having that sniper in his hands, so very important. The VIP on the map, so to speak. It's the third hill going in for Team Avicii, a 2-0 series score. This would be the last game they need to sweep the series, and right now, it's looking probable. 3 minutes left in the game, 2 down for Pink Lambos, but mortally the last player alive. Can't do it all. He goes down.
And it just makes me really excited for what this team could potentially do this season. It's a glitch sniper thinking.
Oh no. I've never seen that. I'm gonna be honest. I've never seen a glitch.
It's like standing in hill, is it not? Oh no, dude, I got the hill indicator was over. I was like thinking it was on this hill for a second. Dude, seeing the glitch sniper, that got me twisted for a second. Dude.
The mind bender.
Yeah, I know. I felt like I was in the Matrix for a second. I was like, did I take the blue pill? Like, is my world unfolding ahead of me?
Oh man. Hook me in. 2 minutes and 48 seconds. Not going to be a factor here whatsoever, though. Honestly, just really tough for Pink Lambos. They're going to be able to go to that lower bracket, though, ladies and gentlemen. Don't forget, guys. I don't know if this has been mentioned enough here. This is a 2-day event. So much time here to work with for Pink Lambos, and we've seen that they've been really solid. Honestly, I've really enjoyed watching this squad. It's just at this point feels like they've met their match, and you know, for the 2-day event, I mean, I'm not a big fan of it, but maybe they go back to the VOD review, look at some game types, see what they can improve. During a tournament like this, I'm not a big fan of that, but maybe it works for them.
2-day tournaments, I like because of the chance that we get to play some best of sevens. Coming up soon. The later you get into the tournament, because we just got a little bit more time to get it done. Get to see some best of sevens, and Team Avicii, they don't need a game 4 this time around. 3-0, and they get about as dominant as you can be in a series. They look ready to hit that next level. I was like Team Avicii, I would consider them pro level even right now before we've gotten into the season. But I think this is a team that can be really gunning in and trying to reach into top 12, top 8 this next season.
You know what I heard? I heard all of them pre-ordered their LVT shirts, and that's why they're looking so good. I mean, it just fly. Yeah, they're feeling good, looking good. Exclamation mark merch in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. Get your pre-order now, and if you do, you'll have it in time for that first event. Which, let me tell you, if you come up to me with that shirt on, I'll give you a big smooch on the cheek.
I think we got to run that through HR first. Man.
Oh, okay.
Well,
maybe not a smooch.
They're not
fist
co-workers.
We'll give them a fist bump then.
No, I think it's fine. I think you can assault our fans because they're not co-workers, so it should be fine.
I'll stick with that. I'll stick with the fist bump for now. The smooch was a joke, ladies and gentlemen. Please don't fire me. Goodness me.
No, we will. I'm trying to think of something fun that we could do if someone shows up with a shirt. You know, and so we gotta. Maybe like I want to bring like a bunch of dollars. You know, it's like you come over, you get $1.
Just give them $1.
Yeah, it's like I don't know, it's like a rebate, like an old school rebate on buying the shirt. What? Jugs says, what if he wants this switch? Is it okay then?
Oh, I mean, if you consent, then actually you probably have to talk to my wife first.
We love that. Actually. Okay, yeah. Multiple people in this equation that Tim's got to go through.
Oh, well, apparently people like smooches because we just sold the shirt, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's go. We sold the shirt. That's crazy, Tim.
I don't think I can keep up with that promise, though. Please don't refund the shirt.
Refund it. Yo, it'd be so funny.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, guys, we love the Halo community. W's in the chat for all you guys hanging out with us, of course. Goodness me, this has been a fun tournament. This is, of course, the Lies X LVT event, and Team Avicii, they're gonna go pretty far here, in my opinion. Looking at that list of teams, tools, I don't know if you got a chance to look at it, but are there any teams that really stand out to you that really say, okay, this team can make it all the way through? Obviously, we've got those 3 teams right now in those semifinals, but any team that really stands out?
I feel like we saw the first one, right? Team Avicii, obviously. Like, I think this is a team that's likely to go to the finals. But on the other side of the bracket, I believe there are top-seeded team going in today. We got Team Common, which is, before it's like half of what was Lies Infamy. I'm not sure if they're still under that branding. Shout out to Lies, by the way. They're the Lies Infantry. They're the reason as to why we got the $500 up for grabs today and tomorrow. So shout out to them. But that team looks as if it's split into half, and they're playing with Ryan Noob and King Nick. So, which means Triggers down. Also, like, not a thing anymore.
Wow. I don't know. I'm going to be honest, man. I don't know how I feel about all these team changes. Like, this has been happening since 2004. But, like, can't we stick with a team for a little while? Like, maybe a month or an event? I just feel like team changes are so quick, and maybe it'll work out. But here's my thought process, right? And we're going to have this with the brand new teams and the team changes that have happened with the top teams is you're going to have a honeymoon phase. And that honeymoon phase might actually go into the first event, but you're gonna hit a point where you hit struggles. Like that happens with every team. But I just feel like the minute any struggles happen whatsoever, teams just break up. I don't know why. I just have really these are my honest thoughts on it. I feel like teams should stick together longer. I feel like it's important to do so because you can build that in-game chemistry and of course that out-of-game chemistry as well.
Yeah, I think the longer a team sticks together, like the more they can work through stuff. But there's obviously always the equation of like, what is your goal as a team, and then what's your goal as an individual. And it's like if your goal as an individual is to be an eventual world champion, right? You're gonna have to make changes. And it's like I get you. The upgrades have to come at some point, right? I always like to. I believe it was like Nate Shaw that said it years ago. But he said, for me, I always want to be the worst player on my team. I always thought that was a good way to look at it, right? It's like I
feel like
want
everyone
my
wants
teammates
that.
to be gross, right? It's like kind of feels bad when you're the best player on your team. Not that I would ever know about that.
No, I hear you. Yeah,
I stick to Nate Shot's advice. I'm always the worst player on my team.
I mean, Formal said the same thing, right? He mentioned it. He said, you know, he didn't take a dig at any of his previous teammates officially, but he said, like, I want teammates that I know are going to win every PIV. You know, I look at their screen, they're in a 1v1. It's a clutch 1v1. I need them to win it. I know they're going to win it. So he picks up Renegade, Bound, and Legend. 3 of the best players in the league that are going to win their
Formal
PIVs.
just got gunned too many times from some of these guys. I got a team with them. But we'll see. I mean, now Formal's got to play. Like, I don't think he's ever fought Lucid on land. I'm like the one land, maybe the very first one. So it's like, you know, sometimes you know you might find Lucid in the other side of the bracket, or Trippy and Penguin, and be like, oh, those guys are kind of shooting right when you play against them, you know. So we'll see what happens. I'm very excited for this Optic Gaming roster because how good they are, but that's always things with the team change, right? Sometimes you think it's greener on the other side, and it could be that your teammates were there the entire time. That's what I love about Roster Mania. Is you get to see the winners, the losers, how it all shapes out.
Yeah, I mean, you mentioned that too. Like, you know, Formal ends up in a PIV against Lucid or Trippy. There's a mental game to that too, because it's like, you know, Trippy and Lucid are like, you
think
dropped
it's like
me.
the first gunfight? Dude, it's like the first gunfight. It's like an anime moment. Like the first gunfight on land between them, like determines the entire future.
Dude, it could. It really could.
We gotta keep track of it. Who wins the first PIV? It's like, see if it has any impact at all.
It's such a big deal, dude. I think it is. These pros will shrug it off all day and say, I don't care. I just want to win. Like, I've heard the talk day in, day out. We are all human beings. That first PIV, again, Formal versus Lucid, is going to be a big deal. Bound versus Stellar is gonna be a big deal. Like that is going to be, in my opinion, it's a statement being made. Like, I'm here, I'm good, and you know, you shouldn't have left or whatever.
So
you know what I mean?
I'm gonna push back just a little bit, Tim.
Go ahead.
Because in personal experiences, right, when I played in competitions,
oh no,
I had a 1v1 where I lost the first gunfight thing. But I came back and I iced it up. So,
in a row.
You know, that first PIV didn't really matter in this one-on-one that I played in a 60,000 person stadium.
Guys, ladies and gentlemen, I want you guys to count today how many times Tools brings up the 1v1 at
I just want
Kauffman
to count
Stadium.
how many times I've beaten you on land. Let me see. 1, 2,
2. Where'd you get the second one? Or the third one? Wait, what?
To find out where I beat Tim before on land, come to us after this quick commercial break.
Killing spree. Double kill.
Keep me closer. Don't need closure. 'Cause I don't want it to end.
right here. I'm running out of air, coming up from the deep, drowning right here. But you're the one who cared, showing up like you did. No matter what I said or did, you breathe me back to life. Felt like I was dead inside, but you breathe me back to life. One touch, and I am back like I never left. My heart is whole again. I got you to think, and I'm coming back like I never left. 'Cause you breathe me back, you breathe me back. Touch, and I am back like I never left. My heart is whole again. I got you to think, and I'm coming back like I never left. 'Cause you breathe me back, you breathe me back to life. Getting closer, knowing I'm okay. 'Cause you got me to be. It ain't over. All I hear you say, said it's all that you see. No matter what I said or did, you breathe me back to life. Felt like I was dead inside, but you breathe me back to life. Touch, and I am back like I never left. My heart is whole again. I got you to think, and I'm coming back like I never left. 'Cause you breathe me back, you breathe me back to life. To life, to life. You breathe me back to life. To life, to life. You breathe me back to life. still think of you. I still think of you. I still think of you. Looking back, I see young, dumb, and naive. But those feels we had, they were ours, some didn't come free. I've been calling these skies a rock shaped by the rain. And when you look at the stars, do you ever say my name? I still think of you, stuck on me like an old tattoo. I still think of you. Those days are gone. I wonder if you still think of me too. I still think of you. I still think of you. Roller coaster feeling, seasons change, let it go. I forget the reason, baby, did we ever know? I've been calling these skies a rock shaped by the rain. And when you look at the stars, do you ever say my name? I still think of you, stuck on me like an old tattoo. I still think of you. Those days are gone. I wonder if you still think of me too. I still think of you. I still think of you. I still think of you, stuck on me like an old tattoo. I still think of you. Those days are gone. I wonder if you still think of me too. Two.
All we had and all we lost, all in time to speak of us. Heaven knows at least that we tried. All the notes and little things, 'cause we can't forget the better days. Playing on repeat in my mind. We see the world in a cold light. It isn't much, but it's all we needed. It's all we needed. With everything in its right place, we'll push away 'cause it's all we needed. To come through and back to life.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We've got some lower bracket action here for you today, and it's going to be a good one. It's Forbidden CTF, and I heard a little bit earlier that Tony didn't like Forbidden. I don't know how he doesn't like this map, Garrett. I think it's a good map.
That's honestly one of my favorites in the game. I feel like every time we talk about a map, I'm always, yeah, this one's like one of my favorites. I really enjoy playing Forbidden. 2 snipers, I think because of like the amount of cutoffs there are to angles, like the snipers aren't as powerful as they can be in other ones. But obviously, right player gets the sniper at the right time, things can go awry for the other side. A couple players pushing up towards this overshield. Looks like Faka gonna be able to put it on the body.
Yeah, very interesting that Bootygoons sent 3 up top center. Legion Gaming not ready for that push, and because of that, it'll be overshield here for Bootygoons, and Faka pushing very aggressively into his base, just trying to maybe get that player out of the play, and he does that and gets the sniper for himself as well.
Yeah, I bet you need to bring your overshield player back to hunt down, but obviously sniper an important piece of the equation to success on this map, so ensuring that you keep that in your team's hands is important. Faka, though, finds himself down low. Dangerous position as Legion start to really mount an attack. Look at that, it's 3 players. Faka's got a lot to chew, and he will not be able to survive.
Yeah, I love that by Legion. What a great job defending and making sure to push back Faka multiple times with that snipe. He could have caused a lot of damage, and it all started with that new jump up. From that pit side, you can jump up to the branch and get a different angle. The damage started there, and they were able to convert, and now, based off of that, they have to play defense once again. It's going to be a couple down, spawning in the back of their base. The double push is solid. A great job by Legion. Once again, that battering ram you were talking about earlier coming into effect.
I always love to, I like to use like chess terms to kind of conceptualize what good Halo could be. And there's the concept of a battery in chess, right? That's when you have 2 pieces that are basically able to cover themselves on the board, push forward, right? 2 rooks that are dominating the same rank. The same idea happens in Halo all the time. If you need to dominate a lane and breach through somewhere, like create a battery, have a player next to you that can cover you and refill your position right away.
Well, you can see Legion this time getting the OS. It's going to be the second OS for them. A little bit of a different story. They're able to recover here, and look at this push. It's massive. It's all 4 down. No one in position, but they do have that nest side control. They'll be able to control the spawns here, and the flag is pulled out. 2 pushed on that main ramp side, so a couple of overextenders to worry about, and it'll be Nathan that has to stay alive in the situation. He goes down, but I think that flag is pretty safe for now.
And there might be one good opportunity for this player on the overextend, but I think with their teammates going down, they've realized that this is a useless endeavor. Jared able to drop down, get the kill, and Jared is playing at a quick pace. He got number 11 with the killing spree he's on now, and he is flowing up on the map. Like, he is just getting kill after kill. Make it number 12, quadruple positive to start this game.
Oh, this is just beautiful. He ends up going down with the flag, but look at the control that Legion Gaming have. They're going to be able to have that snipe if they so please. They can stay alive. I believe someone did get that snipe from Legion Gaming. You see Bootygoons. Actually, looks like Bootygoon's snipe is still up, and they're going to end up grabbing it. So no opportunity to really grab that snipe. I would have potentially taken the risk and thrown it off, but now, because of that, it's going to be Faka with the snipe in his hands, trying to put it to use.
Oh, Tricky from across the map, able to get the kill, and Tricky's probably been thinking to himself, man, we're winning this pretty comfortably, but I haven't really had to do much. Only 3 kills for him in this game. But I don't think it's from a lack of try. He's just been setting up his teammates extremely well.
Really intelligent by him, though, to back up in that situation. 3 of his teammates go down. Now he's an isolated player. Has to play this intelligently. Unfortunately, he does get pushed pretty quickly
wait,
here.
Moment of silence.
And that player will fall off the map. That's going to be Butu that takes the leap into the water there. And because of that, it might be enough with 2 down and nest side control and the overshield to pull this second flag.
It's one of the rare opportunities where you get to see a player get a kill on the map without ever shooting their gun, hitting them. He completely turned him around and made him jump off the map. Rare sights to be seen. As we have a second flag capture. Tricky finds himself another kill. He's been alive. Remember, we talked about he had 3 kills. He hasn't died since we talked about that, and he has been in this spot of the map in particular this entire time. Oh, dude, that would have stuck him and got both of them. That would have been impressive.
I absolutely love that though. Like you said, he was in that location on the map for such a long period of time, holding that pistol side. Because of that, it's going to be a 3-0 here very shortly, I would hope. There it is, Legion Gaming lock in the 3rd flag, and they'll take game number 1.
Sometimes it takes a little bit more effort than you anticipated to get that final flag in, but able to do so. Jaren, a huge part of the equation this time around. I mean, when you get 10 kills in about 2 minutes worth of time, you're doing something right.
Jaren has been a mainstay on this Legion Gaming org for a little while now. I know the owner; he's awesome. Definitely cares about the members of his team. I know he's watching right now. His name is Captain, and this team has been. It's had a lot of changes, but Jaren and Placement, I would say the 2 solidified members of this roster. They've been on the roster for a pretty long time now, and now they've rotated Nathan in there and Tricky. We'll see how this roster kind of pans out, and you can see right now by the damage that Jaren definitely popped off. 3,100 damage, only 2,500 damage taken. If that was me, I'd have 3,100 damage done and 5,000 damage taken, but an 11.0 KDA for him.
Is that his name's Captain?
The owner of the org, yes.
I think they better go, oh, Captain, my Captain.
I don't think so.
Double kill.
One of my, what? You ever read any Walt Whitman?
No, I don't read this. I do audiobooks because
listen,
ADD
dude,
is hard.
listen to them. That's how poetry's supposed to be read, Tim. Spoken word, baby. Captain,
Okay.
oh, Captain, my Captain. But y'all, yeah, I'm gonna put all y'all in game chat. Go read some Walt Whitman. Love me some Walt Whitman. Captain, oh Captain, by the way, Captain, oh my God, Captain. Jesus, I'm turned around right now, Tim. But it's a poem about Abraham Lincoln.
Oh, cool. Okay. Yeah, audiobooks are cool. I honestly, to be honest, I listen to a lot of self-help audiobooks to get me motivated. And you know who needs to be motivated as well? Both these teams, because we're headed into game number 2.
So I got some book suggestions.
Player. Here, and I'm excited for this one. I like Solitude. Honestly, it's another map that I've come to enjoy. I don't know how the heck, and again, I was listening earlier. I'm so sorry, but I don't know how the heck Tony thinks Interference was a good map. I cannot stand that, man. But this map is good, and it's from Halo 5 as well.
Solitude Slayer. I mean, I think it's one of those games where it's intuitive, right? What the spawns are going to be, so those spawn traps can happen quickly, and these games can get out of hand if you let them. Though it is always a pendulum, right? It can swing both ways. Critical mistakes will be punished by teams at a high level, and Jaren will find you if you push out into the open. But so far, Booty Goons doing a good job getting that open camouflage and sniper, and Rufio plays his positioning in space so well there. Starts shooting at the most awkward point in time, able to get the 3-shot beatdown without taking a lick of damage.
I mean, yeah, you talk about the X factor on the map, I want to talk about the X factor on the map. Obviously, this camo, but the shock rifle, right? It's received a big nerfs. On paper, it was a big nerf, and I want to talk about that. It doesn't really seem like it's that big of a nerf. I think these control players are still dominating with it.
I mean, like, I feel like people saw the nerf and they wanted it so that people would never hit headshots again, and I just think that's a little unrealistic. I've definitely noticed that the shock rifle is not as effective. Like, I do not hit crazy no scopes all the time. Like, I'm not Frosty 24/7 anymore with it, which is a little sad for me, but I think it's in a good place for your average matchmaking player for sure.
All 3 go down for Booty Goons, and you see Tricky immediately pushing the spawns here. And interestingly enough, they still spawn on the loop side, but it's an isolated 2 players that are getting pinched immediately. A great job by Legion Gaming. They bring it within 1 now.
Players that are going to be trapped at the net. So you see how the spawns come in. This is the most common spawn trap you'll see. If you control a player at blue and at loop at the same time, you'd really just set up a meat blender. right here. And look at, yeah, this is classic Solitude Plaza spawn trapping. Jaren just got a triple with the BR from Hotel. And what's so great about these spawn traps is because of how this map is, you know, basically there's 4 main spawns on each corner of the map, is you can move one player in, open up the other spawn, and immediately spawn trap on the other side. That's why you see this game oftentimes spiral out of control. That nade in slow motion when I got that kill.
I mean, you say spiral out of control. It was Legion Gaming that was down for a long period of time here. They take control for a bit, but still pretty close. Tied up at 16 now, and Butu trying to prevent these spawns from Yard to push through.
It's surprising that Legion wasn't able to take better advantage of that next spawn cycle, but great job battling it out. Butu able to find another kill, and the deficit's 3, but this is where it's dangerous, right? 3 players went down. Your spawns are going to be pretty condensed. You're not going to have a lot of space to work with on the map. This is where things can be dangerous.
Well, you see Nathan putting some damage into Butu there. Senses his weakness and now wants to push his advantage. A great job by him to do that, but 2 of his teammates end up going down. This might be an over-aggressive push, and that's exactly what it is. When 2 of your teammates go down the lane you're pushing, you back up, but unfortunately, Nathan doesn't do so.
That shock rifle up and ready. Feeling that pressure, Tricky. Able to hit the shot. You did see a nerf for the shock rifle, but that's only when it's on your hip. When you're scoped in, it's still exactly the same as before, and Tricky shows that off.
And the spawns continue to come out on the loop in the backyard side. Nathan gonna push aggressively again. Prufio not ready for him. Nathan gets 1. 3 shots into the second. That's the value you definitely want to see out of a life, especially in Slayer. Getting a kill, 3 shots into another kill. Jaren continuing to fry here. That's 9 for him. Only 5 deaths, and guess what? Maybe a camo? No. He goes down. It's unfortunately camo that sits up top still.
Would have walk away, but not survive. Wow, I thought you got away for free with that camo, but just enough damage was done. They're able to find those kills, and this game is just a 1 kill difference.
Yeah, this is a lot closer than that first objective game, and we've seen this time and time again where Slayers are just a different beast. Some of these teams that might lose that objective game tend to win the Slayers. That's what we haven't seen it yet, but you know, Budigoon's definitely keeping this very close. And you see the push here from Tricky and Jaren. Oh, great cross map shots from Tricky. He'll get 1. Him and Jaren push in, but gosh, the defense is good. Tricky down in no shields. Jaren ends up falling, and the collapse comes through again. They constantly have that collapse that happens, Tools, over and over. You see them pushing from this blue side and also from the Yard VR.
That was I'm really impressed with Tricky's ability to live for a little bit longer than he's supposed to. I think it's made a big difference for his team throughout these games, and I mean, look at his stats, right? We were highlighting him at the end of game 1. We should be highlighting him in right now. 13-7 to begin this game, but Budigoons, they have always been within reach. Now, they haven't been able to take control of the game and get that lead, but they are keeping it close, and that's all you need, right? The last kill is the only one that's going to count in this game.
Well, it's 3 down for Budigoons. Legion Gaming now free to control the map. You see 3 players trapped on the snipe side. 1 player might spawn on glass. They've got to be ready for that. They weren't. Now they're getting shot from both sides. The lift up comes in. It's 3 down for Budigoons once again. Legion Gaming survives, but you got to be ready for that spawn on glass.
All 4 of them are going to take their space. They're still... Oh, no. Tricky gets hit out at just the worst possible time. 2 players able to deal with it. Nathan! He's got a message for you. Do not challenge me.
That's a big win right there. That guarantees him a camo shot combination. It's 2 kills to win, and he'll get 1 of them. 49-42. Only 1 kill left here for Legion Gaming, and it'll be plays that locks in game number 2. Legion Gaming lead the series 2-0.
and Legion had control the entire game, but they weren't quite able to just like put Booty Goons away until the very end. I wouldn't be too upset with that loss of my Booty Goons, but you certainly have to make it up in this game. So Oddball Streets is where we're moving towards, and you'll have plenty of time to get the job done. Something's gonna need to click. We're gonna need to see some sort of drastic change in the gameplay, and I'm curious as to where you think it could come from, Tim. Like, well, what have you been noticing that you want to see change from the Booty Goon squad?
Unfortunately, there hasn't been a lot of capitalization on damage. You see a lot of damage go out into Legion Gaming, and it's just not cleaned up. And it could be, you know, routes. It could be a mixture of things. It could be potential positioning. That's always a factor, even at the highest level of play. But I think, you know, making sure to clean up on that damage. Maybe the communication is faulty, but that's been a big part. Legion Gaming find themselves low shields very often. We saw it multiple times, but they're able to get away with their life even in a 2v1 situation, and that should not be the case. You should understand your advantage. You should push that advantage, and we got to see that much more out of Booty Goons. Something that you mentioned is, you know, I wouldn't be too upset about that loss if I was Booty Goons, and I'm going to push back on that and say I'd be really pissed off because you had a chance. You're not going to have a chance in this, in my opinion, in this objective game. I think that Legion Gaming, at least in, you know, game number 1, their objective looked extremely solid. I think that Slayer is what you needed to give you momentum into this game 3. Is it still possible for them to win this series? Yes. But we're gonna need to see a ton of mistakes from Legion Gaming before I can believe in that.
It's interesting, right? Because the first game was such a blowout on the objective. That I feel as if you can keep a game like game 2 close the entire time, I feel like that's at least a good sign as to recovering mid-series. Yeah. So we'll see how this one flies out. It's Tricky, and I've been really enjoying watching Tricky on the screen. He doesn't have like these like flashiest stats. Game 2, obviously, he had a pretty good performance, but he is like a great player at being in the right spot to help his teammates. Like, you see how he's constantly looking for an opportunity to like participate in a team shot.
I absolutely love that you mentioned that, because it was his lack of deaths that really impressed me. He had 8. Everyone else was above double digits, far beyond double digits in the entire lobby. So if you can position yourself to help your team and also stay alive and not get a lot of deaths, that's definitely a good sign for me. He's starting off the game with 2 so far, but Nathan, for you, 5-0, just got his killing spree and goes right for the ball immediately after that.
And nothing awkward about how he's been playing early in this game. They're gonna take a lot of space, so they basically have both lanes occupied at the moment, and with the red gun on the opposite side, there's an opportunity to lay down that damage, but maybe getting a little bit too caught up there on trying to get that cross map damage. Remember, when you're shooting across the map, you're not really shooting with the purpose to get a kill. It's pretty tough, right? The red gun helps you to get kills more often. But a lot of times you should only focus on cross mapping to help your teammates get information. Otherwise, stick to your lane, right? Win what's important, like that's immediately to you, and have a better chance. I think that that cross mapping there costed them pretty dearly, and so far Booty Goons have been able to rattle off 16 points, and they're about to tie up this game. And that all started with that first pick right off the cross map.
Yeah, we're seeing pushes being dismantled as well. You saw Jared and Blaze pushing inside a PD there by themselves, and you know, they enter a 2v2 situation and they end up losing both and only getting 1 kill. So again, it's situations like that where you got to coordinate those pushes, like we saw in the previous matches with Team Avicii, for instance. Coordinate those pushes so you have that timing. But we'll see if the timing can pay off for them as this game goes on. Booty Goons leading by a couple seconds here, and it's like they have, or are looking to get, I'm sorry, this A-side control.
Ooh, Tricky just pushes it out. I love him seeing that he had a numbers advantage. He took advantage of it. 3 in a row, killing spree. And I thought that was an opponent for a second. That's fine. Tricky, yeah, Tricky, the more I watch this guy play, the more I'm hoping he gets some good opportunities this year. Yeah, he's been on a few good teams throughout the years, but hasn't quite been able to make it out of that open bracket yet. I'm hoping this year's the year for him because he's looked great in this game so far.
Impressive his ability to stay alive. I mean, look at his deaths again, right? I was talking about him at 2 deaths at the very start of the game. He's only got 3, but he's got 8 kills as well. And you can see the way he moves as well. You can see that, you know, his ability to stay alive is just based on his positioning, based on using the pillars, using the environment. A great job by him to do so. He's 9-4. It's going to be Legion Gaming that get that ball time. Jaren, unfortunately, going to fall, watching his lane like you had mentioned. And that ball will be played for now, or it will be pushed out and dropped as the shots come through from plays. He ends up trading. It's 2 down for Booty Goons and 2 down for Legion Gaming.
And Tricky's gonna be the last one alive, trying to hold this PD spot, but a couple players to worry about. I think it's gonna be too much pressure for him to handle. With him going down, Booty Goons have once again been able to break this setup of Legion Gaming. And so far, you know, Legion, I think, have been the ones that are proactive on the map, building opportunities for themselves. But Booty Goons isn't necessarily not too shabby at breaking those setups and being able to extract at least a little bit of value here and there. But at some point, you need to start going on the offensive and being the one that dictates the pace of the game. That's just hasn't been a reality for Booty Goons yet.
Well, we saw a little bit of offensive out of plays in that situation with Camo. He gets 1, but unfortunately, he's going to fall. And that means no solidified setup here for Legion Gaming. They actually go 3 down. Plays the last player alive. Wins the piv. Beautiful shots by Plays. He'll end up going down. It's momentarily, though, a 1v1. And Prufio going to try and get that ball inside of Tram. I love this play with 3 dead on the other side.
30 seconds to make up here. Let's see how much they can chunk into this. Baka's waiting for Jaren at the top of the stairs. It's a crucial fight. They'll back Jaren down, but they've already breached the castle walls. They're getting deep into this base, and Booty Goons will not be able to hold on. Only 7 seconds of time to be found there.
There's a setup we're looking for. Let's see how Booty Goons can break this. They're pushing up the C stairs side. Tricky's going to be the one to put damage in. Those spikes are going to do a bit of damage, but they're not enough. The jiggle's too strong from Tricky. He wins the piv. Nathan goes down, though, so it's even in the number side of things, and it's going to continue to be even. The trades go back and forth. Jaren stays alive, though, and Legion Gaming continue to scrap ball time.
Rufio got behind. That will force the ball out into a neutral position, and with them going 3 down, Legion Gaming will give up a ton of space, but Booty Goons, they weren't able to capitalize. Look, that ball being out in the open, that played ball was crucial to stopping any value for Booty Goons. Instead, the focus turns to camouflage.
Shroud goes down. Faka is going to jump onto that camo and scoop it up, and now it's up to Tricky to do all he can, but there's nothing he can do. 4 down for Legion Gaming. A setup on the Tram side, and Faka takes space with camo.
That's the first time in this game where we've seen Booty Goons be very proactive as to what's happening on the map. They played forward for the camouflage, got it, and put them 4 down. This is the recipe for success. Now it's just time to replicate your findings. Another one, Faka backs back onto Nathan, and they're starting to find kill after kill. And this game's starting to tight up. Single digits between these 2 teams now. Booty Goons are onto something special.
Well, it is Legion Gaming to get those red room spawns. The question is, how will they play this push? Bootu goes down. Faka trying to capitalize on some damage done. It's Blaze and Jaren down to no shields, but the flank comes through. Beautiful job on that flank. It's still 2 down, though, and Nathan wins another big one. Another 1v1. Decides to rotate it towards the seaside. Jaren has to fight on his own because of it. And the spawns come out onto Cafe as well. That's a bad rotation.
Wow, that was a chaotic sequence that just turns into nothing really happening to the ball carrier. He's able to rotate back in. I thought Legion was going to have a huge advantage once those one-shot players got away, but Booty Goons has remained resilient, and they've taken a small lead, 2 seconds advantage, but there's only 15 seconds of neutral time to make a play, and they have to get to top balcony. I don't know if the time is there for Legion Gaming to stop this round 1 for going the other way.
Has it been touched? Is it? It might reset here too.
Maybe
there's no one in position anyway. Yeah, there's no one. It was the play. It was Nathan, right? Jaren's fighting a 1v1. He's got red gun. Yes, I mean you should probably he's gonna win that fight. But if you're there with him, you guys can fight off on the Palm side and you're good to go. But Nathan decides to rotate towards Cafe without having any spawners on that side, and because of that, round goes to Booty Goons. That's really unfortunate. That might be a bit of a kink in the momentum here for Legion Gaming.
Battling right back. Nathan
Double kill.
pours you. Have that BR out. And look at the pressure. Legion Gaming, they were instantly where they wanted to be. They're going to soak up the early time. With Camouflage up, they should have at least a decent chance to get this trade out. Voodoo not able to get away. Just about perfect from Legion.
Yeah, great play by Tricky right there, too. He does a lot of damage to Prufio as well. The shields will come back up. That ball ends up at the bottom of C. Nathan and Jaren end up on a 2v1. Ends up working out. Jaren making some big plays from the benches. Puts 2 players down. Now getting pushed from the B rail side. It'll be 2 down once again for Legion. And it's a rotation to A with the ball.
I'm pretty sure Jaren's in the starting roster. I don't want you to say that he's benched ever. He's in the starting 4 right here, man.
Benches is such a crazy spot, by the way. Like, I don't think people use it enough.
You're pretty used to it in high school, right?
Yeah, all the time, man. Nades end up below the bench. You stay alive there for such a long period of time, man. It's nice and warm on the bench, too. Speaking of bench, it's Play sitting on there. He ends up getting taken out pretty quickly.
To bench themselves, man? Like, just play the game.
Nathan trying to push C-side. He gets taken out pretty quickly. That ball rotates towards the Cafe again. There's just constant rotations towards Cafe. I'm not exactly sure why, but the C-side control will be mixed up because of that. The flick from Plays, my goodness, and he's still going for more. But it's going to be numbers advantage for Booty Goons for a moment with camo up.
This game has really devolved as time has gone on. We're seeing much more erratic and mixy play throughout.
Yeah.
And it's we're 2 minutes past the neutral time just about, and we have 16 seconds of oddball time between these 2 teams. So it just shows you that it really has been just a prolonged game of Slayer at the start.
Yeah, and this is what makes some of the top teams so great, right? Is they can have that coordination, that, you know, I don't know, that thought process throughout an entire game. But sometimes when you're playing Oddball, one of the longest game types in terms of time that we have in the HCS, it's really hard to keep that consistency, right? To keep that, you and Tony were talking about it, keep the try hard, I guess, attitude, the consistency throughout the entire 2 or 3 rounds if it gets to that point. So maybe that's what we're seeing
important,
here.
right? You know, it's you got to be able to last longer than a few seconds.
Yeah. And it looks
able
like
to get his kills, and with 3 down for Legion, Booty Goons should be able to start at least cutting into this deficit. Whenever we see one last player alive, it just usually happens to be Tricky, and he finds a way to get some value. So far, 17 kills and 12 assists. Now the deaths, he is negative in this game, but you can definitely tell he's been involved in just about every gunfight.
Yeah, I mean, dying to the last player alive is definitely the worst, right? Shame, shame, shame if you die to the last player alive, but Tricky making it very difficult to stay alive against him. Plays puts lots of damage in on the middle of the map, a very exposed position, but somehow stays alive on the laundry. Butu can't kill him. He's still alive. He's still milking his life. Camo's coming up as well. This is massive. A triple for Nathan. He's 29 and 17. He hasn't stopped. My goodness gracious. What is happening?
He's going to be able to get away with camouflage as well. No one wants to give him number 30. Jaren steals it away. No one wants to give him number 30. Voodoo takes him down, but I'm sure he'll eventually breach that number. But man, that's a wicked pace of play right now for Nathan. Having 29 kills at this point in the game, we could be seeing a massive performance from him.
Now Booty Goons with the ball. Again, infiltrated towards the back of Palms. Rufio doing all he can here, but he's the second to fall on the side of Booty Goons, so it'll be Legion Gaming potentially with a bit of time here, but again, someone gets through. This has been happening time and time again. The lanes are not being covered. Players are just making their way through the holes in the defense again, and because of that, it's going to be Booty Goons with some ball time.
Booty Goons, they've been doing this throughout these games. Obviously, they got round 1, but remember how they came back into the game. They were able to just slowly creep their way back in after Legion got a big lead at the start. Maybe we're seeing some
double kill.
Some of the past come back once again, because this is very reminiscent of round 1.
That Plays is such an aggressive player, but he's got such a good shot. If he slowed his aggression down a tad bit, I think he would improve tenfold. But you do see that damage output is strong, and because of that, he is pushing back some players. And because of that, Booty Goons has 2 players down. They end up spawning, I believe, on that arcade side, though, and the push continues to happen here from Tricky.
And Tricky does a good job of ensuring that the spawns cut off at 2. So although the first spawners happen to be closer to this ball, the remaining have to really truck their way through to get to Legion. And camouflage is going to be a distraction on the way. I'd love for Legion to try to get some time here while all this fighting is happening. You're so close to winning this round. Like, Booty Goons just need 1 or 2 distractions, and they'll suddenly find themselves in a round 3.
That cam was so important here. Tricky knows he wants it, but he doesn't have any info at the moment. Goes for the trade. This is not good. Booty Goons pushing aggressively here. They end up getting 4 down, and now they've got a setup of their own, and Camo is in the hands of Prufio.
If you wanted to know how to get back into a game, right, this is one of the few ways you do it. You get them 4 down so that you can know just about everyone's position. It's going to be much easier to find that first pick and then move up from there. Oof. But sometimes you just cannot get lucky. Just could not get away with the camouflage, and I think that should be the round for Legion at this point. Just a couple more kills to go, and they'll be able to get the last few seconds.
Yeah, Nathan winning another big fight there. Worried about those PD spawns just a bit, but not gonna have to worry because it is now tied up at 1. We go to round 3.
So we've been seeing an average of 17 kills a round for Nathan. If he can keep up with that pace, we'd be seeing a 50 burger from him.
I love burgers. Prufio ends up grabbing the ball pretty early here with 2 down. It's a bit comfortable. The last 2 on that B side. They'll look for that C side setup while Ghana is going to take some space. The first time we've seen him, he's been pretty quiet here, but 26 kills to his name, make that 27 as he does get that kill on the purple side lane. And now Plays going in with this red gun, very aggressive. Him and Jaren love to do double push here, and they do it once again, and it's a success.
Just overwhelming their opponents in that spot, able to battle them out. And this is the first time where we've seen Booty Goons. They were the first to strike on the board, but their position was quickly routed out. Tricky. The trickster god, able to get behind them all. Looking like low-key out here. But unfortunately, it stops at just 1. Man, I was surprised he wasn't able to get more.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm gonna be honest, I would have gone for the first guy there and then got back smacked by the second guy. But he doesn't have that happen to him. He only does get 1 though, like you said, which is unfortunate. But it is a little bit of ball time here for Legion. Nathan on the bottom side with this BR. Look how much damage he's outputting, and I was gonna say, it doesn't take a lot until they all turn to him and melt him like a piece of cheese in the microwave.
But they saw 3 players. That sounds alarm bells to Jaren that they don't have any control of the B lane, and they just rotate. Even after that quick fry, look at Jaren's position. He's already like hit the longest rotation you'll see, and they're getting good time here. Jaren could try to hit another rotation if he had the right timing for it. He'll just play the ball out this time and get caught out. But yeah, although Legion, right, they didn't win that situation, Booty Goon still gets control of the ball, but Jaren bought them an extra 10 seconds there.
That was good rotation out of Jaren. Gives them the lead for a moment here. Jaren comes off a spawn now, gets himself a double. Ball is played towards the bottom mid, which is kind of good for Jaren. He can probably rotate this back depending on where his teammates spawn. Never mind, he's got red room spawns, or sorry, Booty Goons have red room spawns, so he gets camo, and now they've got to stop this push on the B side. See if they're able to do so. Jared comes in, gets one, has to live, but gets taken out. And once again, it's Booty Goons with a successful push.
Nathan looking for number 40 here. Won't be able to get the trade. Prufio able to battle this one out, and now it's a game of Slayer until you get a big advantage on the map, right? And I think both teams starting to respect that a little bit. No one's like trying to get to that ball without at least having a couple of numbers up in these fights.
Yeah, you talk about Nathan with 39 kills. He's got 97 seconds of ball time as well. And of course, got to point out plays with 26 assists. Great shots. Tricky comes in, gets one. A little bit of damage on the second. That might get the kill there for Nathan, maybe. You can see it, like you said, it's just Slayer, just back and forth, kill after kill, trade after trade, and it's going to be Booty Goons who come on top of the trades once again.
Staying resilient in this game, and they've been outslayed by a good margin here. Only one player on their team positive, but as we approach the mid game, they have the lead in this round 3, so they're staying in it. But I think we just need to see a little bit more firepower from them as we get into the second half of this round.
Camo coming up in 2. Big factor there once again, and you can see it's Booty Goons in control of the bottom center of the map. Faka is going to grab that camo, but immediately taken out by Nathan.
Wet on the bottom side of the map, for sure. Jared, last alive for his team. You can see the PE spawn start to come in. Look at the rotation. They're just going to take this as far away as possible and build themselves a little bit of a nest egg of a lead. Faka also playing this cheeky spot, hoping that they don't check it, and he will catch one, but will not be able to get the cleanup. Just if he took one more step before he shot, I think he would have had just enough time to get that 5 shot.
2 down. Again, trade after trade. Prufio comes out on top, and it's traded out again. It's a 1v1 on the tram side. Spawns come out on the purple. Nathan trying to get that rotation over. Tosses the ball, but here's the call out for a player to clean up. Gets him, gets shots into Faka, but he ends up going down.
People probably wonder why Nathan, like the assist columns look radically different from for him compared to everyone else. It's because Nathan's usually the ball holder, and he's like the last player alive in a lot of these situations. So he's the one that's trying to desperately find value when the rest of his teammates are down, and he's been doing a fantastic job of cleaning up that damage left behind. And that's the reason why you see him top fragging in the lobby so far. 43 to his name. We'll keep an eye on him, see if we can get to 50.
It's crazy how different this round is than the first. It's so chaotic and aggressive. Everyone just trying to push. Everyone just trying to capitalize on damage done from a previous life. And it's just chaotic. That's all I can really say about it. The chaos right now in the hands of Booty Goons. Nathan, the last player alive, and he's gonna put ball bottom middle of the map and get spawns for his teammates on PD. This is not bad actually for Legion Gaming.
They said they have a chance to fight through, but it starts to
oh no.
Prufio still gets the triple.
Oh no.
Oh no.
That's 4 down, all because of a ninja. That's really unfortunate. Booty Goons now has the camo as well, and yeah, we're saying oh no because everything's just falling apart. A minute left in the game. A big lead for Booty Goons and camo to work with as well as the push comes in. It's a trade once again. 2 down for Legion, 2 down for Booty Goons.
It might have been oh-no's for a second, but Legion still have plenty of chances to get back into this game and to still try to sweep this series. So these next few slays will be crucial. Prufio goes in, gets the kill, but Nathan has the cleanups for now. And Nathan's done such a good job of just being that back player for his team. He is constantly cleaning up what's left behind.
Oh no, spawns. Player spawn back there. It might be good though if they can kill him quick. You can stagger. Oh, there we go. It's 2 down. Ball now for Legion Gaming. That spawn, you would expect it to be good for Booty Goons, but it actually cost them because now they're a bit staggered. They're pushing from the B side. Jaren can't get that ball, which is really bad. He needs to get that ball towards the purple side, but there's so many players on B that are contesting him.
It's almost more important that you get the ball. You're just running out of time. 36 seconds. a neutral time to work with. We're just within 10 on the clock as well for the time needed to tie this game up. And Nathan, for you, is just 2 kills away from the 50 bomb. Here we go. This is the witching hour where wins become wins, losses become losses.
They have a chance to end it right here. Does Legion Gaming with a 3-0 sweep. 3 down though for them. And so this is gonna be really tough. Tricky has to do some magic here. He's pushing that ball player back towards purple side. The spawns towards that mid side. The spawns come out. This is really good. They went towards the mid side. Jaren has to get a couple of kills here. He does. He gets one. He has camo. Where are they gonna bring ball is the question. They bring it bottom center. This is really good, but Jaren has to act. He does. Does he pick up the ball? 16 seconds left.
No.
Rufio gets a double though. It's 3 down for Legion Gaming. Plays the last guy alive, and it's gonna be Booty Goons that walk away with their first game of the series. 2-1 now is the lead, but Booty Goons are showing that they're still in it.
What a chaotic end. The ball gets thrown into the middle of the map and it comes down to pure slays. And Booty Goons were able to find 3 crucial ones with 3 with 3 down. Legion Gaming was just 1 player alive, having to do so much work at the end and not able to keep that ball away. You think it's fine right here when Jaren gets away with camo, but as soon as Jaren gets caught out right there, it's lost. And it's almost a question of discipline for Jaren there, realizing that we're only 2 up. Like, is this kill worth it, or is it more important for this camouflage to be in play and to be an unknown quantity? Because that's what Booty Goons needed. They just needed to know what the situation was, and once they got that sit rep, they were able to get the kills and win the rounds.
I believe Nathan ended up spawning on bottom A as well, so he had that cleanup kill regardless. Jaren didn't really even need to act on that kill. Hindsight, of course, tools, but look at the damage done by both of these squads. Obviously, we went to 3 rounds. We went to maximum time here, but 14,000 out of Rufio, who we haven't talked about too much.
14K is a crazy number for damage.
And then on the other side, Nathan and Jaren, 14.7 KD. Hey, look at the assists and the kills out of them.
That's a 24-minute game of Oddball, by the way.
That's insane, man.
That's in the 1% of Oddball games. That's a long Oddball game.
Yes, sir. It 100% is. But now, Booty Goons showcase that active, you're an idiot. We are not bad at objective games. We just won 1. Can they win another, though? Legion Gaming still up 2-1. It is Booty Goons' opportunity to potentially bring this to a game 5, but it's going to take a lot here. We're on King of the Hill live fire, one of my favorite game type of map combinations. We'll see if Booty Goons can come through and bring us to a game 5.
Oh, it's good to see a sniper back up on the map, see who wants to take that responsibility. This time around, be a 2-2 split. Look at these players that are flanking in from Legion. Booty Goons is shading that out, but they're going to give a lot of space up in the middle. That should be a free-ish sniper for Legion, but see how this 3 go down. It's going to be up to Nathan to keep the sniper in his hands. That's a good first step. Let's hit the second, huh?
I like that. Great discipline.
Nah, go for the challenge next time.
Great discipline. He keeps the C side, keeps the snipe in his hands. They do get a bit of hill time, but there's a potential camo in play that will be picked up. Plays is going to get space. Nathan's going to get the camo. Now they can go for the break. It's a general thing here to trade a bit of hill time if you're confident for this camo. It doesn't always work out, but we'll see if it works out here. Nathan, though, camo, he's exposed. I don't know why he's sliding everywhere, but camo's going to be out in the open for a bit.
Eventually he's able to cover into a decent spot, but
oh no.
Fortunately for him, the timing could not be worse. Gets caught in the backside and has to throw the sniper off map. They go 3 down, and Booty Goons, it looks likely that they'll score the first hill.
Like I said, sometimes trading that camo for half the hill time doesn't necessarily work out. And you saw Legion Gaming sent all of their resources towards the camo, so it'll be first hill for Booty Goons now. And Tricky not really quick to rotate. Jaren's already at the tower side, but no one else really with him here. And so because of that, he'll go down.
behind the dice. There we go. Tricky able to catch them out, gets the kill, and with that tower control, most everything that runs through this hill starts at this position that Tricky's standing. Tower so powerful because of how dynamic it is, right? You can stay alive, you can get those cross map shots, you can support your teammates. Everything starts with the tower side control.
Again, we see how aggressive Plays is right there. And I like the confidence out of him, right? You challenge that fight. You're feeling good in this game. You're in a bit of a flow state, 8-3 so far. So I like it. Damage output when you're no shields, very difficult to do. But you see some of the best players in the world fishing at it because they know when to challenge and when to do damage. Only halfway through this hill, though. 2 down for the side of Booty Goons. Legion Gaming have to get this player off a tower, and once they do, they'll feel a bit more comfortable in this hill.
Timing from Nathan will be just a simple cleanup and whoa, they got nest timing so fast there. That was unexpected from Booty Goons. They're gonna be able to at least have some pressure on this tower. Camo's trying to get the best out of a tough situation. He's between 4 players. He's been able to find a little bit of value. Discipline.
So good. I love this. Close thing. Out of place. So beautiful. Ends up getting 1.5 or 2, I believe, but that's about it. I just still love that play, though. It's just unfortunate that he put himself inside the mud. Nathan got away with the sniper, though. He ends up getting 1. Is that the opening that they need for the break? Here comes Tricky from the nest side. It's a double push from top center. Tricky gets 1. Nathan comes out, swings and a miss. Plays gets the kill, though, and he gets a second as well. Plays is on fire, 13-5.
Nathan's starting to heat up with the snipe as well. He's starting to hit some great shots. Boo. Trying to take a reapproach. I don't think he expected the sniper to be waiting for him. Double for Nathan, and I love this. Look, they get out of the hill. They're going to let him rotate just a little bit quicker. He gets to his spot, and here we go. Look at the spawns for Booty Goons all the way at B. And Legion Gaming not only got the second hill, but they're well positioned for the third.
I love that right there. Unfortunately, Jaren ends up going down, but I just love his position in that situation. Like you said, force the spawns at B, stay alive as long as possible. Output damage as they push through the big door. 2 down for Booty Goons now. It's going to be Legion. We got a bit of time here on this third hill. And they'll get a couple of slays as well. 3 down. It's a 1v1 on this side of the map. Very big win here for Tricky if he can do it. He's got a teammate now. But there it is. It's a cleanup there. A bit of a trade, but they'll get some more hill time as well.
I like the way that he worked that. People think that the jiggle is gone, so this update. It's not gone. It's just not as strong. And he was doing a great job of getting information, staying alive, maximizing value.
I love that right there by Plays as well. You saw the strafe, right? Working towards the weak side of the player's reticle. Beautiful job. It is Booty Goons, though, that hop inside that hill, and unfortunately, it's oh yeah. It's a
3
lot of
different players ready to take that fight all at once. Yeah, that might be the fastest I've seen a camo push melted. He barely touched it and died.
Yeah, now they've got full control here. The spawns are coming out on the C side, so a long way to walk. Generally, you do want to block that B side spawn, but it's a coin flip.
Good thing they give you a sprint button.
Rufio, what can he do with this? Here comes the push. He's got to know there's people behind him as well. It's got to be 1, but he goes for the cleanup instead. That's it. That's all 4 down. I'm the idiot here. Rufio knows what he's doing, and it's going to be Booty Goons. 2-1. They take the lead.
I think Booty Goons could have stepped out of that hill for a second, let their teammates rotate as well. It's something that we saw earlier, but either way, they're here to meet the engagement before Legion gets into that hill. Okay, sniper coming up soon, and it looks like Nathan. Wow, Nathan was able to clean up 2. That distracts so many players, and it allows the sniper to get into the hands of his teammate Jaren, who's working on tower control.
Enemy team took
Butu doesn't challenge in this situation. Rufio pushing top center. Butu, they also get a spawn on the camo side. This is going to be a push on the tower side. Jaren's in trouble. He's got to drop mud. This is a great play here. Now he's got to rotate and switch out. The pings come out. Great damage. Oh, beautiful reroute by Jaren. Gets 1. Gets the cleanup kill. They're still on the strong side of the map, though. They do have that tower side. They have to be taken care of here quickly. And you can see enough pressure to take Legion Gaming off the hill.
Couple more shots to go down. Jaren's been just a one-man army staying alive, just laying down the max amount of lead. And they really haven't been able to push into this hill, and it's because of Jaren. He is just a brick wall that they have to get past.
Still alive here, still putting damage in from the nest side.
They got that hill already? That's so fast.
Yeah, they got the hill with Booty Goons literally being on seaside for half of it, which is so impressive to me. It's just the ability to, like, get out of the hill, stay alive, go towards bottom center if you have to, go towards that brute door, go towards pillar door. And they do it. They live for a long period of time. The BR is back. Nathan fours Faka. And Tricky, he ends up falling, but great job by Legion Gaming to pick up the pieces here. This next camo, very important, and it looks like it will go to Booty Goons once again.
Enemy team.
I need it for 30 seconds here. How much value you can get out of it. Each time Booty Goons has lost a hill, they've responded in pretty strong fashion. That seems to be the case here once again.
Enemy team took the kill.
Ghana not doing much of this camo though, unfortunately. He's kind of staying on the seaside. You want to, I would love to see the reroute from Nest to be and pressure these players that are pushing top center, but I mean, it ends up working out. He stays alive, he gets the hill time, he gets another kill there as well. So it ends up going in his favor, but Jaren does have the tower side control. If he can take this player off the tower, which he does, now they can kind of work towards this hill, but it's going to be tough. They've got to do it quick.
Yeah, they've let this get to just about captured, so it's not impossible to get back into this hill, but Booty Goons, they just need one break and they'll be good. Wait for 4 up. I'd like to see something coordinated here and hitting out multiple lanes.
Plays has to watch these lanes too from tower side, but he also has to watch top center. It's a difficult situation to be in for Plays. He ends up going down. Jaren picks up the pieces though. Jaren gets 1. Faka's gonna be down as well. That's 2 down. Jaren gets the double. Nathan gets the snipe. Nathan gets the hill. It's 3 down for Booty Goons. They have one more push here to work with. Can they get there in time? I don't think so. 3-2, Legion Gaming lead.
Oh, Nathan! Talk about a parting gift. It's a crazy snipe bandit combination, and they put him down early. So as they capture the hill, they put 1 down to respawn. That doesn't seem like a big deal, but a 3-on-4 advantage on rotation basically guarantees the beginning time. And Nathan is almost guaranteeing the series for his team. Hit it again.
He lined that one up. I thought that was a headshot. He still gets it against Faka as well. 3 down, make that 4 dead for Booty Goons. No booty for you, Legion Gaming.
Enemy team nearing
About to get the 4th cap here very shortly, unless a push comes out from Booty Goons. This is their last push, but they've got to get there quick.
Count it down, folks. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Headshot. Boom. Oh, God,
would have
just
been
so
a Quickly.
close.
If that would have been a
That was a
Quickly, I would have freaked out, dude. I would have freaked out. If you counted down a Quickly, I would have got up and left.
God, oh, it was so close. So close.
Oh, man.
Legion gave just 1 break, but I mean, we've seen this before in the last hill. Booty Goons, they were in a similar situation. See if they're able to pull out what Legion was able to just a few moments ago.
Pay attention to the top left and top right of your screen, ladies and gentlemen. 1 go down, 2 go down for Legion Gaming. Only 1 dead for Booty Goons. They're not in the hill right now. They don't feel very confident. Plays is gonna push in. He gets a kill, but that's 3 down and full control here for Booty Goons. A chance to tie this up.
Hey, you want to make it mixy? 1 final hill, boys. Punch up, ice up, couple kills. You get your wish.
And here it's in, Jaren. There it is. That's it. I thought Nathan got in, but he got taken out quickly, Tools. By the way, Nathan having another incredible game, 25 and 15 here.
Has certainly been a dominant feature throughout the game. Legion Gaming going to be able to win the rotation early on. They'll set up their network. early. And Jaren, talk about a flake. How deep do you want to get? They're going to spawn at B, but look at his position and the weapon of choice. The battle rifle. They put one that spawns on top the camo, and you can see the power of its position now. The cross-map shots are dangerous from there, and it's dominant. There's nowhere Booty Goons can go. What a trap that Jaren set.
Yeah, great damage, great trap. It's 2 down here. Plays. It was 2 down once again. Plays goes directly towards the top tower. They'll be able to form a wall for one last defense. And the push comes in. It's Vaca on the brew ramp. A couple of players on cuts. Plays doing as much damage as possible. It's 2 down though for each side. Nathan's in a big position here. He has to get a kill, but he's down to no shields. And Tricky, he's gonna go down as well. Nathan's making a crazy play, getting inside the hill, but he gets 2, and he gets 2, and he gets the game. It's 3-1 Legion Gaming. Nathan with the clutch.
32-16 for Nathan to end the game. Look at how he finishes it. 2 players, 1v2, pure as. Nathan able to get the shots on the first. Now, Voodoo is a little bit late on their response, and that's because he's one shot. So if you go back even further, right, you'll see it when he challenges from behind that dice. Voodoo doesn't want to take the challenge because he's one shot, regaining his shields during this moment. But once Gunna engages, I would like to see Voodoo immediately push, right? That 1 second of timing could have been the difference between that kill going your way and not. They'll have to think about it, lock themselves in their room, and just think about what went wrong in those last few moments.
Why do they have to lock the door though?
I don't know, man. Just don't check the history.
Oh, Legion Gaming will move on. This is, of course, the lower bracket, ladies and gentlemen. And, man, if this is how the lower bracket's going to go, I mean, I'm excited for it, honestly. These are some great matches that we have here in front of us. And Legion Gaming, the consistency, a little rough. But this might be, Nathan and Tricky might be new to the roster. I know Jared and Plays were on the roster for a while. But Nathan and Tricky might be a little newer to the roster, maybe a little bit more adjustment period for them. But I got to talk about Nathan. Crazy performance. That Oddball game, 48 kills. And the next game, him and Plays with 25 kills and, only 15 deaths, half the deaths, I believe. So a great job. 7,900 damage from Nathan. 7,000 across the board for Nathan, Jared, and Plays. Absolutely beautiful out of them.
They put that extremely well, and they'll continue on their run through the elimination bracket. Still plenty more to come. Well, someone's pinging a lot. You get those call-out assists whenever you use the ping. It's always funny to go at the end of the game. You can see who uses them, who doesn't. I'll say my worst nightmare is being on a team where everyone has them because the pings drive me nuts. So, with that, we'll go to a quick break. But while we go on break, why don't you hop on over to lvthalo.com and check out the opportunity to pre-order some merch. We got a new shirt up for grabs, Tim. I'm pretty excited to see some people rocking out with the LVT Halo merch.
Yeah, it's a sick shirt, guys. Exclamation mark merch in the chat. Get yourself a shirt. When we come back, I want to know how many people pre-ordered a shirt. We'll see you soon.
Again. shining in the lane of the seas, from island to island, for the one missing piece. The one missing piece. The one missing
To praise the light living in the dark. Take your time, we'll meet again. Just speak your truth, hoping it's a lie. You can't sleep, so why not give up? Let me tell you a secret. Touch your heart like it's nothing hard. Can shut you through a perfect. Good or not, it's still fun to try. So high we can leave the whole world behind. So high we can leave the whole world behind. To see the end, holding open arms. Sit down, think this through. I've had enough, now it's love. Love is let me tell you a secret. Touch your heart.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. I've never seen Aquarius in this light. It is beautiful up there. Look at the thunder and the storm. You'd almost want to fall asleep, but you can't, because there's a new series here in store. This is another lower bracket series, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Active, and alongside me, I have the beautiful Kauffman Stadium 1v1 champion, Tools. Tools, how you feeling?
Great. I am a champ.
All right, Champ Tools is in the house, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh,
We've got
yo,
Leech.
the nade in the back. Oh my God. Jared. Yo,
Okay.
little tech piece for y'all back home. If you didn't know, there's a little slice that you can see through. You can shoot the player that's hiding back there. You can also throw nades. And Jared showing off his map knowledge.
I love that. Nathan gonna go for this return here. It gets a little shaky when that flag's towards the bottom center of the map. You wanna try and get that return as fast as possible, as long as you're not overextending. And of course, guys, there is a threat sensor on Aquarius now, if you didn't know. A couple of things have changed. The threat sensors on Aquarius, there is now a camo instead of an overshield top center. A little bit more to work with here, but it's gonna be a couple down for Pink Lambos.
Been liking the changes to Aquarius, or no? You prefer the old one?
I like the changes. I think they're good. I'm noticing that a lot of players are not using the weapons still, from what I'm seeing. Like when you watch the pro streams, they're still not using E-Wave. or any of the G8 weapons. So that's going to be interesting as the season goes on.
I guess we just gotta watch the space station scrim. That'll determine whether what's going on or not, right?
Yep. G8 leader and Lucid thinking for the G8, the thinking for leader, and I'm sorry, I'm done. But he's staying alive, which is good.
If
looks like the
if
flag
there's
might
gonna
go
be
in.
GAs, it'll be up to Lucid. Is what we're trying to say. If he
Yes.
decides to pick it up, it's up for game.
And you got to give a lot of respect to Lucid, right? Because, and I'm being serious here, because he's probably one of the best like players with the sandbox in his hands, right? He's been known for that since the beginning of Halo Infinite. He's always been very good with the sandbox, very proficient. And for him to say, you know, this doesn't belong because it's, you know, it's overpowered, instead of just using it, all 4 dead for Pink Lambos, by the way. It's a counter cap on the way towards the carbine side. But if he's one to say that it, you know, it shouldn't be used in competitive play, and he's really good with it and can win tournaments with it, I think that says something.
Already a lot of movement. These flags early in this game, and plays. How do you say this one, man?
His name is Placement. This is the.
Oh, that's Placement. Dude, he rebranded.
Oh,
Okay.
I don't. Well, he said this was a Smurf account, but then I told him the name is sick.
So you're the one that's responsible.
I don't
is what
think
you're
so.
saying.
No, I think he's responsible, but I think Plays is better than Placement in my opinion. I don't know. But I think it's up to him at the end of the day. Well,
I think you should have to. You should have to run all gamertag changes through an office. Shouldn't be allowed. That's how we get men 7 all. That's all I'm saying, bro.
Oh man, Men 7 all. We love you, Mental. I hope Mental's doing good, man. 3 down again for Pink Lambos. That's the second time in 10 seconds that they've been 3 dead. I'm gonna be honest with you. In the green room, I said Pink Lambos was gonna win this series, and I was apparently very wrong. Legion Gaming is up 3-1. I gotta point out when I'm wrong.
Bold predictions. You know?
Yeah, I gotta point out when I'm wrong. You know what I mean? I don't want to be one of those guys that like is wrong and that doesn't admit it. You know, I was wrong here, and Legion Gaming is destroying.
Now, the funniest option would be if Pink Lambos started to just rattle off flag captures, right? And they won after you, like, doubted them.
Yeah, after I doubled back, yeah.
I'll say I think these teams pretty close in skill. I wouldn't be surprised if this is like a Game 5 situation that we see arising over here, but we'll see who can keep it up. But so far, what's impressive about Legion is it's a team effort over there. Everyone's within a couple kills of each other. The assists are high. Like they are rolling as a team, and that's why they've been able to parlay multiple flag captures in quick succession.
I love that. You saw it right there, right? Jaren and Plays, you know, playing that bait and switch perfectly. Jaren puts the initial damage in. He ends up getting the kill anyway, but Plays, you see him sliding into the play. I absolutely love to see that out of teams. Players that are willing to just put their life on the line to make sure to get a kill, save their teammate, not, you know, playing for KD like my matchmaking teammates. 2 down for Pink Lambos. It's a push here for Legion Gaming. They don't really find an opening just yet, so playing a bit patient on the timing as 2 players overextends towards the Pink side. And you see Tricky, he's gonna take massive damage because of that overextension. A great job by Pink Lambos to immediately take space.
Ooh, Mace catches the one shot running away. No getting away from him, and this is what's dangerous, right? All these teammates, all these players are gonna be spawning this back base. What does Mace have in the back pocket? Boom. Check the fridge, nothing there. He knows they're both at top base. Oh, that nade did not nearly as much damage as I think it should have. Was that a dud?
That's what I was gonna say too. Maybe it just wasn't close enough. They just kept the flag with 3 down, by the way, and now it's 2-3. Pink Lambo's still in the game. But 100% agree with you, Tools. That threat sensor is going to play a huge factor on this map. I think a lot of people are not understanding how big of a deal that is, in my opinion, and we'll see that play out as the season goes on. But Plays, my goodness gracious, the damage output. 2 down, make that all 4 dead, and Nathan gonna pull the flag immediately.
I just dude, it was like a multiply spell. He shot one, the other one came out. Luckily, he was ready for both. He gets the double kill. And this is about as easy as a flag capture. This is like textbook, honestly. The way that this is going, Jaren.
No way, dude. This is such a good play, I think.
God, well, talk about low presence opportunity. Double kill, Jaren. That all starts because he decides not to move. Interesting strategy, right? Is something you don't think about too often, but movement gives so much information to the other team occasionally. He knows that they didn't spawn fridge. They have to push out. He lets them pass him, gets into the back ring, earns himself the double kill and a 4 flag capture for Legion.
Some 1v1s, one on each side. It'll be 2 down for Pink Lambos. Make that 2 down once again. Love this position by Jaren. Nathan has the camo here. We'll see what he's able to do with it. Unfortunately, has to take a different route than what he wanted, but that route's gonna grant him a kill. Maybe a second here if he can snap on to 6-story. He does. That's 2 dead. Backs up intelligently, doesn't go for the triple, and you know, it might be a common thing to see that, but you know, it feels good to get that triple. And sometimes you let your emotions get the best of you. You push in, try to get that triple, you go down. This flag cap isn't happening, but because he stayed alive, look what he's able to do here. This is beautiful. Lots of damage output, 3 down, but I don't think there's a position for a flagpole.
Just trying to maximize his damage there, but 6-story able to battle it ways out. 3 down. They got Legion at least corralled for the moment. And Jaren is, wow, Jaren, he backed 6-story down from low ground, tough position. Got him off that P tower.
Well, Jaren's still alive at this point. Jaren on the bottom center of the map now. Again, another unorthodox position, but those are the ones that work the best. Still alive as well. Excuse me. See what else he's able to do from this bottom side of the map. 4 minutes left in play on the neutral clock. Looks like Legion Gaming playing a bit of a defensive style for now. Maybe waiting for those kills before they can get space on the map.
Tricky. He's gotten into that back rank. He's gonna try to fly in while his teammates push in through the front. And it's gonna be a couple kills that'll go his way, and now they can just pull flag. That's great awareness from Tricky, right? He pushes through the flag in order to get that opportunity. It's also a big mistake from Pink Lambos to just completely give up the P side lane. Like, he overextended through P tower, never saw anyone, and just was able to work because of that.
Pink Lambos, though, do stop that flag, and they're going to pull their own. It's up to Tricky to stop that flag return, though, and he's going to have a 2v1 situation to work with. He gets one, but that's potentially going to be a very late counter here.
They got the touch. Jaren shot across the map, was able to get a ton of damage in. They just got 3 down.
Wow.
The flag's still alive. They're going to get it back to base, and they're on their own attack. Daylight's the only one that can stop it. He's one shot. You'll have to make a miracle happen.
What place? Oh, he touches it. I thought Plays was gonna do it.
That's insane that he got a touch. He was absolute.
I didn't expect it either. When you said that, I was like, what? Wait, what?
What is going on?
2 down for Legion Gaming, and a little bit of a standoff here. You don't generally see this on Aquarius very often at the highest level, but we'll see it here. 6-story gonna be pushing in. He's realized, and Tricky, it turns his attention directly. I feel like the communication's really solid on this roster. I can't hear the communication, but just based off of how quick people react and how fast damage is acted on, flag is, oh my gosh, he's sitting in the back of base. They know he's there now. He can't do much else. Wait a minute, 1v1. Place, not able to do it. The return, momentarily gonna go, maybe. No, it's touched again.
What? How? When? What? Where? I got 5 questions that need answered. My
Nathan
God.
came through towards the back, got the touch on the flag, but this is a problem. Thinking has the camo now, and now it's up to him to make a play. Ooh, Tricky doesn't spot him out, but at least he has the information on him. Maybe he knows this is the camo player. Wait, the return comes out. There it is. I mean, it was really anticlimactic right there, because we saw the standoff. There was a potential chance for Pink Lambos to come back, but Legion Gaming take game number 1 decisively.
Well, Legion, though, there's 2 moments in that hold where that flag price should have been returned, but they're able to grab it with probably less than a second before the flag was going to go to the opposing base. So resilient, able to withstand, and then eventually get their own capture. 5-2 win, and Legion feeling themselves certainly so far in the series.
Excited to see what happens in this Slayer You know, Legion, I believe they ended up winning the previous Slayer, and they started to come alive towards the end of that Slayer, but a little bit of a struggle at the very start of the game in that previous series. We'll see what the case is here in game number 2, but yeah, I mean, that flag touch was incredible. I 100% agree. A couple times, Nathan as well, getting that touch as well when Plays lost that 1v1. We'll see what Legion's able to do, though. They look pretty solid here. You said they were evenly matched, and I would agree, but they're looking like they're on another level with the way they're playing today.
Yeah, it's I think Pink Lambos has a great opportunity in this next game to find their answer back. Put this one behind them. Focus in on the next, right? I think the early game let this get out of hand. There was a couple that went back to back. You take those out of the equation, right? This could have easily been a very close game if a couple things went the other way.
Well, Slayer is where everything can go the other way, and a whole bunch of things can be 50-50 dice rolls. Only one thing to focus on, that's getting kills. The second thing to focus on, staying alive. Very simple. And you saw there for game 3, it's going to be Assault on Fortress, which is a very interesting game type. But here we go. It's game 2 first. Live fire Slayer. Who's going to come out on top of this one? Legion looks strong. Everyone on the team playing really well, by the way. I don't think there's one player that we haven't talked about on the side of Legion Gaming. It's Jared, it's Placement. Tricky has many moments as well. Nathan's had many moments as well. It's just beautiful to see. Everyone's having their moment, doing their job. Everyone's doing 1/4 of the job, which is what you want on a team for.
Here we go. Answers needed for Pink Lambos. Remember, the game, although it felt close at moments, the score really didn't reflect that. Legion Gaming were quick to find their answers and to take advantage. Things are going to change. I think we need to see more explosive plays from the boys at Pink Lambos, and that might just be an order. Sniper in the hand, a 6-story double kill.
I was expecting him to shoot the brute right there. He was on the head of the brute, but he's locked in, zoned in. Gonna miss a couple shots though as I say that, and he's still got 4 bullets to work with, and now a camo as well. With the snipe in his hands, this is a good chance to come alive and get this score, this gap in the score to be much larger.
Everyone in front of him, 6-story, able to find at least one before they all scatter. Sniper certainly playing an impact early in this game, and a considerable lead for Pink Lambos in this early game.
But what's so good about Legion Gaming is how they overwhelm. They've done it time and time again. You saw it right there, right? It's 6-story. Overstaying is welcome on the camo side. Can't really push A because there's presence on that side. And then the spawns come out onto C. It's just an overwhelming pressure. And I feel like Legion Gaming do that so well. Maski ends up going down to Plays. Tricky ends up falling, though, to the tray. But 11-6, still Pink Lambo's lead.
It's been keeping at this distance for a while now. These trades, although it can be flashy for one team at one point, it seems as if everything comes back to around this 4-kill deficit. Pink Lambos, to them, it's just making sure that you don't give up untraded kills. Have a teammate, a partner close by to try to clean up a couple. Unfortunately for them, that has not been the case. They are starting to go down. Nathan,
Double kill.
he's got a question for you. Where are you at? I want my triple kill. Hiding at the back of green. Here we go.
I'm impressed right now, Tools. Honestly, you love to see it, right? It's the second time we've seen them start real slow in a Slayer, but this time they bring it back, and convincingly too. As I say that though, it's gonna be Pink Lambos with a 2-kill lead and 2 down for the side of Legion Gaming, and a double push on the Plays means he's in big trouble right now. As he is one shot, he falls as well.
LA does a good job of not allowing the trade to come out. You gotta play it faster for your weak teammates in those spots, and those could be the difference. Like the kills that do not get traded when there should be a trade, oftentimes can be the difference between a 50-49.
It's a very late camo right there, by the way. That's a 50-second late camo in that situation. Very interesting.
Means Sniper is gonna be for grabs when daylight comes around this corner.
It's like it is. No, it's gonna be a bad situation for Legion Gaming once again. If I cannot believe he won that fight. If they're able to get sniper camo again, Tricky's running away with his tail between his legs. He has no choice, but he's gonna go down here to the bottom center. Guess who's bottom center? It's the camo player in Daylight. Gets the double, a little overextended for the triple. But Nathan says, I can get a triple, and he does so. 26-20 though. Though. I don't know why I said
Nathan
though.
continues to just find value as last player alive. It was impressive last series. He's doing it again this series. So they got some numbers to make up. Down 7. You got plenty of time to do so, but you got to start chipping away.
It's got to be Maisky too. 11-6 so far. Nathan having a phenomenal game on the other side, but it's crazy that Pink Lambos, like you had mentioned, still able to keep this gap in the score line. Who's that with the sniper? Someone on the back of green. I believe it's Tricky. Oh, he's got QT, but
Wrong.
Can he live? No. QT goes down. Sniper's on. Oh, there's Sniper. It's Jared. 3 bullets left to work. I thought Sniper was out of ammo, but 3 bullets left to work with. A QT to work with as well. I'm sorry, Callus, by the way. Kind of confused you there. And Jaren's still doing work here. It's still a 5-kill lead, though, which is very impressive to me that they're able to continually lead. It's 2 down again for Legion Gaming.
Yeah. There's a couple shots just not hitting, and
he just
become. Yeah, the QT. That was kind of interesting.
That's so
QT
cool.
in the same spot to dodge a nade. Little tech out there from Jaren.
I love that. I've never seen that before. That's cool. Sorry, I'm nerding out over here. 10-kill lead. Sorry to interrupt you, Tools. Cam was coming up now.
It's got 16, by the way.
That's insane.
15 more kills than the person that has the least on the other side.
Tricky's having a rough game, man. Got to talk about it, right? It's unfortunate. It's game 2 though. It's not like a game 5 situation. We've seen him have really solid performances, but right now he's taking a trip to Olive Garden. Double breadsticks in hand. 1 and 10. Daylight with the camo. He gets another kill. Nathan, nice little teamwork there by Tricky. He gets his second, and Nathan's gonna stay alive because of it.
Yeah, his 10-kill deficit just feels like it's gonna be too much. You gotta win at a 2-1 pace to finish this game out for Legion if you're gonna come back, and that feels like a pretty tall task with only 9 deaths to go.
I think they can do it. It's gonna be based off these next couple kills, though. Nathan and thinking trade out. That's not what you want here. You ideally want to stay at 41. I know it sounds really stupid, but it's so important to not trade, and that's all we see on the screen. Trade after trade. 6-story with a snipe. He really wants it, but wasting the ammo. One of the bullets gets wasted into Jaren's chest. He goes down.
Yeah, this 10-kill deficit just remains. And so far, it's just been 1-for-1 trades, and that's all Pink Lambos needs. And I'm sure Maisky's trying to figure out how he can get to 20. Is probably the biggest concern on his mind.
Daylight 16-6. Maisky 19-10. 16 assists for thinking 4. Nathan.
Snipe.
Lots of pieces broken on the floor. Glass everywhere. Can he pick them up, though? He gets 2, but 6-story ends up getting a kill again. 2 go down, and it's only 2 kills that remain.
There's a surprising amount of parallels that have been happening in these games when it comes to this top slaying category, but oftentimes it's has not mattered for Nathan when he pops off. His team's been there for him, but just this time the support not quite there. Pink Lambos ties it up 1 apiece, and we go into game 3. Looks like both of them, neither of them hitting 20 is kind of a shame. So we'd see a 20 bomb.
What I'm concerned about is how does that affect your mental for Tricky there, right? I mean, we've seen him have some great games, but that's a rough one. Not a lot of assists, 13 deaths, 2 kills. Thinking though, great, he got 2 kills as well, but it was 16 assists out of him. You can see the shots fired as well. And goodness, Daylight,
16
Maisky.
assists is crazy.
It is a lot. It is a ton.
Oh,
it really
a lot
is.
of assists.
3,500 damage with only 2 kills is insane. Like, you got to think about that. That is nuts. A 3,500 damage game with only 2 kills is massive.
Yeah, it's just the game. Nothing going right for you. Sometimes you just have games like that where
Absolutely.
It's not like you're playing crazy bad. It's just like things just aren't quite clicking.
It's it happens to me often too. Like you get into these it's the timings, right? You get into this like bad timing for some reason. It always happens in Slayer, by the way, and you just can't get out of it. You're in this bad timing where your 3 teammates are down, you're alive, you spawn back B, they know you're there, or you spawn with a teammate, you get pushed. It just becomes overwhelming, and it just continues to happen over and over again. You're just on the bad end of it.
I was thinking 4 is at 15 assists or 16 assists, but he went 5 and 15. Then thinking 4 came into chat. I was like, I was actually 5 and 13. I put respect on it.
Tell him, thinking.
I don't care if you got more assists than like almost your kills and deaths combined. Like pop off, man.
Yo, thinking, I need you to pop off this game, baby. All right, wait a minute. I don't even know what team I'm rooting for. I want everyone to pop off. Let's have a good series, ladies and gentlemen. So far, it is a good one. Tied up at 1. Ladies and gentlemen, Halo on a Saturday. We also have Halo on a Sunday. This is a 2-day tournament, guys. So be here tomorrow as well. But today's not over just yet. Now we get to see Fortress Assault, a map that, I'm going to be honest, I have to cast this season, so I just got to get used to it and love it. I'm trying to learn to love this map. It's hard, but I think this map has potential. Callus said it himself, maybe remove one of the snipers. I'm just curious where we'd put the other one, or the one snipe on the map. Regardless, though, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. 2 snipes on the map, bomb at the center. Let's get it going.
Should just designate one person on spawn. Just one random person can get the sniper.
Oh, that'd be so good. I'll take it.
Jaren.
Okay.
A little bit of a haircut.
Thinking. Last player alive. He doesn't want to die. He doesn't want to die this game. He's staying alive for a long time. He's got help on the right-hand side. Jaren smartly looking for him. There's the pings. Jaren knows exactly where he is, and you see he's not aggressing. He wants to trap him. He should see him dead in the kill feed there, but he's still looking. Thinking ends up going down. Jaren has the snipe. Maskey has the snipe. Is there still a player up there too? And on the spiral, I'm not sure. Oh, it's his teammate. Okay, but yeah, snipe versus snipe bomb. I'm not sure exactly where it is. It might be bottom center here. But Jaren versus Maskey. Jaren comes out on top of that one, and that's gonna be big. We'll see if
that's a big death because of where he dropped that sniper. There's no clean way for Pink Lambos to go clean it up.
Yep.
Because of that, we should potentially start to see some double sniper action here for a Legion. And with 3 being dead, that's not good.
bomb is at the bottom center of the base too.
I actually did get the sniper. I think it's 6-story that has sniper. That's interesting.
Really curious too. A lot of people are, I think it was you that was talking about forcing the armory spawns.
Yeah, I think armory is the way to go for sure.
There's like there's the only thing I'm worried about there is the flank on the stairs, but I mean, yeah, you can definitely watch that if you're just blocking snipe side.
Mean, so like, but with snipe, they just like, ooh, yeah, I hate to see that one. On snipe, they just get like immediate line of sight. There is no dodging it.
Right. Oh, bomb back towards the bottom center of the map. Playing the perimeter on the tower side. I like 6-story's position here on the wing, but you got to play really safe up there or you end up in that scenario where you go down. 3 down for Pink Lambos once again. Slays heavily in the favor of Legion Gaming.
Tricky has many slays as the opposing team.
Exactly. I was going to say, Tricky coming through and performing here. You love to see that. That's a good mental on a player. I'm telling you right now, because for me, if I perform that badly in a game, I'm like, oh, frick. You know, I'm done for the rest of the series. Probably not, but if it's a real tournament. But yeah, it's just good mental out of Tricky. I like to see that.
They're ready to battle back in. Legion's just starting to creep on in. They've taken control of the basement. They'll try to get up high. Oh, should be. I mean, the bomb, they need to pick it up, right? Okay, they just reset it again. I was about to say, the thing is, it was about to expire.
You've got to slay him again here.
Yeah, you got to slay like 3 or 4 times, it feels like, to get the play.
Wait. This is going to go in. Yeah, this is going to go in. Wow. That was beautiful. Daylight was the only one that was in position, and he was on that armory side. The rest were getting pushed by Legion Gaming, and Legion Gaming will go up 1-0.
Yeah, I mean, they just put an intense amount of pressure on the other side. A couple 3-4 downs, get the job done. And honestly, with how this game can go, getting the first bomb planted and scored this early,
Yeah.
Good sign for a team.
Yeah, it's definitely a weight off your shoulders. Nathan's got the snipe now. Not able to really hit many shots here, unfortunately, but I like the idea to back up in this situation. Go back towards your team, circle back, 2 of your teammates are dead. Now you can come through, get a different angle, get a double 3 down for the side of Pink Lambos. They will get elbow spawns though. They're already on the tower side. Nathan not ready for it. He goes down.
This game going much better for Tricky than the previous. He's hit double digits before anyone else in the lobby, and Jared with the snipe.
Oh, first shot, 360. Put it in the montage. Triple kill, 4 down. Big Lambos, you're in trouble.
Here comes the spawns on the armory side. Jaren has no more snipe ammo to utilize. So instead he sends Nathan. Nathan, he's gonna get, oh, he didn't get it. I thought he got a repulse stick. It didn't go though. The bomb is arming, but here comes the push from Pink Lambos. Jaren able to get a kill, but he's the last player on that side. And they're gonna throw the bomb out here. What's really different, Tools, is the fact that throwing that bomb out of the circle doesn't count down the timer. And back in Halo 2, when this was a game type, if you threw the bomb outside of the circle of influence, it would count down the arm timer that you have. But it doesn't work like that here. It does, but it's not as fast. It's a much slower countdown, which is interesting. Very interesting to note. Also, obviously, the bomb explosion. You can pretty much stay right outside the circle
like,
and live.
You sure it's like a Mandela effect?
No, it's a real thing. I remember, because you had to, basically what you'd do on Halo 2 is you would arm the bomb, and then you would look down to make sure the bomb landed directly below your feet, because if it didn't, it would start counting down the arm timer right away if it left that circle. So in this game, it doesn't work like that.
Interesting. Which one do you prefer?
I like the Halo 2 version 100%, especially the explosion too. It's much bigger, so you can't sit and control a map too.
Nathan just got that touch at 0 seconds to keep that bomb in their base for a little bit longer. But I don't know if that's necessarily going to matter. Daylight, this is interesting. So overextending like this, so look how deep Daylight is. He's going to try to steal that sniper. But it's always a little bit dangerous when you overextend like this on bomb, because you can just get capped on.
Well, Nathan was ready for him. Ends up taking him out. Daylight has their sniper, so they're just flipping snipes, I guess. Daylight's gonna get away with this one. I like the positioning. Gets 2 body shots in as well. That's a lot of damage. 3 body shots into 3 different players. The thing that makes me mad and should tilt Daylight is that no one's dying.
I mean, they would die if you'd aim higher. Come on, Daylight.
No, his teammates just need to look. I think they were all dead, though. They weren't in position.
Shoot in the head. I mean,
yeah, I guess.
Half heads,
3 bullets. 3 bullets for plays with snipe here.
Think if you hit headshots on all those snipes, like we'd be losing our mind right now.
Yeah, we would be. Just like
why is he shooting their head? Like, are you dumb? I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Plays.
It was only that simple.
It is pure on mouse and keyboard. Plays ends up going down. Tricky trades a kill. Man, it's just back and forth. It's so chaotic. Like it's so different. Like watching this opposed to watching like the top 3. I know it sounds stupid, but the top 3 teams. It's very chaotic here. There's moments. There's moments of what?
Have you seen the scrimmage for top 3 teams on bomb yet? I'm just curious how it's been playing.
I have not seen a bomb scrim. I have seen the scrims, but I haven't seen a bomb game type yet.
Gotcha. I'm excited to see
it just as chaotic?
I have no idea. I haven't watched it.
Wow. The bomb, I believe, resets there. 1 on each side. 2 dead for Pink Lambos. They're gonna grab bomb, and 6 Story not full shield, so he'll go down pretty quickly. Jaren tries to get away. Repulse not gonna work out. But you mentioned it when Legion Gaming got this cap, Tools. You said that cap was going to be huge because of how this game potentially will go, and you're 100% right. It's only 4 minutes left. This cap's still the only one on the board, and it seems like Legion playing a bit more defense at this point.
Oh, Tim.
Yes.
It was a Mandela effect. You want to go take a look at chat? Someone just did a first time chat to tell you that you were wrong.
It's not true. There's no way it's a Mandela effect, dude. Listen, I remember, man. Wait, you continue. I gotta read what this says.
Yeah, okay. Go see what they say over in the chat. But the bomb out into the bottom of the base. Legion just. They're pretty strong even. I'm surprised they're picking it up. There's only 10 seconds left on the timer. They could have tried to let it reset. Instead, they're gonna opt to try to get towards this elbow, but it does not get off the map. Instead, he dies over at the elbow. They're gonna block out the spawns that they probably want to block anyway. With Sniper coming up. Oh no, Legion Gaming.
6-story. He's gonna arm it. No one really in position here. That will be a cap. We're tied at 1. What, Jaren?
No, so you only die if you're inside the zone. And the
yeah, I know, but he tried to pick it up. he looked up like he was throwing
that. I think that was a huge mistake by Legion Gaming. There was only 10 seconds for that bomb to be returned. They picked it up and tried to get to the window, and in the process, they died. So instead of having a bandit up, yeah, player rotating bomb. That bomb player dies in a spot in which Pink Lambos wants the bomb anyway to go push and attack, and you die while Sniper's coming up. Like, that was truly like the worst situation possible for a team, where I think they could have just tried to play the timer on the bomb, let it naturally reset itself,
right,
and then have Sniper to play, have an extra bandit into the fight. I think that was a crucial mistake.
New game type, new map, a little bit of work to be done. Jaren doing some work. 3 down, make that 4 dead for Pink Lambos, and the bomb finally picked up and moving. That Halo 2 thing is really bothering me. I gotta go check now after we cast here. I'm almost positive that I'm correct, but I mean, I could be wrong.
Don't worry, guys. He's got the CRT. We're pulling it out right away for him. That's it in real time, thinking the only one alive for Pink Lambos, but he's in a spot that's not very conducive to stopping the bomb right at the moment. That's his teammates, though. You see how easy it is once you get that sniper spawn, man. Yeah. Just get an angle right onto that point. It's so tough to capture. And that's the thing you gotta realize for Fortress is getting a 4 down doesn't guarantee you anything on this map. Right. It's multiple rounds of slays that are necessary to get these captures.
2 down for the side of Legion Gaming. Daylight gets the kill on Jaren. I'm still down here, and it's a back and forth. 6-story looking to take some space, and you see he's walking, not really showcasing his position. Plays goes down 2. This is not good. The slays all going in the favor of Pink Lambos as they continue to take space on the map.
Get back. Daylight get the. Always love the incidental 360 medals.
1 minute remaining.
1 minute until we go into this overtime. Yeah, I imagine next bomb we'll probably win this game.
And I was listening earlier that Tony had said that they patched it up, so we're good to go into overtime now, correct?
Yeah, any confirmation on that, chat?
Well, we'll find out here shortly.
I don't think anyone plays more Halo than Tony, so he probably knows.
Plays looking to find a way to get this towards the Pink Lambo's base, and he's gonna walk it forward, but Snipe's coming up for both sides here. He has to play this patiently. Oh no, that's not good. Maceky gets
watch your heads.
Watch them. How do you watch your head, by the way? Like, how do you do that when your eyes are in your head?
Are right there? Are you dumb? Like, just look.
Can you see your own head right now? Maceky can see Jaren's head. 2 down. Nathan with the snipe in his hands. Overtime is locked in. The bomb bottom center. No space to be taken. And fortunately, Nathan puts himself in a really bad spot there. Looking for an opportunity to get bomb maybe and move it up. It's getting a bit desperate, but there's still a lot of time here. 2 minutes on the clock and 40 seconds. Jaren has the snipe once again, and he's been slaying with his snipe the entire time. 25 and 18 for him thus far.
Although he's like getting a lot of those kills and was trying to get that space, that bomb is still just in their front door. And it looks like Pink Lambos, I think they should be able to get a bomb pick up here in a second. Oh, they're gonna let it reset. Maceky decides to go and try to get some space instead. Bomb resets, and Jaren might be a dangerous individual here. He's last alive for his team, but look at his position. He's bottom underneath. He has sniper as well. He just gets a free pick, and he is living on the opposing side right now, or at least trying to live. He's a distraction, but this distraction's working so well. They're moving the bomb up. They're starting to get a little bit of space, and Pink Lambos, they're stuck. They haven't been able to move past their own base because of Jaren.
Yep, 2 down. Nathan gets a kill as well in the kill feed. He gets another one. That's a double kill for Nathan. This bomb's got to move up a little bit quicker here. You can see it's going to be, of course, Maysky who gets the bomb and tosses it towards their base. Plays kills him, but this is a lot of time being wasted at this point. 1 minute and 30 seconds left.
Your Rhode Island accent came out heavy right there.
Wait, what did I say? Wait,
it sounded like Lois for a second. My God, dude.
What did I say?
Yo, someone clipped the tossing for me, bro. We'll listen back to it later. That was hilarious.
It comes out sometimes when I'm passionate.
Double kill. We're thinking for that, dude. That's unbelievable. Only one alive for Legion, and unfortunately for Pink Lambos, they're not gonna be able to move this bomb up. That's the other part of the equation, right? It's not only just getting the kills, but your bomb also has to be moving up with it. It's so much that has to go right to get some of these captures.
Yeah, it's not looking good for Legion Gaming at the moment. They're stuck playing defense, but playing defense with no shields whatsoever. And this is a big win by Tricky. He ends up winning it, but 30 seconds is all that's left, and they've got to walk this forward. Not a lot of space on the map, and not a lot of information as well. This is going to be a tough one.
Yeah, right. I don't think it goes to overtime when you're holding the ball either. Like, you have to have the bomb basically planted by the end of regulation.
So we will go to first bomb, or first bomb
arm,
I guess. Yeah, sorry, I don't know how to.
Yeah, right. Yeah. I keep saying like scored, but I think I said like 6 different ways for how
it's
bomb works. Yeah, I'm a fan. So like when we do these like title cards, or like when we're going into the game, like the little thing. I think the bomb like icon animates, but when we go into game on bomb, we should have it explode like, and then it like transition swipes over.
Okay.
What do you think, Chad?
Might work.
Do we start adding explosions?
You know what I think we start adding? Some LVT merch to our closet, ladies and gentlemen. Exclamation mark merch in the chat. Get yourself some LVT merch. Pre-order it now. I think we've pre-ordered 4 shirts already today, ladies and gentlemen. You can be number 5 right now. Go ahead, I'm sorry.
No, I thought you were gonna say anime girls. I was gonna say this is Halo, man. I stopped watching that stuff.
Yeah, I don't watch anime though.
Yeah, of course, guys. Don't ruin with him, dude. That's all he does whenever he goes to events.
I do not watch anime when I go to events.
Such a weeb, dude.
I would not be ashamed if I was a weeb. I would tell you, but I'm not. I did watch that live action of
definitely
ashamed
anime weeb would definitely say that.
What's that live action? What's it called?
Piece?
One Piece. Yes, I watched that. That was great, but that was a live action. It wasn't anime. But it is an anime, I think, right? But the Netflix show is cool.
You're the one that watches
tell me, bro. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you guys have been enjoying the show. I've been enjoying the tournament thus far. There have been some very good matches. We're gonna replay Assault here. You can see it's tied 1-1. So it'll be first arm wins. Gosh, that sounds terrible too. We're gonna have to come up with something for that. First explosion wins.
No, that's not it either.
Okay, well, find it then and tell me what it is. First detonation wins.
Yeah.
That's why he's the producer. You see that right there, ladies and gentlemen? First detonation wins.
I'm not the producer, bro.
No, listen, Louis said it. Don't take credit for what Louis said, okay?
Now let me, dude. You gotta let me take credit, bro.
No.
Louis knew what was up. He said detonation right away.
But yeah, this is obviously first detonation wins. I don't know what we're saying in the chat here. For Nathan.
I think they're trying to figure out if it's a full reset or if it's a first to 1. It's a first to 1. How about for our sanity, it's first to 1.
First to 1, ladies and gentlemen. First detonation wins.
Dude, you saw him stop at DET. It's because he had to think for a second about how to spell the rest. I was doing the same thing.
When do you ever spell that? Yeah, when do you ever spell that word?
I was doing the same exact thing. I was like, is it? Oh.
Have you ever looked at a word and it just doesn't look like you type a word out and it just doesn't look right at all? Like your mind like freaks out and the word's not right. Does that ever happen to you? No, it's truthfully.
Say the question for me again.
Okay, like I typed the word fortune or fortress, I mean, but looking at it, like I typed it correctly, I spelled it correctly, but it doesn't look right. Like it looks different. It looks wrong. Does that ever happen to you?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay,
do me a favor real fast, Tim. Close your eyes.
Yep.
Spell fortress.
Fortress.
You think his eyes were closed, chat? I don't think they were.
What do you mean?
I think you cheated, bro. Dude, look,
I
little
never
bomb animation at the bottom, dude. Right?
Yeah,
you go into the game. Big explosion, little animation. How cool would that be?
It sounds expensive.
Nah.
Animation people, they like their money. Let me tell you, those guys.
I've been trying to learn how to do this all animation stuff. It's hard. Cool, though.
There's a lot to it, man. There's a lot to it, dude. Yeah, it's
Yo, what's up there?
great.
Is that a little cone with a? That was kind of cool for a second there.
Bomb.
Here
We don't get to see it. First detonation wins, ladies and gentlemen, and it's Maskey versus Jaren. Both of them been sniping out of their minds this series, and this time Maskey's gonna come out on top, and what a time to do so. He gets another kill. That's 3 down. Plays the last player alive. They're looking for it. Plays is hiding forever. Plays! Oh my word!
Still alive. I don't know how he gets out of there. That's crazy. And,
How is he alive?
Man's doing what he can, but unfortunately, there's just too much to overcome. And then Maskey back at it again with the sniper rifle. And, I was going to say, maybe we're going to see a cap right away, but then Jared shuts that all down. He gets back to a sniper. This is a couple times now in this match that we've seen them kill the opposing sniper rifle, know that they killed the opposing sniper rifle, then don't try to go get it and let the spawners come and pick it up. Like, Jared died with the sniper early on, and now he's got it back, and he just made a critical play to stop the bomb.
I think it's the map. It's just tough to take that route towards that. I don't know. That's what I'm guessing, but it definitely should be a priority to pick up that snipe when it falls. And
do
not
a
because of that.
360, Jared. Imagine he, like,
He's not a puppet,
dude.
Tools.
Imagine he just
Jeez,
like
man.
he's been listening and he like does it, jumps off the tower, 360 YY no scope.
Would you be able to play in a tournament and listen to the commentators while you play on a delay?
Wait,
I
you
don't
don't
think I
do
could
that?
do
I was doing that during the coffin.
Oh my gosh.
I had it up on my phone right next to me. Why do you think I knew where you were, bro? Nice
Jaren
shot.
with the snipe still. Another shot, but he's the last player alive. This time, he has to play his life like Plays did in the previous one. And he's got 3 bullets to work with in the sniper. They're just eyes all over him, though. The slow drag to Maskey's head just barely misses it. And now only 1 bullet. Can he hit the shot?
Yeah, it's been surprisingly slow. I mean, both these teams give each other a lot of respect here. Interesting. Jaren gave himself as many options as possible. He went in the air. He said, if I want to stay up high, I clamber. Oh my gosh. Ah, so cool.
That's so nerdy. I love that.
That's awesome. Oh, they got the kill. Okay, this is it. They're going to block the right spawns. They need to see 1 more round of slays.
No, splits. They're going to be splits here. They pushed up. They got off of it. Splits on both sides.
Oh, there's 3 on the right, so it should only be 1 player at split. I think it's good. Yeah, they're all dying. Oh,
And
no.
look at that.
Yeah.
You see what I mean? You got to stay on. Someone's got to fill, man.
You gotta sit. You just gotta sit on the elbow, bro.
Someone's got to fill that. If I'm taking bomb in like him, I'm like, guys, someone get to this freaking elbow as fast as possible. That would have been a cap, but unfortunately not. It's 2 down for the side of Legion Gaming now, and it's just 1 mistake that costs a game. You know, it's tough. Not cost the game.
Wait,
but actually cost
Do
the game.
explosions
Yeah.
move the bomb? I don't think they do, right? It's like too heavy.
Yeah, I don't think that bomb is so.
Because he was trying to
heavy,
shoot.
dude.
He was trying to
It's
shoot the nades, and I was like, if that was an oddball, that shooting the nade would throw it back down under, which would be cool.
insane. Oh, true. Yeah.
Yeah. Unfortunately, he just missed the nades. I don't know why he's doing that. You know, those
Don't
nades
peek,
on
Jaren.
pads, like for some reason, they just don't blow up when I shoot them, dude.
Oh, they don't blow up anymore. They used to in season 1. Now it's harder to shoot them. It's weird. Something changed.
That's crazy to say don't anymore, as in like they don't at all, and then just they definitely still do.
They do. It's just a lot hard.
Oh, here we go.
That's it. There it is. Wow, pink
Nice
Lambo
plan.
just like that.
You got good timing. Oh my God! It blew up.
We're looking like Counter-Strike over here, man. Massive production. The whole stage explodes as pink Lambos take game number 3.
Blew up, baby. It blew up.
That's great, dude. I freaking love that, man.
Yeah,
That's all I can think of is Counter-Strike when the bomb explodes and the whole stage explodes. It's cool. This is better, though.
That's fun. That's fun.
That was way better.
Yeah, it's like it would be so cool if they could like program it so like when the last bomb explodes, like nukes. It's like the Master Chief payload in Halo 2. Destroys
That'd be
everything.
Cool. That'd be cool.
I'll put my resume over Halo Studios if you ever need a guy that comes up with ideas. I could be your idea guy.
Tools. Yeah. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it is a best of 5. So Pink Lambo's up 2-1, obviously. It's up to Legion Gaming now to keep their tournament life alive. No one wants to be out of a tournament on day 1, especially the fact that this is a 2-day tournament. Because it is today, but it is also tomorrow. Oddball Recharge, game number 4. The last chance for Legion Gaming to continue the series on and continue their series life. But Pink Lambos riding in style as they look to close the series out.
I hated that.
Well, can you just give me some credit, man? I'm trying out really hard over here, man.
Today and tomorrow because of the 2 day. That's crazy. That is crazy.
That was pretty good.
You have too many kids, bro.
Thanks. I'm having fun out here, Tools. Is that okay? Is it okay to have fun?
I just like it's great. I think after you have your second child, you're like permanently changed to dad jokes only.
So what?
Like I feel like I don't like do the dad jokes that much, even though I have like a son. It's like I think the second one will change.
Wait, you have a?
Yeah, dude. Hoffman, I made you my son.
Oh my gosh. That's me, dude. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. It's a very important series. Nathan not able to hit the shot. The push comes in. Six Story has the sniper now in his hands, and he'll have ball as well. I like this play, but it has to live as the pressure continues to mount here for Legion Gaming.
Six Story. I love the reapproach up top. Maybe a little aggressive to slide out and jump while one shot to take that challenge. But I love the idea, right? The concept of taking that reapproach and not being afraid to challenge while one shot. I think there's a lot to like about the thought process into how you approach a challenge.
Pressure continues to push through as Pink Lambos end up getting that pipe side spawn. Now Jaren all alone on the elevator side. This is not a place you want to be alone, but he's trying to get the play ball, which ends up happening anyway as they rotate it towards the blue pipes.
Ooh, nice slide. This is going to be enough to get him around the corner. No. Oh.
Double kill.
Amazing. I mean,
Cluster Luck is one of my favorite medals, by the way.
I was going to say he stole the Cluster Luck from us because he shot his bandit too early.
I love it's just so much dopamine.
Guy says it
to get
like
that
so
medal.
cool.
Yeah. Tricky. Oof. Trade there once again. It's so chaotic. It's been chaotic since game 1. But 3 down for Legion and an opportunity maybe for Pink Lambos to get a bit of control here. He's gonna grapple it towards the stairs or towards long haul.
Yeah,
he knows the pressure's coming.
Hitting a hell of a rotation here. I like it. I like it because he has a player that trails behind him, so he can drop it just in time to like put that camo into play to try to help the rotation. Now, obviously, every play is always dependent on your execution. So, anytime you make a rotation, right, you still have to execute on the slays that come next. And that time, looks like it's getting a little mixy over here. Everyone going down. It feels like.
Yep. Aski goes down, play ball goes out. It's gonna end up back in the batteries, of course. There's a player that got through to blue pipes. Nathan maybe expecting someone on the long haul side, but that player's gonna be out of the play. Wait, Nathan goes back for him. Confused on the route here, but his teammates are fighting, and 3 of them go down. I'm honestly confused. I think he was just making sure that player didn't have an impact on the flank, but that player was out of the play. You could just leave him there.
3 players gonna be spawning over towards that long haul to push that ball. I'm honestly surprised that we're not seeing more ball time here. They threw it out early, trying to get back into slaying position.
Thinking lots of ammo to work with. With the shock, ball's gonna get rotated. I like the scrappiness here out of Nathan. That was a good play. Bring it towards the A side. Jaren's all alone here on C. He ends up falling. But it'll be this scrappy time that's gonna really matter at the end of the day. Just getting as much time as humanly possible. And that's exactly what Legion Gaming are doing.
Like camouflage coming up just about now. This is the opportunity for Legion Gaming to find some big separation. Just 1 player alive on the map. And they're licking their lips saying this camo is ours. Tricky able to put it on, and they're still getting ball time. They taking the lead.
I don't like the movement here. Yeah, I don't like the movement at all. You cannot, if someone's staring at you like that, you cannot move with camo. It is so easy to spot nowadays. You stand still until that player leaves, and then you make a move. But again, it's all hindsight.
Perfect.
Blaze ends up getting a kill though. 3 down. Last player on the back of C, on the back of Hydro. And because of that, he gets the play ball. Great play ball by Macy.
I feel like I'm at an unfair disadvantage. I can't spot camo. I swear, dude. Yeah, y'all are too cracked.
You gotta use your eyes differently. It's
Okay,
like
explain. No, show your work.
It's like peripheral vision. It's kind of like that. You gotta use your eyes like that. Like you have peripheral vision.
So I should look away from my monitor and then use my peripheral
like
vision.
in the game. I don't know how to explain it, but you don't look down your reticle. You look like around and just look at the empty space on the map, like at the walls and everything, and you look to see if there's any sort of distortion, and then you'll find camo. I don't know how to explain it in a better way. I don't know.
Last time I visited you, I saw whenever the camo was picked up, I saw red boxes.
That's Tony, not me.
Oh, okay. I thought you were playing on Tony's setup.
No, that's Tony's monitor.
Between these 2 teams as we go into the end game. Pink Lambos, they've got control of this ball, but this is gonna be a really tough situation for them to get to safety, and they're not quite able to do that. Tricky was able to find that kill early on, and now they're starting to expand on the map. Double kill for Jaren, and things look gnarly. They all are starting to see the respawn. Ball's in the possession of the opposing team. Camouflage is getting away. Jaren just taken out. That might be enough to give him a window of opportunity.
That was a beautiful kill by Daylight. That is the window of opportunity that they needed. There's no ball time being had here for Legion. They're trying to get their rotation towards the long haul side. It is Pink Lambos that knows that pressure is coming in. 10 seconds is all that remain. Pink Lambos need to get some time here, but everyone's dead, and Legion Gaming are getting the spawns. There it is. Legion Gaming win round number 1. And gosh, it was a game of Slayer with a little bit of ball sprinkled on top.
Just a little bit. I don't think either of them even wanted to pick up the ball at all.
That's the thing about this game, though. The reason everyone loves the dedicated community loves it so much is just so addictive to get kills, man. Like that triple kill right there just gave Maski so much dopamine. He wants another one. It's 3 down for Legion Gaming right now. Maski finds an isolated player in Nathan. If he wins this 1v1, Nathan shoots his body as well.
Little bullets to be left behind.
Yeah. Camo dead. I think, yep, all 4 dead for Pink Lambos. They get the first camo, but they all fall. And now an open rotation to Hydro. They'll get this back C-side. Got to make sure to take care of this player on the tower. But I like the awareness by Nathan to just check around, right?
That's really, it's actually super aware of Nathan, because it's not bad. Like, the first spawner spawns at C, right? It's still not bad for Legion Gaming to push Z in that situation because you can block the next level spawner from spawning there. But it's imperative. Number one priority over everything else is to find that first spawner and take them out before you get too far in, or otherwise you walk into like a built-in flank if you don't do so. So it's okay to push what should be the spawner. You just have to be aware of the spawner and take care of them as quickly as possible.
Right, there's so many corners to hide on to see as well.
That is like a Halo Infinite thing, man. Corners to hide in.
Yeah, it is. I agree. It's definitely something new.
Back in my day on Beaver Creek, we were yelling at people that you're a camper.
You were not. You don't even know Beaver
Creek. Camping. Because I was
no, the thing is, if someone was hiding in a corner, we just turn and BXR them in the face, and then you'd be dead. Yeah, there wouldn't be no corners. Don't hide in corners in Halo 2. The best game ever made. 19-23. Legion Gaming had that 1-round lead. And, you know, looking at performances here, no one really having, like, standout performances, right? There's a good amount of assists on the side of Pink Lambos, much more than Legion Gaming, of course. And they're, well, I wouldn't say they're leading in slays, but slays are pretty even across the board.
Sorry, Tim. There's someone outside of my window.
Enemy has the ball.
My house.
Oh, that's okay.
I'm nervous. I think I'm getting broken into. I think we're fine.
You should go check on that, and while you do, I will continue here.
I think it's my cousin. I think we're good.
Okay.
I was like, it just scared the crap out of me.
I hate when people knock on my windows. I can't stand it. 47-23. Legion Gaming get a bit more time here in this round number 2, looking to bring us to a game 5. If they do not, obviously they will be out of the tournament. This is elimination bracket, and like I said before, this is a 2-day tournament.
Hit it. Another one.
I like
another one. Another one.
Really
oh, dude, Macy doesn't
really
like having fun, dude.
Incoming.
This isn't a bounce house, okay? Like, Macy had to take him out there. Still alive too on the bottom tower, and shock rifles up as well. By the way, shock rifle on a 2-minute respawn timer now, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know if anyone's aware of that, but it's another change coming in with Halo Infinite as Jaren gets the double, and it's gonna be it's a 2-minute timer. Jaren gets another. That's a triple. That's the over. I'm calling it. All 4 down for Pink Lambos, and unfortunately, the first spawner is very early and ends up taking him out.
Turns out the first spawner is very early when it's not a true overkill.
No, I guess you're right. Yeah, it wasn't a true. Yeah,
but that should have been an overkill in my opinion. See, it was like if it just missed, it was because of like a millisecond of timing. It felt like.
By the way, chat says it's them at your window, so good luck with that.
I think Twitch chat can do anything to me. You ever seen them?
Wow, that's not. What do you mean? What do you mean by that, Tools?
I'm just not threatened by Twitch chat. Let's just say that.
Oh wow. I am.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is like this really buff guy that came up to me at one of the events, and he's like, "Hey, man, you talk trash to me online, but I wanted to say I really like your work." I'm like, "Oh, God, I'm so sorry."
Yeah, you should have stood on business. You should have cursed him out.
Yeah, no, it's not gonna work out well. All right, 69 seconds.
Whoa, hey, nice. Camo. For plays, and Legion Gaming, I mean, they take this, they push us into game 5, and so far it looks likely.
It's a big kill here by Plays. Ooh, unfortunately, the sticky does not sticky, so he ends up going down. 3 dead for Legion Gaming, so the opportunity they had was just jinxed by Tools, and now they're 4 dead, and thinking he's gonna control the spawns.
Although they lose a shock rifle in the process of getting this ball away. 1 less power weapon to use to defend their point. Plays is fast. Oh my. Ooh,
yeah, this is really too fast. This is the one thing about him. I love Plays to death, but like sometimes he's really aggressive. It opened up the rotation though. If they can get this kill on the bottom tower,
that's a crazy sequence from a team.
Yeah. Okay. Well, they. Oh wow. Okay. So I thought that ball would have gone off, but yeah, it opened up the rotation somewhat. The spawns come out on the long haul, but it's an isolated spawner. The rest are going to be on the A side. And Thinking's bringing it. Oh, tricky. Wow. Does Tricky stay alive here? That's the question for me. Nope. He gets taken out pretty quickly. Jaren's on the long haul as well. He's going to go for ball now. Very chaotic in this game Everyone just trying to capitalize on damage, but there's really no openings to do so. Camo coming up as well. They need to tighten up this game player. That camo's going to pink Lambos again.
This ball's about to reset as well.
Yep, 3 seconds away from it. There it is. Bam. He's right on top of it too.
He can't do it because the animation timing window's out because he's popping camouflage.
Is that why you're laughing?
Yeah, he
That's
popped camouflage so he couldn't pick up balls.
That's horrible. You're laughing at that.
He said 3 seconds. I was like, hopefully he doesn't pop camo. That's what I thought in my head. I was like, you pop camo, that ball's gonna reset. Oh, that's terrible.
It reset, and pink Lambos have now gotten a lead in this round, so a chance to continue here. Thinking has to win this 1v1. Another 1v1 by Tricky. Tricky's he's winning a lot of pivs, I've noticed. Like, you know, obviously the stat line doesn't show.
Okay, I respect it, Maysky. That's my boy right there. That's going for that ninja is wild work.
Oh! That kid just jumped on the nade too.
Oh, he's gonna get all 4. He's gonna get all 4.
Double kill.
Oh
my gosh. We're going to game 5, I think, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's see.
Maybe.
They got what? They're getting long haul spawns. Like they're gonna have at least a chance to get in. But
no.
Jared is
no way.
Ooh. They targeted
no way
the right
they get
player.
in here. This has got to be it, right? Oh, they dropped it. There's so much time to work with here. Look at this though. This is really good defense.
That's so smart.
Rotate. What? They got it. There it is.
Yeah,
ladies and gentlemen, we're going to a game 5.
Nathan played that really smart. He basically like shaded towards his teammate at the end after baiting them to come in from the other direction. So although they're like there, they're not able to truly push in and get that kill in time. And who doesn't love a good game 5, huh?
I love game 5. Solitude game 5 is actually pretty solid too. So I'm really excited about that. Ladies and gentlemen, guys, ladies and gentlemen, this is it right here. This is a very important moment, Tools. This is a very important moment. This is game 5, okay? You know we should celebrate before we watch this game 5?
How do we celebrate, Tim?
We should celebrate by typing exclamation mark.
Whoa.
You want me to redo that? All right, let me redo it. Hold on.
Very different thing.
I rewinded. Okay. We should celebrate by typing exclamation mark merch in the chat and pre-ordering your first, the very first, the grassroots, the foundation LVT t-shirt right now, ladies and gentlemen. Because let me tell you something. If you pre-order it right now, guys, number one, you're supporting LVT, who has given you their life, okay? With all these tournaments with Halo Infinite. When there was none, we gave you tournaments, okay? And at the same time, you're supporting yourself because you're staying warm and you're looking good, especially for the first event. You want to have that shirt for the first event? Pre-order it now. There it is on your screen. The best design you've ever seen on a t-shirt. Get it right now. Tools, go get one.
Sure. Second. Yo, Tim.
Yeah.
I think you owe me for a wager that we had. You
Wait, how much do I owe you?
I don't know. Every time we go to events, you're like, hey, it wasn't even a wager. I think I bought you something at an event. You're like, yo, I remember that I owe you money still. So this is me cashing it in, bro.
I do owe you money. I owe you $40 for a wager, and I owe you lunch as well.
That's
you got
crazy.
me lunch
You
one
owe
time.
me way more money than I thought.
Yeah, I do. I owe you money. It's true.
Yeah, it's funny because I always forget, and then Tim, when we go to events, Tim's like, I owe you money. I'm like, okay.
I never forget owing people money. If I owe someone money, they're getting paid.
So if you show up to the LAN with that shirt on, Tim will owe you $1.
Wait, what?
And he never forgets. And he always pays.
Guy, what if 1,153 people come to me with a shirt?
Why such a specific number?
Because that's how many viewers we have.
Oh, I thought you were gonna be like, that's how much money I have in my bank account. I was like,
Yeah.
Oh, no.
That would suck.
Whoa, they are looking the wrong directions. Here we go. Game 5. Jared opens up with the couple, but Camouflage still up for grabs, and Tricky. Oh no. He's got the combination. Zap.
Tricky's popped off. I'm sorry, Tricky's popped off and he died. Okay, I should have let you finish your statement because I jinxed him and he's dead now. But I was gonna say he's really clutch in those like 1v1 situations, and just a clutch player I've seen in many moments. So
what
double kill.
When? How? What? Where?
I don't know.
Man, we must have swapped to him after he threw the nade. That just came out of nowhere.
You know, it's crazy too. That's the second time we've seen him do that. He get a double kill with the nade. I don't know what's going on, but he continues to do it.
You see, this is so cool.
now,
like, they're getting these kills, but all that happens because the first player that dies, right, doesn't get the kill. Played around that pool as well as he could, right? Like, he ensured that he spent as much time as possible staying alive and getting just that little bit extra damage. That gives a timing window for his teammates to push in and clean up the rest of the kills, which then gave them a 2-kill swing. So the value in an individual Spartan's life isn't their kill death ratio. A lot of times you can think of it as damage dealt down range, right? Getting that damage per minute up. And and it's just really fun to watch, like, those knock-on effects of, like, players staying alive just a little bit longer.
Tricky doesn't stay alive. He ends up going down there. It's going to be 2 down for Legion Gaming. By the way, ladies and gentlemen, this is the last series of the night. Very important series here for both of these teams. This is an elimination bracket. So one of these teams will be done. This tournament does continue tomorrow, though, and I want to see every single one of you guys here tomorrow. But we're not done here yet. It's still 14-14. Game 5. I'm gonna write all your names down.
We have it in our access. We can see it in our in our mod view. Here we go. Camouflage for sick. See if he can tell a story here. A couple kills to go his way. It could make a difference. Double makes it even. Sky high for the third. Oh my, what a challenge. I can't believe he knocked him down to 1.
That was some Halo 2 movement right there. Just backing up into a jump. Like, that was sick.
Say that's Halo 2 movement when he repulsed into the sky 800 feet in the air.
I meant when he jumped back into Snipe 4. Okay, that's not easy to do.
Yeah. No, I got what you're saying. It was cool. It was definitely really cool. It's just like, watch this Halo 2 movie. It like flies 800 feet in the air. He's like grappling across the map. Nice shots. Wow, Nathan able to get the next kill. 2-kill lead still for Legion.
It's gonna be a tight game. I'm telling you right now. This will go down to the wire. I feel like both these teams are playing really well. Only 2 kills for Thinking, though. You see him step up just a bit here. 6-story. He ends up going down. They do that often. Do you notice that? It's always plays in Jaren. They're always in that 2v1 situation. They bait and switch perfectly every time. Every time I've seen it. It's actually great. And that, like we talked about chemistry on a team, people that stick together. That's what we're seeing out of those two.
Yeah, I mean, really,
Double
there's
kill.
very few things that go well together like that. You know, like peanut butter and jelly, Walter White and cocaine, or what, meth? Is that what it was? Yeah, my bad. There's a...
Is that meth stuff? The crystals.
Love Breaking Bad. I've been rewatching it. It's great.
Oh, it's such a good show. 29-23. This is a good show right now, too. It's called HCS Season 4, ladies and gentlemen. Ooh, great shots. Now it's Tricky, though, with the shock rifle. 5-5-5 is his scoreline. 3 down once again for Pink Lambos. And, you know, I said this was going to be close. I might have been wrong again. It's 32-23 now as Pink Lambos trail by a lot.
Headshot. Head Tricky just a little bit low. Gets the damage, not the head, but 6-story, the only one alive. And what was a 2-kill lead has suddenly grown to 11 in this game. And Legion are just starting to walk away with this.
Why every time I cast Halo, it makes me want to play Halo a lot. Like, really bad. It's kind of crazy.
Really, I could have sworn it makes you play DayZ.
I've been playing Halo every day. I don't want to talk to you, okay? We play DayZ after Halo. 37-27. DayZ's fun. 37-27. Legion Gaming starting to walk away with this one. This game tilts me a lot, Tools. That's why, okay?
6-story, nice kill.
3 dead. 3 dead for Legion Gaming here.
So the goal for Pink Lambos, right? You want to get them 3-4 dead, and then you want to try to box them in, and that's what they've done here, right? They're trapped at nest. They have angles from both blue and loop. As long as they can keep them trapped there, they should be able to get those kills without trading out. And that's what's important to make this comeback happen, right? Is finding kills without taking damage. That's tough, but it's simpler on this map compared to others. Those 3-4 downs are crucial to execute upon it. Well, Pink Lambos didn't do that, right? They had the trap, but they weren't able to get any of the kills. They backed up, and Legion Gaming punished them right away. Now you're seeing trade for trade instead of this potential collapse.
I really like that corner play right there, but you got to look to the right. Like
You
your
gotta
gun
tuck
is
your gun
completely
away.
poking out.
It's a little odd, huh?
Yeah, unless you got a tiny gun, it's going to be poking out that door.
Also pick
so
up the
you gotta,
disruptor right there, then you just scan over the disruptor.
Yeah, you get a tiny gun, exactly. 42 to 36 though. Pink Lambo's starting to come back here. Thinking's going to get the camo as well. And they have, they got 2 isolated bottom snipe spawners. The other 2 are going to be glass though. So Thinking might be in trouble here maybe, right? They're going to be glass. They're on LR already. No one's shooting him though. The nade comes out. Tricky's not moving. So Plays and Jaren are just stuck. They're playing it really well though. They stay alive that entire time. And Thinking's not really able to do anything with this camo.
I mean, hey, we're talking about an 11 kill lead. Ooh. That was a very fleshy sounding floor, I will say. See, we dropped down to a bunch, but it was an 11 kill lead, and they've cut it down to 4 when they get to that 40 kill mark. So I think they've done the work to make this comeback a possibility. Now it's up to their execution and teamwork to make it a reality.
Ooh. Preach, Tools, preach. 44 to 40. Thinking has the game in his hands right now, or the tie in his hands. He's got 9 bullets to work with. That's not necessarily a tying number because it's only 3 shots, but impact can be made here. Ooh, misses the first one on the Plays. I like the duck back by Plays right there to bait out a shot. They're all stuck in the back, and honestly, you sit in the back of Tram all day. You have 4 minutes left. They have to push. Pink Lambos has to push to them.
We're sitting here until you push, no matter what is always a strategy. And, you know, because it's a lot harder to collapse in on loot in this back area, like compared to the others. Oh, they broke into blue. Legion find that first pick. The 4 kill lead turns into 6.
Yep. 47-41.
Wow, that went disastrous. Like they didn't get any value.
Yep. Camo's coming up, but I mean, it's going to be Jaren that goes for it again, and the rest of the players stuck at snipe side. It looks as if, as of right now at least, that Legion are going to take this one. They only need 1 more kill to do so. There is the last kill. The game 5 is won by Legion Gaming, and they will move on further in the elimination bracket.
I gotta say, that was a fantastic series, though. I had a blast through and through, and it's unfortunate that only one of these teams can make it to day 2. Would love to see both of them there, but I'm glad we got to show both these teams here today, man. They really played a special game, and I had a blast. Even though, like, you know, you look at the scores and it's like not like terribly close in each of the games, but it never felt like that. You know, like every game felt as if both teams had opportunities to get back in. And we see 6 story dropping 16 for the L, unfortunately, and Jared matching his was 16 was only. Dude, you almost did 5,000 damage in a Slayer. Whew.
Yeah, it's insane.
A lot of damage in a Slayer.
It is a lot. I gotta really point out Jared and Plays. I mean, Tricky and Nathan had some fantastic games as well. I mean, Nathan 48 kills in the Oddball, Tricky with some crazy 1v1s, but Jared and Plays, like, that's a duo that I would love to see stick together for a long time. They play really well together. A lot of great bait and switches. They worked well together in like really just unfortunate situations where they're kind of stuck. Like an example was that snipe side. You love to see the play out of this squad, and we'll see them tomorrow. Like Tools had said, this has been a blast. This has been an incredible tournament, Tools, and pleasure casting with you as always. It's been a fun time. Yeah, I mean, like I said, today is day 1 of the tournament. Tomorrow we will have the winners semis going on. We'll see one of these teams. I believe LVT had tweeted out which of these series you guys want to watch. So maybe go to the LVT Twitter and say which series you want to watch. We're going to be watching one of those, and then obviously that lower bracket will continue as well.
I'm really excited for tomorrow. I want to give a shout out to Lies once again to giving us a prize pool. Yo, that is a 50-50.
That's so close. Holy crap.
That is razor thin margins right there. So if you want to, your voice will be heard if you vote in that poll as to what we're watching. Oh, poll's over.
The poll's over.
Oh, wow.
So we're watching. We're
Common.
gonna be watching Common.
Yeah, that's one I wanted to watch anyway. So I'm happy with it.
That is it. I think that's gonna be a good match. Yeah, Common versus Ascend Baseline, barely winning the poll, ladies and gentlemen. That is gonna be a best of 7. Don't forget, guys. Lots of Halo tomorrow. Tools, are you excited?
I'm excited,
you got
man.
Tons of Halo to cast.
Yeah,
dude.
I'm excited. $500 up for lines. Lies Infantry. Shout out once again. Nard gotten them over there, supporting for a tournament. I love it. I really do hope that Lions gets a good roster going into this next season. I always like seeing them around in the open bracket. They've become a fixture of what it means to be like an open bracket team, in my opinion. And I'd love to see them on main stage start to move up their rosters.
Just bought my T-shirt. Can't wait for that dollar active. Tools,
That's
what
crazy.
did you do, man? I
mean-
don't have a lot of dollars, dude. I got kids to feed.
Oh wait, before you try to get out of it, it will be U.S. currency as well, U.S. dollars.
I'm not giving
What
anyone
if
a
you got the
dollar. I'm just letting you
coins?
guys know.
It's like it
I'm
has
not
to be
giving
cheaper.
anyone. No one's getting a dollar.
Dude, this
You know
is
what we do
crazy.
have though? You know what we do have?
Yo,
we have a potential
Jack,
hype
if he
train.
doesn't give you a dollar, let me know. I will.
Listen to
beat
me.
him up.
Listen to. This is more important than me giving anyone a dollar. We have a potential hype train that's happening right now. Okay, like not only did we sell a ton of shirts today, a couple shirts today, I should say, we have a hype train potentially. So if one person subs to the channel, hype train will commence, and that means guess what? We can't leave, right? Right, Tools?
You're saying, dude, are you really trying to hold us hostage?
I mean, if they keep the hype train alive, we can't leave. That's just the way it goes.
Well, your 8 kids are gonna go hungry if you don't make dinner, bro. What'll happen? You don't want Twitch chat to be responsible.
I have a partner that
okay.
helps me,
Okay,
dude.
okay. I was nervous.
Yeah, 100 bits will get us the hype train as well. I mean, that'll do it too. I think it has to be someone different. Rainbird just gave
Let's go,
a sub,
Rainbird.
but it has to be three different people.
Oh, is that how it works? I had no idea how
Yeah.
high trades work. Yo, I'm so sorry, Ray.
Yeah.
Learning something new.
I did not. Dude, Tim's
Sorry.
got this Twitch stuff figured out.
That's my fault. Sorry about that, guys.
Yeah, there it goes.
We got the hype train.
There you go. Hey, what's up, PD?
Wait, so are we really doing? I mean,
No,
guys, I don't
okay,
run the
so
show.
Tim, we put Tim on full cam.
Okay,
and,
okay.
He entertains for a little bit. Yeah.
Wait, no, guys.
All right, folks. Yo, thanks so much for watching. Tim's gonna be here for a little bit. We'll be back
Guys,
later.
Wait. Do I have to stay till this hype train's over? Wait, they're not even talking to me. This is this is like an active stream. Dude, this isn't cool, dude. Guys, no, guys, literally, there's no music. Production has left the house. Everyone's left, and I'm stuck here until this hype train ends. Can we just let it end? Please? I have things to do. Like places to be, people to see. Hit a W bar. I'm not rapping. Do something crazy. No. We're not doing anything crazy, guys. Who actually wants me to be on full screen for the rest of this time? No one wants this. Can we be honest with each other? Nobody wants this. Not one person. All right, listen, it's at level 2. Let's just let it die, and then we'll be good to go, guys. Okay? Does that sound good to everybody? Guys, I think they left me, dude. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know, but we have a level 2 hype train right now. There's 3 minutes and 30 seconds left. So okay, it's level 4. Oh, hi guys.
Yeah, I thought I was done. I thought my day was over. What the hell?
Wait. Louis opening the peanuts, dude. Wait, we got a while here, I guess. Level 2 complete. Can I speak seriously for a second? Yeah, guys, you guys support everyone here at LVT so much. We wouldn't be here without you guys. Truthfully, like you, the community, are why we're here. And obviously, you know, I'm gonna be the one to say it. Halo's not in the greatest position. Competition, though, is what everyone wants to watch, right? So that's what LVT brings. Competitive tournaments, whatever we can. Shout out to Lies today. We had another org last week as well, and we can do this because of you guys and the support that you give the channel, and we appreciate it. That's all I wanted to say. So,
yeah, indeed. No, back to the tournament, right? Day 2 is tomorrow, right? So this tournament not over. Like already mentioned, best of 7s for the majority of the series tomorrow, right? So tomorrow's gonna be action packed. We're gonna see who really comes out on top with these mostly unsigned teams, some signed, right? a lot of pro-ams competing. And so you love to see it. This was, of course, an initiative for the last weekend of off season to kind of try to get everybody ramped up for HCS. You know, coming next week, it will be regional splits. It will be 2-day tournaments, right, for North America specifically. So, you know, get used to it. This will be the format. Off-season officially over. Global tournaments pretty much over for now. And, Tools, I'm happy about that. Are you happy about that?
I mean, I will say I like it when we get to see a little Woodham here and there, you know, a little see the EU teams, but it'll be good to be back to like normal HCS.
I like seeing
schedule,
Lutum on LAN.
Okay. Louis got a little bit of an EU bias. Okay, I like it. My day to start actually is my favorite thing. Is like I wake up, I can put on European Halo, get ready for the stream, get to see what's going on over there, then just be ready to rock and roll over here. So I'm very excited for the next season.
Indeed,
it should be a good time.
Yeah, Live stepping up, providing the prize pool here today because of that. You know, we stepped up. We tried to up the prize pool for EU tomorrow, right? Tomorrow morning, EU should be live with the tournament. I guess depending on signups, all that good stuff. They have their own thing going on, right? So whether or not they're live or not tomorrow, right? We will be here tomorrow, 11 a.m. Central, 12 o'clock Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific. Tools, you like waking up early?
No, I hated it, bro. Dude, it was so bad today. I was surprised I woke up.
One day we'll throw a tournament for Pacific side. Just
dude, we can have the tournament, dude. Dude, we could have the tournament go till like midnight Pacific, right? It'd be fine.
3 a.m. Eastern.
Yeah, my sleep schedule's been torched. And then when Louis like, "Hey, you're getting up," I think I was like an hour away from home at like 11 p.m. or something like that, my time. And he's like, "Yeah, so you're casting in the morning." I was like, "Sounds good. Just get over here and start going home."
Yeah, I mean, 9 a.m. is not that early. Let's be real. Anyways, that's it for day number 1. Thank you to Active and to Tools. These guys killed it. Thank you to Tony as well. Thank you to all the competitors. Thank you to our admin, Bittersweet as well. It's been a long day. Tomorrow will be a long day. We'll be back there soon. Don't forget, everybody, you can purchase the foundation. I like it. Active said the foundation earlier.
Oh.
The foundation of Halo, Grassroots. This signifies LVT and all the work that we've put in and everybody that contributes to make it possible. So thank you. We'll leave you with that, ladies and gents. We're going to raid Clutch Academy. They've got a ladies tournament going on, 4v4 draft tournament. So we'll see what they got going on. Who knows if we come back online later or not. We'll see if anything's going on. Nevertheless, the LVT team is around tonight. So keep those notifications open. Adios, everybody.